Yo guys, I'm back with another live stream. It's year 2023. Yes, you might not know this one, number 23, but the number 23 just I accidentally shared my password. Yeah, I decided to delete it because I don't want you to steal my account. I want you to just do the stuff. And Skalkamy. Wow. Sky. Wow. Sky. Oh. Yo, where's Sky Alchemy? Alchemy. Alchemy. Dude. Sky Alchemy. It's something real. It's a mod pack. It's that. It's just that. Why am I not seeing it? Why am I not seeing it? Sky Bees? What? Bee? This bee suck. And as you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go on Goggle and just boom files Alpha 1.8 and start with the CurseForge app. I don't know why I could not start. I'm confused, as probably you are. And yes.
I won, I did it. I get to go to college.
Whoa, what is down there?
What the fuck was that damage, my guy? Oh!
I asked personal ones. No, attack. Get killed by enemy.
Oh my god,
They can die.
Okay, both aggro. This is Scott, pleasure alert.
It's just like a jump scare or some shit, right?
You know what? Don't look down on life. Just keep going. It gets better. I've set my goal. See? Just believe in yourself.
Get off my butt.
This is where we fall in lava.
Yeet!
God.
What is this?
Okay.
I am all getting materials right.
I know.
Watch that. Ooh! Oh, emeralds.
We gotta find diamond. Oh!
I had a scam call. I just said no.
Where was it?
Mine down. 3, 2, 1, let's go mine down.
I spent a lot of time on this, you fucking bitch.
Oh, here, let me get non-leg here.
Lips.
Oh, dude, why'd you make it?
The gladiator doesn't have his warrior spirit if he's not eating baked taters.
How do I tame a parrot? Oh my god, it's so cute. I love you. Oh my god.
Am I foolproof this, guys? Wait, where?
Fire causes smoke. Oh, okay, I got it.
Die.
Makes no sense.
I'm getting minged off.
You are a silly.
There's no one around.
Get some more fish. Come here. Come here. I didn't like hearing that. What was that?
Is it still there? Maybe it like stays.
Are you fucking with me?
You. Oh wait.
Good. Have a bye-bye, Scorpion.
Shamasi cobbled.
Go
There's water.
on, and you die. One. Jesus. So.
Birdie, where are you, man? Birdie, I say. Birdie, where are you?
No one.
I don't
Just want to leave. Please.
Oh my god, oh my god.
No.
Zero. I'm scared.
So I'm fine with that.
What?
So
I'm fine with that. Ah!
Oh, that says, oh.
I do. Not even.
Don't tell me to stay here because he's a stupid.
Thank you!
Zombie.
Really? Where? I want to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to craft some more torches. Ah!
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to craft some more torches.
A bat.
What the heck? I'm throwing this on his.
W Bandicam.
We need to be.
Could be my nigga. Kill that for me.
So far.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Why they leave me? I'm not good enough for
Where's the pretty man? Where am I? Oh man. Was it up there? Is it where the zombie is?
Isn't there normally like a lava puddle? Isn't there normally like a lava puddle around where the portal is?
He
Oh, okay, so we got 8 diamonds here.
the all that says,
Okay, so
oh.
we got 8 diamonds here.
Huh? The all that makes you scream.
This is the worst desert temple. Oh, wait, some.
Watch out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Eh?
Oh! Oh no! Get him, Trevor!
We already won. Yeah, she's still there.
Yeah, bro.
Alright.
Okay, Grum, if you're here, change that face. Rotate that face.
I guess it's worth giving a go. Oh my word. Yep, that's a problem.
Oh, hey guys. Nice seeing you. I'm just gonna head on this way, alright?
Creeper. No.
Oh my god! It's Thanos!
I have
Holy shit, it's
channel.
That's pretty evident, Joe.
I'll do you do so.
I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it.
Connor! I just
I
saw
saw
Eldritch Chickens too. I just saw
I saw-
I can't.
Let's
go.
I hate it here.
Fucking dude sees shiny.
So anyway, I'm doing the tutorial on how to feed your cats. So anyway, that's feed your fish and feed your fish and
How? Scream.
Зашел, охуенно.
There's no zombie down here.
It just hit me. Did you not see it hit me?
No, Connor, come down here.
I don't want to go down there.
Connor,
There's a
Connor,
that floor is haunted.
There's nothing down here. It's fine. There's nothing
What?
down here. It's fine.
How?
With all the resources we found just chopped it up.
Eh?
Hey, what's wrong? Fuck.
There you go. That's a shot.
What? Creeper.
Что ты сделал опять?
Yeah, you did it again. I'm not that kid. I love spam clicks.
It'd be nice to just put a wall around it so that
Honestly, that guy's so unlucky. He just died by a bug eating him.
I'm not gonna fall.
Company.
I'm not gonna fall. I can't fall, dude. If you didn't know, I'm a Minecraft aficionado.
Aficionado.
Fine. Alright.
Welcome to the stolen mod pack that stole something. Hardcore, and yeah. Hold up. Oh. What? Chicken? Spider? less HP. Oh, I can only whack chainmail, which is the best. Stoken. What? 9 more slots of victory. And keep inventory. Bunny. Bye. 2 less HP. No meat. Ah, creeper. Oh, I can become stronger. B. Dude, this is hell. Blaze, Phantom. How? I just spawned in the nether. Human, Minecraft, normal, chicken. There's a lot. Like, in fact, none. It's just no Minecraft. Then you have like, one of the guys does Dragon Ball, which is like. Two more HP. Yes. We're kind of scared. What? Ah, yes! Cannibalism! Raw flesh is better. And like, instant health does more damage. And instant damage heals. So I have to do the damaging ones just to heal. If I use this. This thing, well, yeah, the thing is. Well, I got oak seed. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, what the hell? I can make another one. What? Wait. Ah! No. Keybind. I'll jump off. Yo, this is a weird little dirt. Yeah, Minecraft, and then we have a copy. Like QJS. Hold up, let me do something. advancements and quests. L. I'm pressing L. That's another thing. Key L. That category FTP. Sky. Wait, opens. Alright, welcome to the dirty job. And okay, let's go the most hardest thing. The Philippine Stone. What can I do with it? This thing. Yeah. What? I can make this, and then I can make a transmutation tablet, which is less expensive and wow. Wait, I need dark matter blocks. I thought that was obsidian. God damn. I like how that's just always cables. Yes, cables. Basic materials such as then nothing. Animal. I'm actually good at something else.
Red Ball is a physics-based platformer that was released in 2009. Based on the Box 2D physics engine, the game is known for having extremely satisfying, intuitive gameplay that allows the player to command an immense amount of control. Over the past 12 years, through large-scale community efforts of glitch hunting, strat finding, and dedicated running, the 12 main levels of the game have been conquered by human hands in less than 3 minutes. With such a dedicated following, it would make sense that Red Ball would have a TAS, or tool-assisted speedrun as well, where a sequence of inputs are programmed ahead of time and read by the game with the goal of creating the best theoretical completion of a video game. With how optimized Red Ball is as a speed game, with top times being just seconds apart, one would probably expect this tool-assisted speedrun to be just a moderate improvement. With a game as basic as Red Ball, you would probably expect the tasking scene behind it to be pretty simple. However, thanks to the immense dedication of a select group of individuals, Red Ball's nature as a physics sandbox has been thoroughly exploited in order to produce a TAS of just 2 minutes and 28 seconds, 25 seconds faster than the real-time world record performed by Carmel. In this video, we will go level by level through the current Red Ball TAS, thoroughly analyzing every single glitch, strategy, and technique that is used, which will include a detailed technical explanation of why the infamous spike glitch works, a glitch that can seemingly grant Red Ball invincibility to spikes just by briefly pausing the game. This is the Red Ball tool-assisted speedrun world record fully explained. Firstly, it is important to provide some background on the Flash game tasking scene as a whole, and the challenges that we have faced in order to actually produce a task of Red Ball. The vast majority of games are tasked using some kind of emulator that supports it. Casters use emulator functions such as save states, slowdown, and frame advance in order to craft the desired inputs, which can be saved, shared, and played back at any time. Unfortunately, it is currently impossible to task the majority of Flash games using this method. The best platform for speedrunning Flash games, the official standalone Adobe Flash player, does not support any tasking functions, unsurprisingly. The 3 Flash game emulators currently in existence, those being GNash, Lightspark, and Ruffle, have extremely poor compatibility with the immense Flash game library. Both GNash and Ruffle only support most ActionScript 1 and 2 games, essentially only reaching Flash games from versions 1 through 8, which does not include Red Ball. And though Lightspark does technically support ActionScript 3, it doesn't really produce the greatest results. Not to mention that none of these emulators have any tasking capabilities. Thankfully, LibTAS, a Linux-based piece of software intended to provide task tools to games, has been able to link with GNash to allow tasks of games like Websy's Amazing Adventure to be created. Unfortunately, for Red Ball, this leaves no deterministic external measures for producing a task. So, in February of 2021, the game itself was modified in order to program in necessary tasking capabilities like save states, frame advance, input writing, and input loading. The task hack went through dozens of iterations, with new features constantly being added like a timer, velocity information, contact body information, hitboxes, contact points, and most recently, an accurate visualizer for how Spike Glitch is actually working in real time. On a detailed view of the hack, you will find an input display here, the current level time here, Red Ball's X, Y, and rotational velocity values here, his corresponding positional values here, and his object contact information here. It is also worth mentioning that Red Ball runs at a very unusual 31 frames per second, so if the decimals for any level time seem weird, that is why. Now, with all of that out of the way, let us delve into the tasks of level 1. The task of level 1 features Red Ball jumping twice, completing the extremely straightforward level in 3.065 seconds. Simple, right? Wrong. First of all, it is worth noting that, while RTA speedruns start timing from the first input, the tool-assisted speedrun starts timing right upon loading level 1. Red Ball spawns slightly above the ground, and since Red Ball accelerates faster on the ground, it is actually possible to complete level 1 2 frames faster starting from there. However, the task must start by holding right on the first frame. In the air, Red Ball gains 0.25 horizontal, or
like that's a lot of stuff, so yeah. So, yeah. This is what's up, Savannah? Like, who? Yo, ability is this. I just ability is this. Yo, gambling cube. Yo, gambling cubes. No, why is that wooden message? No, it flames. Yeah, that was. Hi, crazy. Fail to Minecraft Bedrock. Hi, we have a Bedrock and. What is this? Ringing? Oh my god, what the fuck? Ah, yes, I love stuff. Yo, what a FNAF? Ah, yes, I love. Why is this not opening? What the fuck? Why is the ender mobs? Ender food? Wait, can you make this? Yes. Can you make this? Nope, it's actually useless. Alright, let's continue. Alright, let's take our of this phase. What? Your landmines? Claymore. I just entered the Bree mine. Smoker mine. Security craft decoration. And there's a lot of reinforced stuff like. Ah, yes, I love reinforced glass. Dark stuff. Yo, God suit for dog. What is this? What is this used for? You can't make it. I guess it's useless. It's probably for only for quest users. Yo, Ex Machinis. Ah, yes, I love animals. Yo, Alticraft? Seeds! Yo, wait, Enderman seed? Beet root seeds. Why? What happens if it's fine? Oh, because you can expand it, that's why. Oh. Huh? Yo, create! Wait, can you make it super big? Ah, apparently, let's say if like, if you do this and you click it all, you make it bigger. That's just my entire thing, and just yeah. I love dumb stuff like IS output feed. Blah 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 blah. Ah yes. Steal it from the thing. Steal. Dun 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 dun. Power dragons. Corporations. The Almighty. Oh no, he wants me to burn. Boom. 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 Yo, what? Ender pearl. Let's go. We have some. You can get some ender pearls. Like Yo, that's web displays, the dumbass thing. Yo, I love block.webdisplay.screen. Oh, it's by MCF. Yo, I crashed my game. Nice. Actually, we're gonna change.
Or x velocity every frame. When he hits the ground, he starts gaining 0.5 x velocity every frame, but the physics engine starts converting some of this x velocity into rotational velocity at a 1:2 ratio, eventually equalizing them. Once Red Ball's x velocity is greater than or equal to 5, the game is supposed to prevent him from generating any more through this block of code. Red Ball is at 5.17 x velocity on this frame, so no more velocity is generated, and 0.17 x velocity gets converted into 0.33 rotational velocity, equaling them out at 5.00. However, due to a double rounding error, Red Ball's exact x velocity is actually 4.99999999999, which the game interprets as being less than 5. So, Red Ball is then able to generate 0.5 more x velocity on the next frame, raising it up to 5.50, or 5.4999999 to be more precise. On the next grounded frame, the game would convert 0.17 x velocity into 0.33 rotational velocity, equalizing the two at 5.33. However, the TAS jumps on this frame, preventing the conversion from happening. This whole technique is known as a 5.5 jump. Red Ball travels in the air at 5.5 x velocity, but just before hitting the ground, the TAS actually presses left for a frame, causing Red Ball's x velocity to drop down to 5.0, or 4.9999. Okay, this joke is getting old, just below the speed cap. This allows Red Ball to reach 5.5 x velocity just before the next jump. This technique is known as a left-right jump. Had this left press not been performed, the game would have performed the 1:2 rotational velocity conversion, equalizing the two velocities at 5.33. This single left press is the difference between a 3.097 and a 3.065, saving a single frame. Upon collecting the flag, Red Ball must wait 2.8 seconds before progressing to the next level. The timer would normally expire after 87 frames, equating to 2.806 seconds at 31 FPS, but inconsistent frame times can push this to 88 frames or more, which loses time. The game also spends some time actually loading the next level, time which isn't counted by the TAS timer since it is based off how many frames the game has processed. However, to try to keep the game running at an average of 31 FPS, Flash greatly reduces the frame times of the starting frames in the next level, causing the time save and the time loss to effectively equal out. The level 2 task starts with a similar 5.5 jump to level 1. The jump key is released at a certain frame, and just before hitting the ground, a 2-frame left input is performed in the air to set up another 5.5 left-right jump. Red Ball lands perfectly between the ground and this triangle, allowing for the first instance of a compound jump in the run, where Red Ball is able to gain a large amount of height by executing 2 vertical velocity-generating events in short succession. In this case, Red Ball is able to first jump on the ground and then on the triangle on the very next frame. This allows Red Ball to gain a massive amount of height, positioning him above the pendulum. Upon hitting the pendulum, much of its momentum is transferred into Red Ball, on top of a sizable chunk of Red Ball's y velocity being converted into x and rotational velocity, putting Red Ball far above the intended 5.0 speed cap. Red Ball then lands on the back corner of this platform, allowing even more y velocity to be converted, a technique known as a corner boost. The bounce off the pendulum is actually slightly non-optimal to allow for this to happen. Red Ball lands on the final platform and collects the flag with an x and rotational velocity of 8.89. The test starts by moving Red Ball to the right, but unlike the first 2 levels, the typical 5.5 jump is not performed, since the jump point does not line up well with the rest of the level. Thus, a left-right jump is performed instead. Left is pressed by itself for 1 frame, dropping Red Ball's x velocity from 5.33 down to 4.83. On the next frame, both the jump and right keys are pressed, and 0.33 rotational velocity is converted into x velocity at a 2:1 ratio, raising it to 5.0. And the right press generates 0.5 x velocity, raising it to 5.5. Red Ball then lands in a pit of deadly spikes and lives. This is how it happened. As Red Ball moves around any given level, both the level and Red Ball must move in the opposite direction each frame to keep everything centered in the game's camera, similar to a person running on a treadmill. So, the normal update order for the game is to move Red Ball, check for spike collision, move everything in the opposite direction to compensate, and then render the next frame. However, if the screen scrolling acted in a completely 1:1 fashion, the game would look extremely stiff, and Red Ball's movement wouldn't feel very natural. So, Red Ball uses something called a tweener to control the scrolling of the screen. Following an equation curve that looks something like this, the screen smoothly scrolls over a maximum period of 1 second to keep Red Ball near the center. This is why Red Ball's position in the camera isn't completely fixed, and why the camera often continues to scroll for around a second after Red Ball comes to a complete stop. To check if Red Ball is contacting any spikes, the game uses 16 equally spaced test points around Red Ball's circumference. During the game update phase, after Red Ball's position is updated, a point-to-pixel check is performed between these 16 points and the spikes in the level, comparing to the last rendered frame. If any of the test points are overlapping a spike pixel, Red Ball will die. The tweener then activates, and the next frame is rendered, showing Red Ball in 8 exploded pieces. However, something really interesting happens when the pause menu is open. Game updates stop happening, shown by Red Ball ceasing all movement, but the screen-scrolling tweener is actually still active. You can see that when I pause the game, the screen spends a second catching up to Red Ball despite no other game updates happening. And after the second, the tweener deactivates. After unpausing the game with the menu open for over a second, both the game and tweener enter the update loop again as normal. However, However, what happens if you unpause the game before a second has elapsed? Since the tweener is still active, it is only the game updates that need to be reinitialized, and because of Flash's ordering, it gets placed after the still active tweener in the update loop. With this, screen scrolling effectively gets delayed by a single frame, something which is completely imperceptible to people playing the game. However, this tiny change makes an enormous difference when it comes to Red Ball spike collision detection. In this frame from the TAS in level 3, Red Ball is shown as being above the spike pit. With the tweener being placed before the game updates due to a sub 1 second pause, the whole screen scrolls to the left, acting on the movement that happened on the previous frame. Red Ball's movement is then updated, placing him down and to the right, now barely above the spikes. The spike collision check fails since no test points are overlapping spikes, and then the current frame is rendered. Now, on the next frame, the out-of-place tweener scrolls everything to the left, and then Red Ball's position is updated, placing him inside of the spikes. It appears that Red Ball should die during the spike check since one of his test points is overlapping a spike. However, this isn't so. Now, recall that the last rendered frame still looks like this. The internal position of Red Ball is here, and the internal position of the spike pit is here. Though the spike pit may look like one object, each individual spike is actually its own object with its own rectangular bounding box. When a pixel check is performed in Flash Player, an important optimization takes place that dramatically speeds up game performance. Flash first checks to see if a test point is in the bounding box of the desired object before checking to see if the point is actually overlapping with a pixel of the object, since bounding box checks are orders of magnitude faster than the pixel checks. This optimization makes complete sense since the pixels of an object should always be enclosed inside of its bounding box. However, thanks to a misplaced tweener, the actual spikes and their corresponding bounding boxes are not in the same location as the spikes shown on the previous rendered frame. For each spike, the entire object shown by its previous rendered frame position is not inside of its current bounding box. When Flash performs the spike collision check on Red Ball's test points, it passes the bounding box check, but the point to pixel check fails since it is performed against the previous rendered frame. The only area where Red Ball can fail the spike collision check with spike glitch active is where a current spike's bounding box overlaps itself from the previous rendered frame, an area that becomes smaller as Red Ball's speed picks up, completely disappearing at very high speeds. Due to a tiny mistake made while programming the game, and due to a tiny optimization oversight that exists in Adobe Flash Player, spike glitch exists. However, this doesn't explain why it is inconsistent with identical inputs yielding different results, and why its consistency dramatically falls when playing the game at lower resolutions. Each frame, the tweener moves in accordance with the deltas that come from the system time, rather than in accordance with the frame time, which is 32.258 milliseconds at 31 FPS. If Red Ball ran perfectly at 31 FPS all the time, this wouldn't be an issue. However, this is not the case. Flash simply tries to average 31 FPS, which means that frames can end up being either shorter or longer than 32.258 milliseconds, as the frame rate rises and dips respectively. If a frame takes 30 milliseconds, meaning the frame rate is instantaneously above 31, the tweener will only scroll by this corresponding Y position on the 1 second long tweener function, incurring less screen scroll than expected, making the spike hitboxes larger than expected. If a frame takes 35 milliseconds, meaning that the frame rate is instantaneously below 31, the tweener will scroll by this Y position on the graph, incurring more screen scroll than expected, making the spike hitboxes smaller than expected. This is an absolute nightmare for taskers since a program set of inputs are unable to yield the same result every single time. It isn't deterministic. No kind of RNG manipulation will ever fix this issue because there is no RNG causing it to happen. It is simply impossible to force Flash to run at a perfect 31 FPS at all times. Therefore, in the task hack of the game, the tweener was modified to use 31 FPS frame timing instead of the system time, which makes the amount that the screen scrolls completely deterministic and makes the game overall significantly less jerky. Now, let's touch on why higher resolutions make spike glitch more consistent. As mentioned before, the spike collision check is performed using a point-to-pixel check, where one of the 16 test points on Red Ball must be overlapping a pixel of a rendered spike for the test to pass. At lower resolutions, like the game's default 550 by 400 resolution, the spikes are very jagged, as the impacts of anti-aliasing are immense, significantly increasing the space that the spike takes up in relation to its bounding box. At higher resolutions, such as 1920 by 1080, which is known as the sweet spot between spike glitch consistency and game performance, the spikes are significantly more pointy, and anti-aliasing has far less of an impact on the size of the spike in relation to its bounding box. Counting the pixels of a 550 by 400 spike take up around 63% of the bounding box, while 1920 by 1080 spikes are just slightly more than 50%, which is closer to what is geometrically expected. Therefore, there is a much greater chance that one of Red Ball's test points will overlap a spike at the game's default resolution. Interestingly, if you make the game window small enough, to the point where it is basically impossible to play, spikes will never be able to kill Red Ball since the pixels just never render. However, this technique is not allowed for obvious reasons. Spike glitch has now been fully explained, and effective spike hitboxes will be displayed in orange in the technical task hack view for the remainder of the video. Now, let's continue with the second half of level 3. Red Ball performs a 5.5 jump on the ground below the spike and lands on the right side of this elevator platform. Though one would expect this platform to be very sturdy, it is actually only hinged on a single point in the middle. So, if an object is able to land on the platform with the right amount of speed at just the right position, the platform will actually tilt, snapping back into place on the next few frames. On the last frame of kickback, the task presses the jump and right keys, allowing for a compound jump to be performed. Red Ball attains an insane -12 Y velocity. Note that down is actually the positive Y direction with Flash games. And, despite the influence of gravity, Red Ball is able to ascend all the way to the top platform with the flag. However, instead of collecting the flag while airborne, the task skims the ground behind the flag to allow for a few frames of grounded acceleration to the left, saving 2 frames. Red Ball has to wait a bit at the start of the level because of the Crusher cycles. A grounded left-right jump is performed, and Red Ball lands just past the corner of this bottom stair. Through careful maneuvering, Red Ball grazes the corner of the 4th stair, allowing for another jump to be performed without losing any X velocity. Red Ball then gets a corner boost off of this falling platform, and jumps into this axe, completing the level. The reason why this works is because of a strategy called the Death Warp, which is caused by Red Ball's position in the entire level being set relative to the camera upon death. In this case, Red Ball is at about X position 815 and Y position 240. Relative to the 550 by 400 camera, this Death Warp position is off-screen, just barely overlapping the ending flag, allowing for it to be activated. For a far more in-depth explanation of this strategy, make sure to check out my Death Warp explain video if you haven't already. In the TAS hack, the Death Warp is shown by these two boxes, with the current position being the lagging box and the eventual position after the screen scrolls being the leading box. The Death Warp doesn't happen until the frame after Red Ball dies, so as you can see, there is just a sliver of the lagging box overlapping the flag, allowing for it to just barely be activated in this TAS. In fact, if it weren't for Red Ball's hitbox fluctuating outwards and inwards while moving, this speedy Death Warp would not be able to be performed as quickly. The hitbox fluctuation is caused by a square-in-square phenomenon. A square of fixed size always encloses Red Ball's sprite, rotating as the ball rotates. However, since all bounding boxes in Adobe Flash Player need to be parallel with the coordinate plane, another square with 0 rotation must enclose this first square, constantly expanding and contracting as the inner square rotates with Red Ball. It is also worth noting that the TAS actually waits a frame longer than necessary at the start, since going as soon as possible would cause the flag to be missed. And it is the optimal alternative to slowing down before the flag, since it would cause the camera to catch up to Red Ball more, reducing the Death Warp distance. In level 5, the TAS performs a grounded left-right jump, activates the wall trigger, and using a combination of up and left tapping, positions Red Ball perfectly between the ground and the slope. Another left-right jump is then performed with a compound jump on the ground and slope, allowing Red Ball to travel in the air with 5.5 X velocity, and just enough height to reach the flag. The first 3.871 was found through manual methods, but even with a brute forcing script, nothing faster has been able to be found, meaning that it is likely impossible for this level to be completed any faster. Through a combination of quick left and right inputs, Red Ball lands on the beginning ramp in such a way that a massive amount of vertical and horizontal speed is able to build up, actually freezing Red Ball's position for a few frames. A result of Red Ball landing on the thin intersection between two different collision polygons, something which is specifically avoided in the level 5 TAS to prevent losing any unnecessary time. At this specific point on the slope, the TAS is able to perform a compound jump between two of its edges, allowing Red Ball to gain a massive amount of height while traveling with an enormous X velocity of 9.2, the highest that has been generated in the TAS thus far. With this setup, Red Ball is able to graze the corner of this grassy platform, allowing for another jump to be executed without losing any X velocity. Red Ball makes it all the way to the large turbine, getting a corner boost off the top spoke, raising Red Ball's X velocity all the way to 12.81. Then Red Ball gets yet another corner boost off the next spoke, raising it to 13.60. Before Red Ball lands, left is pressed for 1 frame, and a final corner boost raises the X velocity to 14.66, almost 3 times the speed cap set for normal grounded acceleration.
And that is
Red Ball jumps onto this bounce platform, and at the very peak of its bounce, a compound jump is able to be performed. Red Ball exits the platform with a massive negative 15.6 vertical velocity, and by holding the jump button on the way up, Red Ball is able to reach the top section of the level. Red Ball performs a corner graze jump, jumps in the spike pit thanks to spike glitch, jumps on the top of the box stack, and then surprisingly falls back down to the bottom. For top level RTA speedrunners, this occurrence is an instant reset, as it typically loses 3 to 4 seconds over staying on the top route the whole time. However, the TAS is able to use the falling boxes to do something pretty magical. Red Ball lands on the right side of this box, reaching an X velocity of 5.55. He then corner boosts off this second stair step, and then off of this third stair step, reaching an X velocity of 10.11. A compound jump is then performed on 2 of the edges of this ramp, just barely allowing Red Ball to reach the second bounce platform, where another compound jump is then performed. Red Ball gets yet another corner boost off this ground segment and ends the level with an X velocity of 12.44. Red Ball is maneuvered to hit the steep parts of the beginning ramp as much as possible without pressing the left key too much. A short jump is performed on this frame, and the jump button is released and pressed again to manipulate Red Ball's subpixels to allow for a jump to be performed on the ending tip of the ramp while barely losing any X velocity. Once again, the jump button is released and pressed again to manipulate Red Ball's subpixels. Red Ball barely avoids contacting this barrier and barely makes it under the first pencil without contacting it thanks to the manip. Red Ball enters the car, and it appears in the contact list quite a few times due to Red Ball colliding with the many razor-thin polygons that make up its body. When the car catches the downward slope, Red Ball jumps out of the car and lands on the top of the windshield. Red Ball lands on the hood, and the front wheel of the car begins to clip inside of its body, another consequence of the car's makeup. The wheels clip further and further inside the car until eventually it gets ready to snap back. Red Ball slightly clips inside of the car himself, causing him to contact all 10 of these internal polygons at the same time, shown by the contact listener. Red Ball comes in contact with the displaced right wheel of the car. The next frame, everything instantly snaps back into position. Without even jumping, Red Ball goes flying with an immense X velocity of 24.28, the highest that is attained in the entirety of the TAS. Red Ball actually has to slow down to 24.03 X velocity to make sure that he doesn't fly over the flag at the end. Red Ball quickly reaches the flag, the car nowhere in sight. Leaving the level playing, it takes around 3 seconds for it to catch back up. At the start of level 9, the TAS stalls Red Ball a bit so that more X velocity can be built up on the ground of the first slope, making it possible to jump all the way to this corner and receive a corner boost. Red Ball rolls straight through the spikes thanks to spike glitch, jumps on this specific part of the slope, and Scope of speedrunning achievement. This is why speedrunners will do absolutely anything to ensure that every last second is being saved. Some glitches might be deemed as too precise for a human to perform. However, if the glitch saves a massive amount of time, speedrunners will find a way to execute it in some way or another, no matter how absurd. One of my favorite examples of absurd glitches is ACE, or arbitrary code execution in the Nintendo 64 Zelda games. When this glitch was first discovered, the control stick angles that runners needed to achieve were deemed too precise for a human to perform. So naturally, speedrunners would put rubber bands on their controllers in order to maintain precise angles. Speedrunners will truly do anything to save time, and Portal 2 speedrunning is not an exception when it comes to these absurd tactics. Today, I'm going to talk about one of Portal 2's
Deepened.
World Law. Sky Alchemy. The funny. There's all. I closed Minecraft.
Discord doesn't want me to say this, but when you sign up for Discord and agree to their terms of service, you signed away your rights. You agreed to not take Discord to court. Now, I'm nowhere close to a lawyer, but I'm going to explain what's going on, why this is bad, and how to opt out of this. Now, to explain what's going on, you might have seen in the news that a lot of people are talking about how Discord wants to void your right to sue them in court. And all of these articles are popping up because recently Discord updated their terms of service. You know, the thing that nobody reads. And the most important part about Discord's terms of service is this point here: agreement to arbitrate. So everything I'm going to talk about is for US residents, but even as a non-US resident, I find this stuff pretty interesting. If you are a US resident, you agree to the following mandatory arbitration provision. We're getting fancy with the words here. Geez. Basically, if you want to sue Discord for whatever reason, you can't just go to the normal courts. Instead, you have to do something called arbitration. Now, I already know what you're thinking. I'm not going to sue Discord. I don't think I'm going to be suing Discord either, but this agreement to arbitrate really cripples you, because now instead of doing like class action lawsuits, normal legal stuff, you are forced to arbitrate. And to explain how big of an issue this could potentially be, let me show you how this arbitration would work if Discord did a little bit of a whoopsie-fuppy. So let's say Discord does what they do best: make poor decisions. And somehow, in some point in the future, Discord has a big data breach. Or maybe there's this massive cybercriminal group that used Discord to scam millions of people for billions of dollars. And we figured out through a little bit of investigation that Discord did nothing to stop it. Or maybe it turns out that Discord was training your messages on AI, even though they said they wouldn't. Now let me be super clear. I made these up. These are hypothetical situations that could happen in the future. In reality, Discord actually has been sued. Parents sued Discord because their children were experiencing what happens a lot on Discord, unfortunately. So this real life example plus all of those fake potential scenarios would be perfect for a class action lawsuit. Now, do you see that handsome man on the screen? Yeah, that's me. And I definitely know what a class action lawsuit is. And I didn't have to go on Wikipedia to figure it out. But basically, a class action lawsuit is where a whole bunch of people were affected by something that Discord might have done. Let's say there was a data breach. Well, all of those people will group up, and they will be represented collectively by a couple of lawyers, and they will sue Discord for buckets of money. Man, it'd be nice to have some of that money, right? Well, you can't, because you agreed to arbitrate. You cannot be part of the class action lawsuit. So that means if Discord did anything stupid and you want to sue Discord, you literally need to 1v1 Discord legal team through arbitration. And it's not just Discord's arbitration process, but you also agreed to Discord's dispute process. And again, you agreed to this because you agreed to the terms of service. Now, it's never a good idea to trust a Discord YouTuber about legal stuff, but I took a look around the internet, and there are articles where it talks about people opposing forced arbitration. And the reasons why they oppose arbitration is, first, that individuals are often unaware that they agreed to force arbitration. Let's be honest, before this video even started, did you have any clue that this existed? Media did a pretty good job with all their news articles, but you probably had no idea, which is a bad thing, because the second issue with forced arbitration is that it limits what you can do for resolving a dispute. You don't have the public courts anymore. You have to go through Discord's process of arbitration. And how does that look like? Well, if you want to settle a dispute between you and Discord, welcome to Discord's legal gauntlet of doom. So let's say Discord did the most heinous crime on the planet. They stole my copy of Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube. Well, since I agreed to Discord's terms of service, I also agreed to reaching out to Discord before initiating a lawsuit or arbitration. And to do that, I need to email Discord with my information and a detailed description of the issue and how I'd like them to resolve it. Now, this is where things get interesting, because Discord for the next 60 days are going to try and gaslight me into thinking that this is not a big deal. You didn't need Luigi's Mansion. It was actually ours in the first place. I realize this example isn't making a whole lot of sense, but within these 60 days, Discord and their legal team, in my opinion, are going to try and gaslight you into thinking it's not a big deal. You shouldn't try to sue us or take us to arbitration. That's expensive. Just take $20 and be on your way. But if you see through their shadiness and you decide to take them to court, well, you can't, because you agreed to arbitration. So now it's time to go to arbitration. Now, what is arbitration? Well, Discord outlines what it is, but holy shit, it is dense and boring, and it really doesn't matter about the details because you're going to be opting out, which I'll show you how to do later, and you should do that. But arbitration is kind of this informal court. You have Discord and their lawyer, you and hopefully your lawyer, and then you have an arbitrator in the middle, who's usually an ex-judge who will hear both sides of the stories, what damages you want, etc., all the details. So the arbitrator will use all that information and the Tonka gears in their brain to make a decision. And this is where things start to get bad, and why this whole arbitration clause is bad. Because here's the thing: Discord's arbitration is binding on both you and Discord. So what that means is once the arbitrator comes to a conclusion, you have to do what they say. You can't appeal it. And remember that website made by people who know what they're talking about? Well, they also pointed out the same issue. Arbitration is a private system without a judge, jury, or a right to appeal. So we know that once the arbitrator makes their decision, you can't appeal it. That's just how it is. But things are even worse because arbitrators aren't required to take the law and legal precedent into account in making their decisions. So any past legal case, they're not going to think about that. And the thing that really ticks me off the most is the fact that there is no appeal or public review of any of the decisions. All of this is private. If this isn't public, then people don't know what bad stuff Discord has done because it's all settled privately behind closed doors. No one can know about it. And do you want to know the best part about Discord forcing you to arbitrate? It's the fact that you've been forced to arbitrate since 2018. Back on October 16th of 2018, Discord made a blog post talking about the terms of service feedback and changes. And during this time, they introduced their new arbitration and class action waiver clause. And the thing about this article is that it actually peels back the curtain a little bit because Discord explains why they changed it. This is what Discord wants you to think, when in reality it's a little bit different. Discord says that the current legal landscape in the United States of America is such that class action lawsuits can be abused. We at Discord are just trying to protect ourselves from the evil people. It seems rational, but let's actually see what the reality is. Discord doesn't want any class action lawsuit against them. Even if Discord makes a royal f*** up, if they leak all of your data, they don't want to be involved in a class action lawsuit. This is solely used to reduce Discord's liability. Most people aren't going to solo 1v1 mono a mono Discord's legal team because they are corporate lawyers. Those people aren't human. They're aliens. But class action lawsuit lawyers are a whole different breed of monster. And with a class action lawsuit, it's just a lot easier to sue Discord because they do all the work for you. But if you agree to arbitrate, you can't be in a class action lawsuit because you didn't opt out. And if you're not part of the class action lawsuit, then Discord doesn't have to pay as much money, which explains why they force you to arbitrate. But the thing is that not everything is black and white because class action lawsuits have a lot of cons and a lot of pros. For example, there was a class action lawsuit against Facebook in Canada where they used a whole bunch of people's faces for sponsored stories, and they sued them for a whopping 51 million Canadian dollars. And what do you get for being in Facebook's ad without your consent? $200. $51 million, and you get 200. So where did the $51 million go? Well, it goes to those good old class action lawyers who probably use it to, like, I don't know, buy another f***ing yacht or something. For legal reasons, this is my opinion. Please do not sue me. But the benefits of class action lawsuits is that it punishes Discord a lot. If Discord
Whoa! That the gambling cube. Ah yes, gambling. Don't mind me just falling in hundreds of blocks. Oh. Haha! Ooh! See everything. Like I can eat. I can eat anything I want. It's just a. What the? Bull has knocked back 100 and now I'm dead. What? Okay, that's one of the dumbass abilities. But normally, but then I can jump high and then. Oh no! I fall down! Oh no! I'm gonna die! I don't care about that. Oh. Hey. No, I'm just going down. It's not a problem. I just survived. God. Compressed! Ah! Water! 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 See the melon! Yoink! Firewall. Oh, I'm not hacking. It's very legit. And yes, I'm saying it's very legit. Well, this looks like Minecraft that was like in the gray, like old Minecraft. What the fuck is this? Yo, maggot! I got maggots. I love my creative world. Honestly, just not taking fall damage is better than taking fall damage. Ah! Like, yeah, I know I'm gonna die, but I ain't. I have one that's hot, and yep. Don't give me toys. Oh, that's why I creeper. What? I am creeper. Oh, they're just running away. Creep. Yo, compress creeper. He's running away. Oh. Yes. I have one less HP. But the good thing, I don't care about creepers anymore. Like I know there's like flaming junk, whatever, but I'm not. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm going straight for the creeper. She's running away from me. It's like the feline thing. I stole all the cops and just yummy food. Creeper. Oh man. Oh no. Yes, I love buff skeletons. 7 armor pieces. God damn. God damn. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with another white band.
With Discord getting a new CEO that worked at the Candy Crush, a game with a gazillion microtransactions, and with Discord looking into an IPO to become a publicly traded company, I think we're about to witness Discord slowly selling its soul. I'm going to look into Discord's new CEO and his questionable history. I'm going to explain how Discord becoming a publicly traded company is a bad thing for all Discord users, and finally, I'm going to warn you about how Discord will inevitably change in the future, and no one, even Discord's biggest glazers, are going to like it. But the first thing is, who is the new CEO? And it's someone named, I'm going to get their name wrong, but it's Human Sacknini. In Discord's article where they talk about the new CEO, they say that Sacknini brings over 15 years of gaming industry experience. Discord was recently chairman at Activision Blizzard.
We'll take this thing. I don't care about cheapers. I don't care about the rating. Just for the book. Oh, we can place it. Actually, not. But you kidding? Oak. I need an oak seed. And how do I get this? I need a sieve dirt. So I need to make a sieve, but not this. The thing's actually dead.
Managing a multi-billion-dollar portfolio, including Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, and Candy Crush, these are companies that are known for their microtransaction hells. With Candy Crush, you have to pay money for lives if you lose, and you can also pay money to make the puzzles in the game easier. We have Activision's Call of Duty that had an AI microtransaction. They sold you AI art for I think like $20. And we have Blizzard Entertainment, who sold you a $65 horse bundle. So things already look really horrible, and if you go on the internet, everyone's gut reaction is exactly what you would expect. His past is at Activision, which means that Discord is about to paywall literally every letter, comma, and thought on the platform. They probably won't even let you log in without paying some sort of activation fee. This is the beginning of the end for Discord. Wonderful. Get ready for microtransactions. Get 5 chat tokens for $5. You can talk to your friends in your private Discord server. Give it a few months, and we'll have Discord loot boxes. Now, you might think these people are chronically online and just freaking out that my Discord is going to be different. No, but these people aren't wrong. It's just not exactly what they're thinking. And to understand that, we need to look into the background, the deep, dark history of the new CEO. Because you see, it also gets worse from what I found. So there's this article by PC Gamer talking about Discord's new CEO move, and they talk.
So let's take the first thing. It's good. Okay, we eat everything except achievement. I guess I don't know. Why is this? Why? The dirty job. Oh, let's break it. Yes. Oh god, I usually make this at this. Yeah, make a couple clocks just for funnies. And this thing can be used to make. Wait, this X compressor, which makes the best hook. And the run is dead. How? Oh, never mind. It just did not make me see it. Well, Bob. Yeah, that is actually. I guess the only thing is mining now. Yeah. Yo, look at that! Zone. Blob. Yo, I got free dirt back and. Nothing. What is it used for? Oh, world transmutation. Yo, how does it work it again? Do I like place dirt in the... Oh, shift right click and then we have cobble. Then we make some early game stuff, I guess. Like wood pick, which mines it. And we got cobble! Cookman. And I need to start a cook. I only have the best cook in the game, which is... I know what's... Wait, we got empty things. Okay. Don't forget, play is life. Why am I playing a fast graphics? Oh, bolus. Cool. Minus 100. break 55 whole blocks. Even. And you know what? It's better to use a shovel. So. Yes. This is the thing where you can turn. Well, you can turn this thing into sand. Or this! And does the same. Now bring this to me. Okay, the items. We have a done platform, and now we need to upgrade. Upgrade. Yo, my shovel clap. Wait, what? How is attack speed better? But 1% more durability. That means it can be used 1% more. And receipt. Wow, one infested levy. What the fuck? Oh, that's no. You kidding? I have to smite it manually. Oh, 20. It's fine. It's fine. I have one less. I sacrificed one heart to Okay, cool. Whoa. Okay, cool. Let's just get a lot of thingies. We have too much wood, so yeah, me rich. Just gonna make some slabs. Gonna make 2 barrels, I guess. We only yep. Alright, so wait, we can make a wood bucket. So if we can make one, can't we? That's balls. That's bull. Yeah. I have 27 one of them. Yeah, what we're gonna do? Thank God it's video every day. Wow, can you glitchy stuff in that in? Why did I make a dirt? We just did. Okay, so where's my dirt? Alright, is it 3 fertile? Nope, if only you could not please, I'm better. And yeah, apparently here. Apparently that, just that. Don't tell me you can use FTB Ultimate for this. Okay. What? I get grass out of this? And I accidentally broke. I make lots of charcoal, which then can be used to make a lot of cool stuff, I guess. And what? Yeah. Yo, gunpowder. Yes. Coke. Ah, yes, I know. Yeah, this is how you make grass. No, I'm not kidding. You can cobblestone. Yeah, dirt, mining dirt gives some good stuff. Alright, next we need some more wool. Also, I chose a feline class because 1 HP is fine. There's a lot of stuff that can help with HP, like, and the defense. So, yeah, I don't care about that, but the thing is, I'm weaker. Well, I can fall. Not over. Instead, it's actually not over. It's just easier. It's actually possible to survive everything. Anyways, it wants me to make sieves, which, yeah. So let's take a sieve. Yeah, I want this. So let's make it. Alright. Alright, there we go, we're done, and I've got a lot of stuff. Next, it wants a lot of my saves, and you know, saves are bad. They aren't stackable. Alright, we're not gonna fight. We're not gonna live. Oh no, this is mine. Oh. Gum. You know, I hate waiting. Waiting is just the most boring process on earth. Like, oh no, I have to focus and use my very own shovel. Yeah, it does nothing very much. It just keeps it unbelievable. So let's expand, and we actually have 47. Oh no! Anyway, well, the sieves are dumb. Yeah, I can make diamonds. I can. Oh my god! What the fuck? Bro, bro, bro. What? What? Ah, yes, it has crafting. Ah, yes, crafting. Ah, yes, I love how does it just a crafting card side of it. Anyways, don't mind me how I got molded from not doing anything else. Yeah, it's slightly off-centered, like it's a whole. Six, 70 blocks. That's like garbage. Anyways, we two buckets. Alright, time to jump off and just survive. Alright, cool, I survived. Yeah, don't mind me how Flying made me survive. We're just gonna yeet and more. And for those makes, and I need to break each one of them. So, yeah. Black mold. We got bone meal, which then turns into clay. Passing clay, which turns into this thing. I'm being overfilled with stuff. Oh my. I need chests right now. We're just gonna eat everything. I like how I have many string meshes. Yes, I mean like too many. We're just gonna take all this. We're gonna take all the meshes that I own. Nothing. 3 bone meal. Wait, what the fuck? I need a fire crystal. Time to mine for 8 dirt. But it's very normal and clearly not dirt that's from QJS that gives me an extra amount of dirt. No. And there's everything. Mine a blunt. Yoink. Half an item. We have 100% smell, so let's use juice saplings. Yep. Juice sapling. I done preparations. Attack of the future. Here one number of the 10. Do I really need to die 10 times? 25 on gums. No, I have to waste my XP, I guess. Oh, we have slabs to expand, so make the. Actually, nah. Oh no, I don't have any more slabs. I just wasted up to the. Oh no, it's not like I can just mine dirt. And get cobblestone that I will use. And my perfect graphic is found. And they're scared of creepers, and they don't blow up and burn. It's like creeper and eyes, they look like them. Oh yeah, just hold shift. Just do shift click, else your the stay on. Whoa! VMC! Dude, I just manually place them. Two. I like how it just jump higher when I'm sprinting. Alright, 5. I love bugs. Yoink. I need a lot of more swish. And how do I repair this? Use it with stick. Oh my god, I have to make new ones. Right, we have a 4 very normal. So it's yes, the feline thing. We're infesting the leaves. I'm infesting the leaves. Okay. Dun, dun.
try going on. Profile not found, so that's unfortunate. But they point out that Sacknini spent 8 years at a business consulting firm, McKinsey & Company, before joining Activision Blizzard. Now, McKinsey & Company is known for some notable things, like their controversy fueling the opioid epidemic. In fact, Wikipedia says that they turbocharged the sales of OxyContin during the opioid epidemic. In fact, if you look on Wikipedia, the controversies from McKinsey & Company are like fucking nuts. Government corruption scandals. This company is pure fucking evil, and if I magically disappear, it's because I got assassinated. But a lot of these controversies didn't happen when Sacknini was in the company. But after he moved from that, he joined Activision Blizzard as Chief Strategy and Talent Officer in 2009, and that went all the way to 2016. And on the contrary, this was the good times of Activision. We had Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I got called plenty of slurs on that, and the best of the best, Skylanders. Now, Skylanders was interesting because you didn't just buy a video game for the full price, you also had to buy collectible toys. So they managed to make more money out of people. But then in 2016, following Activision's acquisition of King, if you don't know, King is the company behind the Candy Crush. Sacknini became the Chief Financial Officer and then the President of the company. And the reason why people are concerned about this is because Candy Crush was the epitome of microtransactions. You basically pay money for lives. If you lose a puzzle, you lose a life, and if you run out of lives, you pay money to get your lives back quicker, or you can wait 30 minutes. You can spend money to buy boosters or power-ups, which are basically pay to win. It's a puzzle game that you're supposed to play. It's supposed to be hard. Hey, but you can pay the money to complete the puzzle. And even if you use all the boosters and all your lives and you still suck, you can just pay for extra moves, which is the whole challenge of the game. It was literally pay to complete. And there was an interview with Sacknini where he was talking about Candy Crush. It's important to us that our games are all genuinely free to play and can be completed without making any payments at all. Have you ever played Candy Crush without spending money? It's actual torture. But if I had a credit card, I'm $30,000 in debt from Candy Crush. Well, the important thing is that if they can fleece money out of microtransactions from 40-year-old moms, they're going to be able to find ways to do it for the Discordy daters. And the important thing about this is that he was part of Candy Crush after Activision acquired the company, and this was during the time when Activision Blizzard posted that 61% of their 2021 income was microtransactions. And this was also during the scandals of the $15 million sexual harassment and discrimination lawsuit that Activision Blizzard went through. But after Sacknini being basically God for all the Candy Crush gaming mamas.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's just break it, I guess. Oh my. Alright, we have a lot of stuff done. We ultimate and we don't have a lot of stocks back, I guess. Yes, Sky Alchemy. Dun, 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 dun.
Salutations! My name is Eclipse, and here we go. Over the past month, I've gone through a roller coaster of a Minecraft mod pack, hodgepodge together to give the illusion that a progression line exists, hopping from mod to mod with little cohesion in between, and a quest book that ended up being stolen to showcase it all. And it all starts on this single island, ended up being stolen to showcase it all. And it all starts on this single island with this single tree. I set out to 100% the mod pack Sky Alchemy, meaning I would take said quest book and complete every page and quest line in it, totaling to 600 unique quests. I found this on CurseForge, so I downloaded it, jumped in completely blind, and begun the journey of a lifetime with this first orb and the letters EMC. Enjoy. Before we begin this pack, there's a lot of origins to choose from. I chose Dragonborn, and that will only have negative effects on me for the remainder of this challenge. Great start. On the Sky Island, I mined a tree and got my only other block. Dirt. Oh, it's a one block? So I have no idea why they added a regenerating dirt block. It's kind of redundant. You'll see why. There's already plenty of dirt on this island to make the Philosopher's Stone and knock off the first two quests. Dirt's not gonna get us very far, so I planted the first sapling and started the loop of getting wood. I used the wood to make a wooden bucket and learned for the next quest I'm supposed to just wait. I'm gonna make 2 of these so we can make an infinite source of water, because the first time it rains, I'm never waiting for rain again. It's okay, there's no crucibles that exist though, so we can actually just get water from them and not have to wait for rain. Water is covered now, but not food. Since I picked that Dragonborn origin, I'm a carnivore who can only eat meat. There's no meat on this floating block in the sky, so I'm just gonna starve, I guess. While I'm starving though, I have this Philosopher's Stone which can transmog items into different items. Oh! Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just rebuild the island. No worries. I'm not an entire idiot or anything.
I commented on some video, which I forgot. On this video, which I was like seeing like look at this! Ah yes! Time set night. Oh my. Might be a new bug. Alright, so yes, I had 14 FPS. Boom, your sapling. And yeah, what time it is? Mine, and get too much string because I'm a string. Stringed. Get stringed. No, wait, I should keep it because I heard that they have  and I have It feels like there's nothing wrong about it. There's no visible string balls or pelt balls. So let's try using some gravel. If I see a hopper, I'm getting mad. Alright, there ain't, and there is. Wow, this is the bullet part. So this thing they use has a health bar, which is scary because, of course, I don't want to rebuild the. I don't want to remake my tree wall just so that I can do something. So that I don't want to grind more. I just wanna be done. But now I gotta do the stuff. What? Oh, I submitted a lot of stuff. Yes, weapon class. It looks like a pickaxe, not the other thing. What the fuck? We need Virewood, which requires a normal bow, and Draconium core, which requires. Yep. I'm confused. Right. I gotta get instant destroy some stuff. Open footbook. Wait, if I get 5, I just become a normal human. Hold up. Oh, let's see. Every page is 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15. You can have 16 more HP. But I need a 100. And wait, why is there luck? Yes, invalid. Generic dot speed. He broke down. Oh, here's like one. Yeah, it's just some confused. Me being a fucking idiot. I decided to mine the entire thing, and then I decided to do something. they're gonna say all the 25 old little things that I have. Yeet. Wow. This is weird. This is a weird mod pack, to be honest. I don't know.
Minecraft is on everything. Your PC, consoles, your phone. The 3DS! Minecraft released on the new Nintendo 3DS family back in 2017. And after all these years, Minecraft is finally portable. Even though it's on your phone and now on the Switch and on laptops. But that doesn't really matter. What if little Timmy wants to play Minecraft? PC handhelds weren't really a thing. The Switch was still pretty new. And cell phones were the only other portable option, aside from the PS Vita. So of course, why would you put Minecraft on the 3DS? It sounds like a no-brainer. The 3DS sold a ton of units over its lifetime. But the problem with that is that Minecraft is only supported on the new 3DS hardware. New, as in the branding for the higher-end 3DS hardware that they released towards the end of its life cycle. So only a percentage of people who owned a 3DS could actually play the game, making it a really weird thing to offer. It's unique, it's interesting, and it's a piece of Minecraft history. So let's take a look. It has a bunch of the texture packs that are on console, which is cool. I recognize a bunch of these. Mario, Fortnite. Excuse me? This is the actual audio that's playing right now. Did I put on the Mario texture pack? I didn't even notice. Oh my god, it looks so bad. This is the authentic 3DS experience. Oh, it's lagging so bad. Hello, pig. Wow. Okay, this is great. My render distance is so low. All right, let's get out of here. All right, regular texture pack this time. Perfect. Next autosave will trigger in 20 minutes. I mean, it's kind of nice when the music kicks in. Like, this is playable. Just as a reminder throughout all of this, I don't have a capture card on my 3DS, so it is struggling since this game does take full utilization of the system. It's like kind of playable. On the bottom screen, you can pause the game with the little button you can see across. Like, you have your little crafting menu, which is reminiscent of the old console editions, but also it's just own thing, kind of. You can swap between them with different bumpers on the back, and you can use the touch screen as well if you really want to. Also, there's your inventory. Look at that. Steve's going crazy up there. I can hear the game is running in the background too, so it doesn't pause it. Hello, Mr. Cal. What are you doing? It's very Pocket Edition, that's for sure. It's weird. I have to press like behind the bumpers instead of like traditional bumpers and triggers on the DS. They're like in line with one another, so I have to like use the tips of my fingers to cycle through the hotbar. It's really odd. It feels weird. It is such low render distance. Wait, look at the corners. That's gotta be like 3 chunks. Oh my god, it looks so bad. As long as I'm not moving, the screen capture seems fine too. Like, I can kind of get away with this. Oh, look at that spin. Why is the legs move? Oh, look at the pop in. Oh my god, that's terrible. Yeah, you can see on the screen cap that the lag is there. It doesn't look like that on the actual 3DS. I'll set up my phone so you can see some of the actual gameplay. Like, it really isn't terrible. This runs relatively well for what, like, you're running it on. Minecraft would run on a toaster if it's optimized well enough. I'm recording it off of my phone right now. It looks like complete ass because, you know, I'm recording it off my phone. But, like, it doesn't lag as much as the screen cap. I really want to make that clear because it's really not as bad as it looks. Like, it stutters a little bit here and there, but it's not bad. Like, relatively, I could work with this. If you guys like this video, then I will totally buy a 3DS with a capture card, and I will play a series on the Nintendo DS. I really enjoy it. I genuinely think that there's a lot to like about this version of the game. It's impressive that it even exists. Look at the horses. That's the old model, right? Like where they had the skinny legs. Oh yeah, let's craft. You just press the button. It feels really intuitive. Like you can also use the D-pad to like navigate around, do whatever you need to do. And being able to use the touchscreen is nice too. I will say the sound's a little muffled, a lot quieter than it should be. Yeah, like the old touch controls. I remember playing Pocket Edition back in the day, and like using the touchscreen to navigate the inventory was always really cool. If I had this back before like the Switch was a thing, really, or like before I knew how to play the game portably, or like had a laptop or a Steam Deck or anything, like I would lose my mind. This is great. Like this is fun. At the end of the day, it's always Minecraft. Yeah. I guess we're gonna be sitting in a hole. Inventory management is a breeze. Why is my hand out? You see that my left hand is out. It's like permanently out. What the heck is that about? Can you split? Okay, you can with like the button controls. That's like console edition logic. What would be X on an Xbox controller but Y on a Nintendo controller? Achievements built in too, by the way. That's really cool. I'd be curious to see how far you can push this game. Honestly, it's just Minecraft with like really low settings. So I'm kind of curious. I want to go look at it in creative. That's a cool menu. I kind of like that. So let's go in here. And first, actually, let's look at the skins. They have a bunch of different skin packs. Star Wars, Stranger Things, Star Wars again and again, Battle Beast, which is cool. There's some iconic skins in here. There's freaking Mario. I'm putting on Princess Rosalina for the rest of this. My Mario Kart main. So actually, as a good test to see how this performs, we're gonna go into the Mario world in creative. I'm gonna take a look at like the actual creative inventory and everything. Achievements for this world will be permanently disabled due to loading in creative. Continue. That's the same thing that it shows up on all versions of the game. Interesting though that it has like its own little interface and GUI and everything. Oh, whoa, wait, you spawn in with items? That's weird. I wonder if that's just a creative thing or if that's like the mashup pack thing. Huh, I thought you weren't gonna be able to see a lot of this. I'm surprised that this actually is like as far as it is. Yo, look at this horse. That's the old horse model with those legs. Also, that is interesting. Wait, this is just a regular horse and everything else is modeled. Is it like that on the Switch? I'm gonna have to check. All right, we're going in the pipe. Yeah, oh, it's lagging. Oh, it's lagging real hard. Okay, so creative menu. Okay, that's probably something to test. Let's leave. Wait, hold on. I'm touching the screen right now. Let's see if we spawn into the world with all those items. You do. Interesting. So this is just regular Minecraft. It's definitely Bedrock terrain because it's based off of Pocket Edition. Wow, that is such a short render distance. That's crazy. Okay, wow, wait, the screen capture lagged there, but the game actually lagged there as well. It's not perfect, that's for sure. I would love to see redstone. Is that those are the old textures? I guess they would have to be. Wow, yeah, this is before the texture update. I didn't even think about that. That is right. That's the old gold block. Oh my god, it's before the mob heads were a 3D model. But they are in my hand. What is that? Armor looks the same. There's leather horse armor. That was a Pocket Edition thing. The totem undying. Interestingly, it's odd. As far as I'm aware, this is up to almost right before 1.13. That's what it looks like so far. I don't see anything that's out of the ordinary. There's shulkers. Yeah, there's shulker boxes. Although that looks wrong. Oh, observers in here. Wait, hold on. Does that mean I can do something stupid? Oh my god, that's vile. Is this gonna make it really laggy? It doesn't power the block. Okay. oh, it's yeah. No, the screen cap's just chugging. Is that a shulker? That's really purple. Yep, old villages. I expected that. Oh, they run really funny. Goodbye. Endermite looks normal. Shulker. Yeah, it looks all the same. It's just Minecraft. A few oddities here and there. Like otherwise, this is a great version of the game. Listen, I hate Bedrock, but the fact that this runs at all is a miracle. My hand is still tweaking. That's great. At this point, it was kind of just clear to me that it's Pocket Edition from 8 years ago. So I was thinking, there's bound to be some issues, some bugs, some problems with the game that are kind of fun and interesting. So I searched the wiki. So I'm looking around the wiki right now, and I'm just trying to see if there's anything really interesting about the game. The world sizes seem to be similar to not old Pocket Edition, but old Console Edition worlds. I think the small world size is 672 blocks. Medium is only 1300, and large is 2000. Small correction. It is based on old Pocket Edition. The Legacy console worlds were a lot bigger than I thought they were, and here they are compared to the 3DS edition. Pretty freaking cool. I'm gonna try bigger than I thought they were, and here they are compared
compared to the 3DS edition. Pretty freaking cool. I'm gonna try to fly out the edge of one. It's gonna lag like crazy, so yeah, just warning you. Wait, is there an Elytra? It doesn't have an Elytra. Wait, hold on. Is there? Oh wait, no, it does. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. They moved it way later. I was looking for it in transportation. Are there fireworks? Wait, let's try to make fireworks. Oh my god, it has the Stonecutter, the old one from Pocket Edition. Does that mean it has the Nether reactor core? No, it can't. If there's an Elytra, is there a Nether? There's so many things I want to try out now. No, my crafting table. It's gotta be fireworks, right? No way, there's not fireworks. Okay, so I guess Elytra Flight is that's so weird. I assume it works the same though. It's just like, yeah, I mean it works. So this is the old Stonecutter. It does not do anything. I don't think it ever had a use. But the name was obviously used for the current Stonecutter. I keep pressing B to go down. Down on the D-pad is how you go down. Oh, the Nether does exist. Okay, we're going in. It's frozen for me too. Don't worry. Yeah, this is the Nether. Oh, it's chugging as it generates the terrain. Well, this lags like crazy. I'm gonna go fly to the edge. Oh yeah, no, it's not handling it well on the capture. Obviously, it's not.
Or do I hope I never have to play? Normally, I try to talk about games I've played before, or at least have heard a bit about. But when Alpharad came to me and said, Jaden, play Amazing Island. I don't know why, but I decided in that moment, yes, Jacob, my good friend, I trust you. I will play Amazing Island. And let me say, I do not regret it one bit. Let me take you on the journey that is Amazing Island. The game starts by telling you the story of a mysterious picture book about a mysterious island with mysterious amazing creatures that everyone loved. But then everyone suddenly decided it was boring and forgot about it for 1,000 years. Anyway, back to me. Please select your alter ego. Ooh, alright. I decided my alter ego is this little boy. Mainly just because I don't want to be the girl. Little man's over here with Bob the Builder overalls and 2 whole sweatbands. He means business. So I find the book that everyone decided they didn't care about anymore. Read it, go to bed, and suddenly I'm transported into the book world because I am a human and I guess they have low standards. Also, they gave me a complimentary trading card when I arrived. I started looking around when... Oh! Where'd that get me? Hey kid, time to play evil volleyball! In the volcano! And with that sudden jump scare I wasn't expecting, I summoned the creature from the trading card, spiked the evil guy into the lava with a ball that I think might be the sun, got a vision orb, and Skullman, whose actual name sounds very kind of offensive, is unpossessed and saved. The town elder is like, great job! Get 7 more orbs. And I was like, yes, because I'm an 11-year-old boy stuck on a possibly not real island with monsters and little tiki torch people. So to get the vision orbs, you have to play a series of little minigames followed by a boss battle. I can't do the minigames on my own, I guess, so I go to this mirror room and the little guy here is like, your dreams and imagination will materialize. Retreat deep dive into my creative subconscious later, and my monster is... I see. So that's what's been floating around in my brain this whole time. His name is Nathans with an S. Nathans and I merge and fly off to the first minigame trial, which begins with a simple foot race. Oh my, look at, holy crap, look at him go. Oh, okay, there we go. So that was an emotional roller coaster. Anyway, on to the next game, which is called Water Skip Slider. And oh my god, this game destroyed me. You've got to mash A, jump off the ramp, and flick the joystick at the right time to skip across the water. But for some reason, I just didn't understand the timing. Oh, I think that was too early. Go, no. Go, no. Go, no. No. I failed the game 6 times until I decided to give in and roid Nathans up with a stamina potion. And then I lost again. It took 8 attempts to beat that game once. And I really can't give you a good reason why I'm so horrible at it. But dear lord, do I hope I never have to play that game again. Anyway, we're back on track. We won Beyblades, Attack Large Tower, and finally reached Evil Volleyball again. And what do? I flubbed it. I lost, like, immediately. No. Okay, alright. I have to replay all those minigames again. Skipping some content. Hey look, we got the orange vision orb. What new power do I unlock with this shiny new vision orb? I already have this ability, actually. So, since I can create my own monsters now, I decided to create 1 monster per trial. Introducing Hayabusa, humanoid jelly bean who is withering away mentally and physically. He may be 1 windy day away from becoming dust, but you know what he's good at? Playing basketball. Just kidding, he failed, he sucks. His actual skill is matching big heavy metal heads. Nah, he failed that one too. Well, at least he can punch the most amount of little demons. Oh, he failed that one too. Oh, check it out! Green Vision Orb, good job, buddy. Really proud of you. Please stop being sad and pathetic. Back to the monster birthing mirror, and out pops my pride and joy, Creamer. Creamer's the top dog. He's everything Hayabusa wanted to be and more. Look at him go, a basketball pro. Next minigame is... No, not Water Skip. Are you kidding me? So they make you play Water Skip Slider again, but this time on top of the previous mechanics, there's giant pillars of rock you need to destroy while you're still trying to skip on the water. Anyway, so I failed it 3 times in a row. The stars aligned, and I was on to Catapult Craze. Oh, perfect. Alright. Do I click... Okay, there it goes. Oh. Alright, whoa, there's like 4 different bird cameras there. Look at him go! Creamer! Oh no, he's not gonna make it. No! Creamer! No! Well, now I've lost all my lives. I'd like to mention that Jacob and I were in a call for all of this because he wanted to watch me play Amazing Island. And at this point of the game, he was muted because he was on the phone taking a business call, but was still watching the screen share. So we were both sitting there in silence, watching me slowly deteriorate as I lose to Water Skip Crusher literally 6 times in a row. Let's get to the end. This is getting painful. Yellow Vision Orb, woohoo! In comes Wagner, the innocent little robot dog with 1 eye. Competitive Beyblade, stacking tower blocks, racing. He sounded in pain during the whole thing. I also wanted to mention with the Beyblade game, you get points when you're blasted into the air by the volcano, but turns out if you fall off the edge, the game also thinks you're in the air, like in a good way, and gives you points. So needless to say, I started exploiting the hell out of that mechanic. Blue Vision Orb. Now, I don't think you're ready for the next monster I created, but I will present him anyway. Behold, Scoliosis, the giant saw blade shrimp. Saw blades for arms, saw blades for scales, machine gun in the middle of his chest. You don't know how badly I wanted to put it somewhere else, but this channel is rated E for everyone, so it took all my willpower to refrain myself. Now when I'm entering a minigame, the intro text looks like a diagnosis. Nothing really out of the ordinary happened with Scoliosis, but with one of the minigames, I completely forgot I had to read the instructions and ended up not knowing what to do at all, and I just thought this clip was really funny. Help! I don't know what I'm doing! I thought I was supposed to match it like the other ones. I'm not getting... Oh, great. What's my score? After a lot of trial and error, Scoliosis got the Water Vision Orb. I don't know if they started like running out of color ideas for the Vision Orbs or something. All of the orbs so far have been like the orange orb, the blue orb, the green orb, the yellow orb, water orb. I unlocked the monster body type Kid, so I decided to make a child. His name is Child. Holy crap, Child is buff as shit. Hello, this is Max. He has many swords, and here's all. By the way, this game has thrown like 4 different versions of Water Skip Slider at me throughout this whole playthrough, and I'm still not getting any better at them in the slightest. Look at Max go, full on sprinting with those swords like there's not a care in the world. Come on, don't do this to me. We're so close. Don't! So now that I've got all the Vision Orbs, it's time to fight the Black Evil. That's the game's actual name for the final boss. Please don't come after me for saying this. It's not under my control. But I've got one last thing I want to do. I wanted to combine all the monsters we've created so far and use that monster to fight the final boss. Nathan's eyes and wings, Hayabusa's arms, Creamer's tail, Wagner's little cognose thing, Scoliosis' saw blades, Max's legs and swords, Child's happy face t-shirt. They all merge into my other half. This is animations. You get it? We entered the volcano willingly this time, and there he is, Black Evil. Again, the game said it, not me. I don't know why, but the game developers decided to crank the difficulty on this fight to hard as they possibly could. It's another version of Evil Volleyball, by the way. If you expected anything else, I don't know what to tell you. He throws this astronomical freaking burning star at you, and you have to press A at the right time to catch it. Wait until the very end of the cliff to throw it back, otherwise you'll lose your platforms and fall off. And also click at the right time to throw it far enough to hit him. I know, a bit confusing, and it's not actually easier to play. All right, you're going down, dude. Watch this. Big throw, big throw. All right, this one, big throw. Whew. Okay. Ooh, I don't know about this one. Final blow. All right. Animations. Hold on. Yeah. So here, if you catch the sun at just the right time, you actually don't slide back and can immediately throw it at him, which is really good. But I think it's something like a frame-perfect maneuver, so... Crap. Ooh, this is it. Oh, look at that health. No. Please. Ah. But then... Oh, come on. Come on. Yes. Is he dead?
Dies in lava.
Ah, I'll be honest, I completely forgot there was supposed to be a phase 2. The tutorial totally told me about it, but I was failing for so long it just completely left my memory. I was freaking out because I wasn't mentally prepared and also didn't know what to do. So Jacob was trying to coach me in real time amidst the panic. It was not good, but somehow I did it. Dude, I don't even know what's happening. These special, I can't even see, like, what is, I won. Black Evil was defeated, and Amazing Island is saved. There's a bunch of dialogue and plot afterwards, but I didn't really read any of it because I just watched animations do various little dances and celebration in the background. So, Amazing Island. I think this one sentence I said after the game was done really summarized it all up really nicely. This game feels too good for what it is. Almost every single minigame played really well, and the controls were never really a problem. Sure, I failed an embarrassingly large amount of times, but I'm pretty sure that's just because I'm incompetent. The music they created for the minigames actually, like, goes hard. Basically, I can't really point to any specific aspect of the game and say, yeah, that wasn't good. And something about that scares me, especially for a game that looks like this. I will cherish my creations and the memories I made in this game for as long as I live. Especially Creamer. I really like Creamer a lot, and I have no idea why. Anyway, my final thoughts. I think more people need to know about Amazing Island. So, I don't know, go play it.
So, if you didn't know or have forgotten, there was a pandemic, and not only that, but said pandemic ended up canceling the super awesome tour Scribble.
So somebody just does this, I have gas, and then like, and yes, the least buggy bedrock feature. That's the least buggy bedrock feature.
The Phantom Zone. One of the most mysterious exploits on 2B2T. If one were to enter the Phantom Zone, they would be able to duplicate entities, go invisible, and had a chance to teleport thousands of blocks in an instant. However, to get into the Phantom Zone was a feat in itself. What was the Phantom Zone, and how did it affect the server?
Brian.
To figure out what the Phantom Zone is, we had to go back to one of the first instances of it. The earliest occurrence was in early January of 2018. It started when a player named Deadly Dark Dragon rode his horse around his map art at a negative X Digger World Order base. Suddenly, he got glitched and had to relog. However, when he logged back in, his horse was gone. The next day, the horse was back in its original spot. Deadly Dark Dragon thought nothing of it. However, when he was riding that horse again a couple of days later, there was a second copy of his horse. He went to tell his group that were also at the World Border base and explained everything to them. They made sure to keep it secret, as they knew this could be a potential dupe. A few days later, another horse started phasing in and out of existence at random, but they weren't actually gone. That was the first thing they noticed. If the horse had a status effect when they disappeared, it paused, and the status effect would resume when the horse materialized again. It was like they went into another zone of existence, so to speak. The group started calling it the Phantom Dupe, and their operation was called Project Phantom. Some players trickled off for the day, since while they could get the horse to phase in and out, they couldn't dupe them again. The group didn't really know how it had happened to begin with. Deadly Dark Dragon and a player named Grammarly told a player named HTTP_Logan about the incidents. He wasn't at the base yet, but he wanted to help figure out the situation. Logan would tell them about how a player named Xanaxis had managed to dupe a pig using entity speed by accident. So the group tried to replicate it with horses. After a few attempts, Deadly Dark Dragon manages to get a horse into unloaded chunks and then logged out while riding that horse while in that glitched state. When he logged back in, something amazing happened. For the first time, they had managed to get a player into the Phantom Zone. So, how did the Phantom Zone look like? Well, when he was in the Phantom Zone, he was offset from the horse by about 80 blocks. He could see other players passing by, but they couldn't see him. He could also see entities being moved through it. The group had Deadly Dark Dragon relog to see what would happen, and it got him back out of the Phantom Zone and onto the second horse. For the next day, they started to manage how to dupe horses and get them into the Phantom Zone, but they couldn't get donkeys to work for the better part of the day. It was slightly different, although they are still not 100% clear on how exactly it was different. Gramblary was the one that duped the first donkey. The group decided to then build a long tunnel. It took them a while, but they managed to do it. They moved the donkeys over to the tunnel and then cut off communication about any of this happening to about 7 players. At some point, they realized you could chain the Phantom donkeys into multiple dupes by moving the second donkey away from where the first player was stuck. Some technical players in the 2B2T community might think, hey, isn't this just an unloaded chunk dupe? Well, yes, but the group pushed it further. Most players thought all there was to it is that you ran the donkey up and down a tunnel, you went into unloaded chunks, had someone else hop on the second donkey, and then you would relog to find you have duplicated your donkey. But that was only one way to do it. The way the group did it was different. They ran the donkey up and down the tunnel, got into the unloaded chunks, and then logged out. They had a second player, or alternate accounts, go over to the spots where the player logged off and got the donkey. They would then move the donkey way out of range of where it was, which was around 100 blocks, and then had a player log out and relog back in. That player would be in the phantom zone, and other players couldn't see them, and that player couldn't load chunks. However, if done right, there would also be another donkey in the phantom zone, and they could keep moving it away from that spot each time. The player would be stuck where they were in the phantom zone, unless another player forced them out, or if the server glitched and kicked the phantom zone player. The donkeys in Bramberly's video were also not normal. Every time the player Metrez moved the donkey to the end of the tunnel, the previous donkey wasn't there, but all of the donkeys would face back in when they were done duping. The last donkey in the video died from entity cramming, even though there were no donkeys near it since they were phantom zoned. At the ending of the video, you can see Bramberly riding a donkey and pop out of the phantom zone after he relogged. Some players in the group would tell the general public, however, there was a chance of losing items. They told the public that there was a 50-50 coin toss, and you could only get one donkey. This was far from the truth. The group had lots of techniques to minimize losses, so while everyone thought it was a 50-50 chance, it was really like a 90-10, 95-5 chance, and were able to get 5 to 20 donkeys out of each phantom zoning. It didn't require the group to relog that much, and they ran a lag machine pretty consistently, since lowered ticks per second was better for the phantom zoning. At one point, the group could teleport thousands of blocks to a separate tunnel while duping to another donkey that had been phantom zoned weeks ago. They had no idea how it happened, and they weren't able to replicate it, but they were worried. If someone could figure out how it worked, they could cross tunnel teleports across the world. They would keep phantom zoning for a few days, but one day, they couldn't use the phantom zone. They couldn't figure out why for a bit, but then they realized something very peculiar had happened. Deadly Dark Dragon and Bramblery, who did most of the phantom zoning, couldn't unload Minecraft chunks. They literally, physically, could not unload chunks all of a sudden unless they relogged. When they tried to turn off the lag machine, it didn't turn off when they walked out of the chunks for it. Every other player was fine. Their alternate accounts were fine. It was specifically their main accounts that couldn't unload Minecraft chunks. They were forced to start relogging over and over at each end of the tunnel to reload the chunks, which brought some attention to them. Bramblery would email the owner of 2B2T, Housemaster, saying the following. I've been noticing some weird chunk loading issues recently. Have you done something new to the way chunks load, or am I encountering some weird bug here? Housemaster would reply back. Hello, can you describe what you are seeing and what you are doing when it's happening? There was recently a change to how chunks load and generate in Spigot and Paper, not the server itself, and it shouldn't have affected most players in most situations. Thanks. Bramberly didn't want to admit they noticed, since they were running a lag machine constantly, so he would reply back with this. So here's the issue. Me and a few others are unable to unload chunks normally. If we walk out, they don't unload. If we try to hit F3 plus A, it doesn't reload. If we toggle X-ray, which normally serves as a way to unload chunks, it doesn't work either. The only way we can unload chunks is to relog, and even then, it doesn't always reload. When it does work, it still takes multiple minutes for it to eventually unload. I don't think it's tied into the Spigot changes, as this has happened in the last 2 days or so, not from the changes made like 2 weeks ago to Paper Spigot. It's a little hard to explain, so sorry if this is a little confusing. Housemaster never responded back, but the next day, Bramberly and the Deadly Dark Dragon were able to load chunks again. Due to all the relogging, the group had too much attention at that point. Players on the server assumed they had a dupe, so Deadly Dark Dragon, Bramblery, and Metrez started to spam in chat that they had a dupe, and how good it was. They started to give out fake information. Metrez went to, in quotes, help some players, test a method that players suspected, but intentionally messed it up and lost the donkeys 10 times in a row. They created a giant misinformation campaign to get players to not believe they had it, and it worked perfect for them. Eventually, pretty much every donkey dupe on 2B2T was based on the same principles of the Phantom Zone, but the Phantom Zone itself did eventually disappear. To this day, the group had no idea what the Phantom Zone actually was, making it one of the most mysterious exploits on the server to this day. Thanks for watching. I would like to thank Bramberly for the information in this video. I would...
Phantom.
I found the image.
You found the image?
You
found the image before I did?
No, yeah, I found the image in the chat. Oh my god.
How far did you scroll? I'm literally going through every message that Chris. Whoa!
Wait, what? Wait, what? You still haven't found it yet. Wait, what? Wait.
What found? Holy shit! I'm pretty sure
He found
the image. It's during the break. You just make it prominent. Yes. Gay. Shut the fuck up. No, you. No, don't stress. I'm speaking. Whoa! Do you want to see my boob? What? No. No. I was like, where is this going? My teleport is shit that it rhymes. RC. Molt soon soon. Yes, this is why I didn't talk. Damn. I vaguely like looking at the first couple of messages. He joins and goes like I'm surrounded by. Yeah, literally. This is why most people who join the first do not talk. Yeah, it's very intimidating. Do you want the deep courtroom law? Yeah. This is the deep courtroom law that I'm not even sure if Chris remembers. There were initially going to be a variety of roles that everyone was going to have as like a weird RP. I think there was going to be someone's going to be the judge, someone's going to be the defense attorney, someone's going to be the prosecution, someone's going to be the defendant, so someone was going to be a homeless bum. Can I actually see the? Yeah, like let's be another gentleman. Look what I'm doing. Anyone eat this? The thing you died to most. I don't know what that is. What is that? It's Enderman. Oh, I was looking at it. It's a H. It's a H. Everyone's a H. It's like Enderman. It literally was like Enderman, and I guarantee we all tilted our heads. So confirmation that Tobias' head is like a It is only sideways. So that's why you're not allowed to drive. Also, Sarah, we are implementing law into the server. Let's go. Whoa. All right. I want in on this law. I'm going to be the worst Technoblade there is. I'll die immediately. Oh no! Oh no! Well, apparently Chris, Abigail, and I are reincarnations of gods with the only tridents in the world, while the three important are taken. Nothing makes sense. Also, my character.
Yeah. Oh, holy hell.
My character hates water. Can I be a reincarnation of God? No. I'm a hell angel. Sorry. Angel, I don't know. Oh, don't ask. Can I be? The law is being created. Yes, I'm still doing it. Sarah, you should be one of Chris's. Is this what you want to say? Can I be a reincarnation of 3-month-old? Sorry. What the fuck is happening? Don't worry about it. Night, the law is being made. Okay, Sarah, this is like semi-serious. No. I was gonna say the roar will remember the rule.
Oh my god!
The new discussions.
It's who is Waller.
Alright, I'm smelling. This is shit. Oh my god. What is up with me?
Disgusting.
I mean, this is quite bad.
I would like to point out that first of all, chats like putting all the chats have put in fairly good punctuation.
Infection mods. They slowly eat away your world while you can only watch as everything you love disappears. Your house? Gone. To be honest, it's probably hitting. The village you robbed? Gone. Oh, you wanna go mining? Well, guess what? It's infected. There's nothing you can do. The point is, infection mods are very annoying, and most of the time actually difficult, unlike in Terraria. So I decided that I'm gonna make an entire infection without any mods, just with purely comments. Will this be possible? Maybe. Alright, so first things first, I need to think of what will actually infect the world. So, stuff like monsters, cool, but sadly both of these already exist. But then I remembered Minecraft is something that's basically perfect for this job. The Pale Garden. It looks exactly like something is corrupting the world and has counterparts for things found in the overworld. Naturally, the next step was to make some kind of hive mind that will spread the infection. I made a few block display for it, as well as a mechanism to summon it with a red drop of creeping corpse. I made it so armor standing the tag will get summoned with the block display. Then I made this timer which summons a bat to the tag, then kill it. For testing purposes, I made it spread diamond blocks and it worked.
Oh, okay. No, it's just that I don't know how. You know, I'm going to, I'm in hell, but it's still not finished. It's still not the end of hell. Don't mind this. It's totally not another tower I stole. Longest floor, dumbest floor. Okay. I don't play Fortnite and you must die. Yeah, if you want to do this, just remember, if you see a teleport the first time, it's like very obvious it's a teleport. The second time, it's actually Doom, and you have no way. Like, yes, this is an insta kill, and yes, you have to beat this. You have to beat this, just cause. Yeah, I don't care. And then more wall hopping. And then TOVH! Yep, the entire tower of TOVH. Yes, I love making hell. Oh yeah, I just beat all of this. Yeah, hello. So you see, you just go here and you do some little wall hops, and then you go on that little platform, and then you go to TOVH, which is a beatable tower, but I've never beaten it. Yeah, never try clinches though, and you have to beat the entire thing, and then. Like when you need the pause that does normally the wind pad, and then you jump in here, then you jump here, then you jump here. And welcome to Hell Part 2. This is Hell Part 1, this is Hell Part 2. And wait no, this is Hell Part 3, this is Hell Part 2. And yeah, have fun wall hopping through 2 entire floors. It's actually 2 floors. Like this is the first floor and this is the second floor, and yeah, the third floor is just normal. I like how one of the floors just plays Cantaloupe music. I like NCS. I love making everybody go to hell. Anyways, let's just click this, delete the game, and just edit it.
This morning I was taking a dump and I was on my phone browsing TikTok and I came across this video with 7.1 million views. Now, I'm not going to give anything away. We're watching it together. It starts off with this god-awful tacky belt, which is the marketing of this specific character. But they say I really beamed a kid in class and they send an image on Discord, tic-tac-toe. And after a couple of seconds, turns out they get a little message from a bot saying Roblox account cookie found. Basically what they're doing is advertising an image logger, which is apparently if you click on an image in Discord, you'll get your Roblox account stolen. And just to make it clear, the word beamed is skid vernacular for stealing someone's account. Now, our tacky belt slinging boy wonder is not a one-hit wonder. In fact, they have a sequel to this video with an even worse belt. Let me tell you, this belt sucks, but their marketing is fantastic because their Discord invite link is discord.gg/belt, and they're showing the same thing of an image logger. When someone clicks on this image, they get their account stolen. Now, unfortunately for me, I don't have any other belts that I can critique. However, image loggers are a massive thing on TikTok. Look at all these videos, 60,000 views, 200,000 views, 7.1 million views, 1.8 million views, 991,000 views. These things are getting a whole whack of ton of views. Now, the reason for our belt slinging villain to post this video on TikTok is not to just flex that they have the most god-awful taste in belts, but it's to try and convince you to buy their image logger. In fact, there are a couple other TikTok videos. I have a massive list, as you can tell. We have this person here talking about Puff Logger, and they're spamming TikTok, and at some point, TikTok's gonna think they're a robot. But if you go to their Discord server, zoomed in a little too much, and you try to get some of these image loggers, you'll notice that they try to get you to buy it. And $10 of nitro to get myself an image logger? These guys are just selling things left, right, and center. And in fact, this is an extremely I tell you, are these image loggers real? No, these things aren't real at all. However, there are ways that people can use embeds to scam people. So whenever you paste in a link to a website like Tenor, Discord servers will talk to it and say, hey, give me that gif of Thanos dancing like oh my god, like a hot damn. Then when Discord gets that gif, it'll host it on its own website. So when I click on this image, it's just me clicking in Discord. There's no connection to the outer world. I'm not going directly to the Tenor website. So that means that there's no possible way that me just clicking on an image can allow someone to steal my Roblox account. But, and this is the biggest but you'll hear from me, this open in browser button that hosted the material. So when I click on yes, I'm going into Tenor. Tenor is completely fine, nothing crazy. However, there are scammers that use this to their advantage and they'll send you a super sick image of Thanos dancing in a GIF. But when you click on open in browser, it'll take you to either a fake Discord or Roblox login page. Not bullied belt buckle boyos that are wearing the most god-awful drip on the planet. Of course, I was trying to figure out how much these belts cost, so if you know, let me know, please, because, like, if this thing at just trying to get how does sort of crazy video enter key. In fact, let's just end this video off with a lot of spam. Putting the enter key up to my microphone. Oh yeah, I'm beaming kids on Roblox, guys. Put this bad boy on TikTok. We're getting 10.5 billion jabillion views, baby. Oh my goodness, look at all these Roblox accounts that are totally not randomly generated numbers. I'm losing my mind, as you can tell. Anyways, this is the end of the video. I think it's with Discord getting a new CEO that worked at The Candy Crush, the game with a gazillion microtransactions, and with Discord looking into an IPO to become a publicly traded company, I think we're about to witness Discord slowly selling its soul. I'm going to look into Discord's new CEO and his questionable history. I'm going to explain how Discord becoming a publicly traded company is a bad thing for all Discord users, and finally, I'm going to warn you about how Discord will inevitably change in the future, and no one, even Discord's biggest glazers, are going to like it. But the first thing is, who is the new CEO? And it's someone named, I'm going to get their name wrong, but it's Human Saknini. In Discord's article where they talk about the new CEO, they say that Saknini brings over 15 years of gaming industry experience to Discord. Most recently, he was vice chairman at Activision Blizzard, managing a multi-billion-dollar portfolio, including Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, and Candy Crush. These are companies that are known for their microtransaction hells. With Candy Crush, you have to pay money for lives if you lose, and you can also pay money to make the puzzles in the game easier. We have Activision's Call of Duty that had an AI microtransaction. They sold you AI art for I think like $20. And we have Blizzard Entertainment, who sold you a $65 horse bundle. So things already look really horrible, and if you go on the internet, everyone's gut reaction is exactly what you would expect. His past is at Activision, which means that Discord is about to paywall literally every letter, comma, and thought on the platform. It probably won't even let you log in without paying some sort of activation fee. This is the beginning of the end for Discord. Mark my words.
I'm sure that's a case scene, but it's a tower. Yes, I hate using it, but you know what? Yeah, do all of this and just yeah. Do I think it's possible? Just get that impossible because yes, I think it will happen. You don't do all of this is so imagine this time beat this. Yeah, you have to be a god with Warhop. Press the key. What we're gonna do is give you like 60 jump power. I don't care getting 10 more jump power because yeah, it's badly made. thing. Explorer. So the properties of the item. And we go in here and we go to like boost neck, and then we do 9 bajillion, and jump power 60. And then we're going to take the jump remover, which removes the jump boost effect, and boom. Alright, next we click this little button and we do boom, boom. Here's how I made it just possible. Who's Nate? Oh, probably your friend, right? Wow, 0 jump power. It's supposed to be 9, and jump power 60, and not 0. Roblox! Ah yes! Actually, Roblox, you suck with your yes. You gotta use the L50 thing. That's the thing. Alright, I think I fixed it. Yes, it's actually possible. God. Okay. I made it possible by literally giving you more jump power. Oh my god.
Wonderful. Get ready for microtransactions. Get 5 chat tokens for $5. You can talk to your friends in your private Discord server. Give it a few months, and we'll have Discord loot boxes. Now, you might think that these people are chronically online and just freaking out that my Discord is gonna be different. No. But these people aren't wrong. It's just not exactly what they're thinking. And to understand that, we need to look into the background, the deep, dark history of the new seat.
I have to piss. Number 15. Barking for letters. No. Cool kid. Roblox. Oh my god, how many times did I see? Cool kid is back! Yes. The hacker that's not in there got back. Ah, yes. It's not like it. It's dumb. That's what I call sarcasm. Yep, I call it sarcasm because it sucks.
I have a U2's figure. I don't want to take it out of the box.
Just for your Robux by downloading http.youtube.com.
A turnstile to avoid people sneaking on public transport. Dang, I'm not saying that like bus and city fares aren't necessary to maintain the infrastructure. Like I get it, they take upkeep and you gotta pay people to work them. But are they really going as far as to make the Torment Nexus to make sure people literally get in line about the whole thing? Hi again, fellas, and today we're looking at r/hostile architecture. You guys are probably familiar with the concept of anti-homeless architecture, where a bunch of cities will just make stuff like benches with pointless armrests in the middle of a chair so that people without homes can't lay down on them. Homelessness is a complicated issue, but I would say this is not even close to a solution, because at the end of the day, this isn't getting roofs over people's heads. It's just trying to discourage them from being in public places where people can see them. And then they like make it so they can't even sleep under the bridge where they would be hidden. And as a result of doing like all this anti-homeless architecture, it just ends up being anti-human, and it makes these public utilities more inconvenient for everybody in the city to use regularly. It sucks. That said, hostile architecture isn't solely about homeless people. It's like anything that makes it harder for anyone to use it, and we're going to be digging into some of that today. If you enjoy this video, this card at the end will take you to another one like it. Also, be sure to subscribe with notifications on so you never miss an upload. Damn, the benches were messing with the budget that much? That's crazy. At MTA, from the NYCT subway account, hi Jeremy. Benches were removed from stations to prevent the homeless from sleeping on them. Courtesy of JP. Hey, thanks man, at least for telling the truth. One of the few places the public has access to shelter overhead, especially in a place like New York where it can get hot as sin or cold as hell. The last thing we would want is homeless people using those benches on after hours when all the trains aren't running anyways. I'm sure there's like more specific logistical concerns that would give some justification to certain measures like this. I'm not interrogating them though right now. It's just like, could you be a little less brazen about swinging your cock in my face about the whole thing at least, man? At least pretend there's an ulterior motive. But no, it's like the most honest I've seen a government institution be. It's like, fuck homeless people. An empty homeless bench covered up as a wheelchair-friendly bench. A bench that's very inclusive, I assume this says in a different language. Ah, yes, of course. This seems completely free of ulterior motives. I know when I'm using my wheelchair, I'm definitely short of places to sit. Like, the only thing this is providing a person with a wheelchair is a backrest, you know, the thing they already had on their chair. And the thing is, these people can, like, bring the chair with them places, man. That bench is just so inconvenient to get in and out of. I don't know why anybody thought it wasn't going to be see-through. Feels more like they were just trying to save on materials for a center chair. If you're gonna do the handlebars thing that separate the different seats so that homeless people can't go on it, at least it means like 3 or 4 people can still use it. But in this case, one less person is gonna be able to use the bench at most times. There is a door to the cafeteria at my home school, and it's just like a straight up New York subway style turnstile. Turnstile. Man, I gotta get better with words. My thing.
Yes. PvP hackers in games. Delight. Yeah, go outside. Go in. Go in, idiot. I just stopped. I'm usually hard down. But what the fuck? Zombies just spawned in. Whoa. Ah, yes. I love when I just die for no reason.
Alright, let's go.
Holy Super Mario Brothers.
Okay, anyways.
Whoa, my FPS is 40.
40 FPS is
Why
crazy.
is my FPS not consistent in 30? What?
Wait, an error has occurred while fetching a data. Are you serious right now, bro?
Why is my ping 2000?
Oh god, it's in like 2 seconds. This is already going horribly. Let me return to hub. Stay there. Excuse me? What? Every single video has to have some stupid, absurdly rare ring select for some reason.
Wait, this way. This is the first one, apparently.
You're like floating around for me. I have 1,400 ping.
Tyler yelling, slightly upset. Yeah, okay.
My ping is 5,000!
What?
I'm getting Minos! And 8,000.
$8,000 for this car. But just like that in the back. You give me $7,000. All you gotta do is.
If you spent any amount of time looking at your or anyone else's Team Fortress 2 inventory, then you've probably noticed that item names will appear in various different colours. These colours represent what is known as item qualities, and they aren't just there for show, with every colour having a specific meaning behind it, and, as with all things in Team Fortress 2, some qualities are much rarer than others, with their own history and interesting trivia behind them. And just as a quick note before we get into it, I do plan to cover glitched items in a future video, so for the sake of this video, I'll only be talking about the intended qualities and their meanings. Let's start by quickly going over the most common and obvious ones, and then move on to the ones that some of you might not have even heard of. The most normal quality is called normal. It's so normal, in fact, literally every account in TF2 has normal quality items, because these are just your stock items. It's represented by this dull grey colour. Next up is the most numerous item quality, known as unique, which is kind of funny given how there are hundreds and thousands of copies of each of these items, because this is a quality given to almost every regular item in the game. Weapons, cosmetics, even crates and other tools, whether they're bought from the Manco store, obtained through crafting, or awarded via random drops, they'll almost always have this yellow-coloured unique quality. The name likely comes from the fact that originally there were only stock items, which everybody had, and therefore they didn't need to be tracked in any way. Once unique items were added, the developers needed a way to know who had what item. Thus, each item has a unique ID. These IDs can be seen on item track. Tracking websites like tf2items.com. That's right, your random Jarate you've had in your backpack for 6 months from a random drop you don't even remember is special and unique, at least in exactly the same way that almost every other Jarate ever dropped, crafted, or bought is. Genuine is this muddy green colour. This is a quality that was added to represent promotional items to distinguish them from their non-promotional counterparts. For example, the Connivers Kunai Fan of War and all of these other items were originally added to the game as a reward for people who pre-ordered Total War Shogun 2. To represent the versions of these items that were awarded in this way, as opposed to those that were crafted from item drops or bought in the store, the promotional ones are all marked genuine. And of course, this goes the same for many other promotional items in TF2 that can also be obtained other ways. But not every genuine item has a unique counterpart. Sometimes the quality is given to an item that only exists as genuine, but the overall rule for this quality is that it is reserved for an item that was obtained through some sort of cross-promotional purchase or event. Haunted. This quality is represented by a very bright greeny blue colour, and it can only be found on certain Halloween restricted items, typically known as costumes. Haunted items generally aren't awarded for any particular reason. When you do something that unlocks a Halloween costume, such as open a Halloween package earned by completing Miraz missions, there's a chance that that unlocked costume will be haunted. There are some exceptions where haunted costumes were or still are given as a bonus item or guarantee, such as in the 2012 Eerie crates, but for the most part they're randomly given in place of regular Halloween costumes. Despite being cosmetically no different to their unique counterparts, they do have a slight functional difference beyond just being rarer, in so much as that they can be sold on the Steam community market, as where unique quality items can't. Next up, we'll get into some much more interesting trivia. Vintage, represented by this dark blue colour. In September 2010, Valve introduced item trading, crate unboxing, and the Manco store in the Manconomy major update. Due to these new significant means of obtaining items, any item that was already in a player's backpack before this update was converted from unique quality to vintage quality, to signify that it existed before this update, hence the name vintage. Most promo items were excluded from this treatment, such as Bill's hats, earbuds, and the Gibbous, or Jibus, if you think being technically correct is the best kind of correct. Instead, these promo items only exist in unique quality.
Again. H.
Ready to unlock Roblox digital gift?
Fifth. What the fuck?
Start earning with Microsoft.
Yes, I know. What's he exploding?
About a year ago, a very interesting bug happened in the Strongest Battlegrounds. At least I'm not sure if it was a bug, but it was definitely something very interesting. And in fact, back then I actually made a short about it. Basically what you would do is you would type in this secret command /escriptable5155 in the chat, and it would start showing you the game from the perspective of the weakest dummy. Now I myself have no idea how that works, why that works, how that even happened, but a couple weeks after that short, that command got fixed and it no longer worked. In fact, I can type it into the chat right now and it'll say you can't use emotes here, it doesn't work. But what if I told you that it actually does work? This was recently found. I found it through a Floaty Zone video, so thank you Floaty Zone for making that. But this was recently found. What you have to do is you press F9 on your keyboard, or you type /console in the chat and it'll open up this little GUI. This is basically the back end of your Roblox game. Stuff like code errors appear over here. But the only thing you have to look at is this number right here after the interpreter loaded thing. I don't know why, and I don't know how someone found this out, but if you take this number right here, which is different for everyone by the way, if you take this number and you multiply it by 3, then you get a secret number that allows you to actually activate the command. So for me right now it's 43, and as we all know, 43 times 3 is 129, quick math. So all I have to do now is type in /escriptable, same command as it used to be, and then add 129 after it. There you go. I am now in the perspective of the weakest dummy. Why this works, I have no idea. Why do you have to take this random number and multiply it by another random number? I don't know. But looky look, I can now give myself
Hell taker. Hell. I take care of hell. Yo, I thought that's -1. Yeah. That's the hardest jump. I did the hardest jump. Let's go. Another one. God, I'm so tall. Oh God! I fell 1 floor down. And it's like that. Skip. Ding, 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 ding. Skip. Oh my. Collisions.
advice to most people, but I've seen countless noobs who don't know how to sprint, so I figure I should include it here just in case. Anytime you hold down the sprint button, your character will move much faster. You should basically always be holding down the sprint key. The only time I think walking is useful is when you need to make smaller, more precise adjustments. The third mechanic is slow sliding. If you don't listen to anything else from this video, that's fine as long as you listen to this. When you're sliding on a wall and you hold up, you will slide much slower, which makes it easier to control your character. This is the #1 thing that you can do to get ahead. If you slow slide whenever you're on the wall, you will already be better than 90% of players because it makes anything on the wall that much easier. The next mechanic you need to know about is coyote time. Players because it makes anything on the wall that much easier. The next mechanic you need to know about is coyote time. If you've played a lot of other platforming games, you probably already know this, but after you run off of a block, you have a little bit of time where you can still jump even though you're midair. This makes it way easier to do long jumps like this. The last mechanic you need to know about is crouch walking. Anytime there's something solid above your head, you can move while crouching. This applies to almost everything in the game. Aside from hockey pucks, it even applies to projectiles. This won't matter a lot of the time in casual games, but if you know what to look out for, there will often be ways to skip through the level using a crouch walk. Now that you know the basic mechanics, I'm going to go over a bunch of general and specific tips that can help you out. If you ever want to try out or practice any of the things I talked about in this video, you can set your game mode to free play and come down here to load up a blank level. If you press both rotate buttons at the same time, you can set the camera to follow only yourself, which makes it much easier to see what you're doing. On keyboard, this is Q and E, and on controller, it's both shoulder buttons. With so many moving blocks and projectiles, UCH is often all about the chaos. The best way to survive chaos is to look for safe spots on the map one at a time and move between them, rather than trying to complete the level all at once and dealing with things as they come up. One thing that can help with this is learning common safe spots. Crouching on top of a rotating saw is safe. It's also safe to crouch on either block directly beside it. You can easily survive on top of a flower by baiting it to one side and then running to the other. You can also survive a sideways flower by baiting it and crouching on the corner. If you run into the side of a crossbow, jump, and then just barely tap right, you can land on top of it without ever getting hit by arrows. Wrecking balls are a little bit safer than they look. While not necessarily counting as safe spots, knowing how to maneuver your way around moving blocks can be equally helpful. As long as you can get a little bit of run up, it's safe to run off a ledge with a spike ball or wires next to it. If you ever want to land on a single block, or any precise landing in general, jump towards it while holding sprint, then let go of sprint when you turn back around. If you want, you can also hold crouch when you land to keep yourself from falling off once you've landed. This next one is really important and might be worth practicing on its own, but whenever you have blocks that come out from the wall like this, just slow slide to about 2 blocks down and then fully press down jump while holding sprint towards the wall. This next trick is a little bit harder, but I see people place them all the time even in casual games, so it's good to know. If there's ever a block that comes 2 blocks out from the wall, you can make this jump by sliding to roughly 3 blocks down, sprint jumping out from the wall, then immediately sprinting back towards the wall. Knowing how to do this is already enough to beat most people. It's possible to wall jump over spike balls and other hazards. Just slow slide until you're about 3 blocks down, then sprint jump twice. As long as you remember to slow slide, sprint towards the wall the entire time, and hold down the jump key until your jump is finished, doing jumps like these become pretty easy. Though once you get to 3 spike balls, it can become difficult for even veteran players to do, and 4 spike balls requires an advanced technique that I'll teach in a later video. Vertical linear saws are extremely powerful and quite easy to do when you know how to slow slide. As long as you apply what you've learned so far, you should be able to score pretty easily using these. Using slow slides, it's pretty easy to stay on a sideways paper airplane. Just use full jump height, slide all the way down, and jump again. Black holes have a smaller hitbox than you might think, so there are a lot of times where you can get right next to it without dying. For example, it's safe to run underneath a black hole like this. Another example is jumping right underneath a black hole to boost how high you can jump. Speaking of boosting your jump height, springs and fans will give you an extra boost if you hold down jump. If you place a portal sideways like this, it'll kill you when you enter it. You can easily trick your friends by placing a portal like this near the finish. Once they know your trick, you can place the same portal but between 2 blocks, and you can survive it by falling into the first portal. If there's ever a lethal cannon placed down, you can almost always cheese it by placing a spring right next to it. It does have to be pretty close, but if you ever hit the spring to push yourself into the cannon, it fully cancels your momentum when you get shot. If you hold B when moving through the flag, you won't score, but you can keep moving. So you can get easy points by placing a coin that you can only reach by going through the goal. Be careful though, because if you hold it for too long, you will still die. If you get shot by a cannon, there's a downtime afterwards where you can run through it without getting shot again. Similarly, after trigger spikes activate, there's a small downtime before they can get triggered again. The downtime is definitely small, but sometimes triggering them in order to have just a little bit of extra time is all you need. That does it for all the item-specific and all the general tips. So let's get into the level-specific tips and tricks.
What the fuck is this?
If you fall down at the beginning of rooftops, it's easy to make it back up to the start. Just slow slide until your character lines up with this window, and then do 2 full-height wall jumps.
Oh.
You only need a block built 4 spaces out from the starting building to be able to safely jump to the other side. However, it might be safer to build out 5 or more spaces, since with 4 you need to use coyote time and start jumping when your character isn't visible on the screen. Wooden blocks can blend in with the background in Old Mansion, so if your friends like to take the elevator and they aren't paying attention, you can get some kills by placing a wooden block right here. It's possible to get up in the middle without using the elevator. Just slide until you're right below this chandelier and jump. If you place a block right here, you can get through this little gap by lining your character up with this wooden beam, then doing a full jump while holding sprint and left. Once you're in the gap, just jump again to get out. If you misstep and fall into the silo and windmill, don't panic. As long as you hold right and slow slide, you're gonna have plenty of time to collect yourself and jump back up without dying. There are 2 ways to get to the coin in Jungle Temple without placing any additional blocks. Most people know the first one, just going through this hole in the top right, but not too many people know about the second, and it is the faster method to get to the coin. So if you want coin points, all you need to do is come down through the center, and then use your coyote time to jump as late as possible after you run off the right side. When you're in midair, try starting your second jump before you hit the wall, because even if you press it too early, the game will register the jump input. After you've gotten the coin, there are 23 different ways to avoid getting hit by the boulder, which you can see in the last video I posted. If you want to safely jump across the poison and toxic towers without adding any other blocks, do the same thing that I mentioned in Jungle Temple, where you use your Coyote time to jump as late as possible, then press your second jump while you're still in the air. Even though you aren't on the wall yet, it'll register your jump and guarantee that you don't slide to your death. Jumping up the side at the start of Nuclear Plant is an easy way to get ahead and guarantee you get first points. That's gonna do it for this video, but if you're interested in learning more...
This is the rarest message in Minecraft. I was banned from sleeping. It only happens in 2025 April Fool's natural called Craft Mine. Let me show you illegal things I did. First, I played Craft Mine in creative mode. Creative mode is not supported in Craft Mine, but you can bypass that with a simple command. Second of all, I used the sky block that well, the name tells you. It blends with the sky. It's invisible. And last but not least, I placed a bed in my house made of those blocks. I got a message. I was banned from sleeping.
I don't care.
All right, what kind of trades do you guys have for me today? Let's see. All right, Silk Touch, Mending. Ooh, Mending sounds kind of nice. What are you charging? Mending for 60 emeralds? I think you can do a little better than 60. How about 1 emerald? How's that sound? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, go ahead and take that. And yeah, pleasure doing business with you. All right, guys, I'll be back in a few days. Bring you some food. Have a good one. Oh, wait, I forgot to shut the door. What? No, wait, guys, come back. I'm sorry. I can't believe they all actually left. I was treating them so well. I just wish there was a type of villager that did exactly what you told it to do. Wait, I have an idea. I'm adding AIs to Minecraft. All right, I hope this works. Well, let's go. I actually did it. All right, here, I wrote every Minecraft fact I know in this book. Go ahead and read through. I want you to make me a pair of rocket boots. Water than this. Wait, I have an idea. All right, you three, I have a plan to stop the dragons. We have to work. All right, you three, I have a plan to stop the dragons. We have to work together. Shoot your guns into the sky. Come on, I think it's working. Yes, it's raining. All right, hopefully this is enough. Let's go, guys. We did it. We saved Minecraft. Party at my house. Party's right in there, guys. Let's go. We did it. We saved Minecraft. Go on in. All right, everybody get back to work.
I would agree that Minecraft is
Minecraft. And I like how this is just fucking burning out for no reason. Like, I just use rock kill or get on you. What the fuck is this? Hey, I beat it. Yo, I'm quitting this dumbass server because it's useless. Yeah.
Coffre de jardin Livarno à 29.
Ever find yourself?
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep.
Welcome to the first episode of Issues Insights, a series where we look at some of the most interesting issues out there, from GitHub to GitLab to proprietary issue trackers, even to your favorite mailing lists. We'll cover them all. We expect to produce at least one episode of this series every 10 years, so buckle up as we dive into today's issue from Valve, the Linux version of Steam unintentionally RMRFing or recursively force deleting someone's entire computer. Steam for Linux has changed a lot since 2015, but here's how it worked back in the day. You first install Steam, after which you can run the binary file called Steam, found in the directory /user/bin to start the client. This binary does not contain the full Steam application, but invokes files in the installation directory called Steam root in each user's home. Before getting too deep, let's take a high-level view of the Linux file system. First, there is the root directory, which, as we know, contains everything. Then we see that user bin contains user programs like Steam, compared to /bin, which usually contains programs essential for the operating system to function. The home directory, abbreviated as a tilde and located at /home/name, works as you'd expect and is where each user stores all of their stuff. In each user's home is the Steam root directory, where Steam installs itself and stores its games. It also has an important script called steam.sh, which is what the Steam binary invokes to configure and launch Steam. After setting everything up, the script will then invoke the main executable called Steam.exe. All three of these entry points can technically be used to start Steam directly, just for different purposes and with certain limitations. Anyways, on January 14th, 2015, Kevin opened an issue on the Steam for Linux GitHub repo stating the following. I moved the Steam folder to a drive mounted somewhere else and symlinked the original directory to the new location. Symlinks or symbolic links are just special files which point to the file or directory that they are linked to. These are kind of like shortcuts, except symlinks are completely transparent to the application layer as the operating system automatically resolves it to the target. So we can kind of see what Kevin was trying to do here. Move the Steam folder to a drive with better performance or storage capacity and create the symlink so applications can still find that folder using the original path. Then I launched Steam. It did not launch. It offered to let me browse and still cannot find it when I pointed it to the new location. Steam crashed. I restarted it. It reinstalled itself and everything looked great, until I looked and saw that Steam had apparently deleted everything owned by my user recursively from the roots directory, including my 3 TB external drive I back everything up to. Doofy then follows up with a reply, having encountered the same issue. This is terrible. I just lost my home directory. All I did was start steam.sh with the Steam debug flag enabled. If you recall, steam.sh is the helper script located in Steam root that can be used to start Steam. After a bit of digging in the script, they found a line which runs RMRF for the Steam root directory. One line above this command was the comment scary, indicating that this was a very scary operation. Soon enough, TCM 1911 chimed in with a hypothesis. This Steam root variable must have somehow been an empty string, causing the RMRF arguments to be the roots directory. Taking a closer look at Steam root, this enclosing $ in parentheses is a command substitution, where the output of the commands run inside will substitute the expression and thus
what the fuck? It's
be assigned to Steam root. So what is the output? Well, it's what's going to be echoed or printed, in this case, the current working directory signified by this pwd environment variable. The working directory of the script is where it is run from, not where the script is located. If you execute a script from the temp directory, the working directory returned by pwd will be temp.
So the strategy here is to first change directory or CD to the directory of the script and then print the working directory. We have another OS provided environment variable 0, which refers to the path of the script being executed. Then this percent
Sauce. Mosquito.
Do mosquito.
Mosquito. QAQ. Crow. The Rock. The Rock is the Rock. The Rock's the Rock. Rock's Kaka Kaka. Kaka 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 is a town. Metal. Who you who. Whisper. Hooray. Hoi UYHU. Hoi UYHU. Sites. Anxiety. Recruit. Recruitment. Recruiter. Recruit. 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 EJAC. Command. Today judge. 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 JJJJ. Just J. Inheriting.
I know I should put pooper. Good job.
I'll take you again.
Yeah, like this is no, chill. Oh, nice.
It's murder.
It's murder. Was it worth it? It's murder.
I don't have all.
It's murder.
You chose this path.
I don't have all day.
Should I take it easy?
Guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this Audi. Guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this Audi.
So stupid!
Shoot him. Bye, noob.
Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this Audi.
Ah, yes.
Was it worth it?
It's your fault.
Afraid. existed.
Hello. Chill. The end. Yo. Get this. Get this. Die. Lol. Oh my god. Ding. No, Rek has physics. Hele moet dat spier. What's that? Oh my god, we have made Rek fall. So, you know what I'm gonna want to do? I'm gonna get admin, and admin gives me free mark. No, I think that I do.
You keep the
D-Gen! You're fucking D-Gen!
It's not even. I'm just in a really bad mood. Among Us. Okay. I'm in a super look now, bro. I'm in a super bad mood today. Like, genuinely. Like, I don't know why, like, I just... It's kind of my fault, though. Like, let me just tell you, chat. So, like, I basically have this really best friend. And, like, half a year ago, he broke my arm. And then, he was, like, in my eyes, he was using me because, like, he broke my arm. And then, I get to skip the lunch queue. I get to bring a friend as well. And then, like, I started to bring him because he was like my friend. But the thing is, like,
I'll screenshot that done. That DJ.
Like, the thing is with him is that
if he wants free money.
Like, I'm not sure if this mic is even on. Yeah, it's on. The thing is that, like, I thought he was using me because, like, or maybe he is using me, in fact, because firstly, he is the type of person that would do that. Secondly, after I told him that I'm not gonna bring him to lunch, just to see, like, what his reaction is, he starts to being, like, really unkind to me for, like, and then start, like, ignoring me and shit. So I was like, okay, they're using me. So I, like, for the past few months, I just tried to, like, annoy him as much as I can, like. So, today I did something really stupid. It's kinda not my fault. I meant it's kinda not his fault. It's kinda like my fault. I'm in this shitty mood as well. But basically what happened was, like, my inner rage. Okay, don't take this out of context.
Oh!
So basically, like, I just don't feel like
this guy decided to make himself,
if you know what I mean.
This.
And then I crashed out on him by, like, throwing his bottle out just to, like, fuck around with him. Like, keep in mind today is his birthday as well. I definitely should not have done this. I'm a fucking jerk. But, like, basically what happened was, like, I took his bottle and then I threw it and stuff, and I just fucked around with him. And then, like, he tried to touch me as a response, which is definitely not, like, good, but, like, I get it. I mean, we always do that shit. Well, we don't, but, like, he did try to touch me.
Why does somebody...
But that doesn't matter, because I still messed with him and it's his birthday, so I get, like, why he's upset and shit. And then after he tried to touch me, I was like, nah, fuck this, bro. What is this guy doing? And then I just kind of, like, I don't know, like, I kicked him or something. And then, well, I didn't kick him. I think, hold on, what did I do? Oh yeah, I grabbed his bottle again from his bag, and then I started,
throwing
it really far into the room.
Another!
And basically that got him really mad. So he just chased after me. And what happened was that, like, this is still normal activity. Like, this is something that we would do, like, to day-to-day basis, like, even if we're friends. Like, we're obviously we're really good friends, but, like,
please go back.
Like, this is the type of shit we would do, like just as a joke. But, like, I think today I've went too far, since, like, it's like his birthday, and I was being, like, really mean to him, and then the most jerk part was that I pushed him too far. So he tried to, like, I don't know, take me down or something. Oh wait, no. So basically, I was sitting with another friend, and then I took his seat.
hobby.
What? I meant no. He took my seat, and then I pulled his hair because I don't know, like.
Oh no. Oh, 5 stars. Yeah, it's life changing.
And then I like pulled his hair because.
Tu te rends compte, ils ont décidé de promouvoir.
I always wonder what would happen if you
I
think
don't
like
know.
this. Whoa.
Because, well,
What's this? Hey, let's see if the blood be like.
he kinda like stole my seat, like just out of like anger
You don't
and
have a
shit.
neck. Your head is just attached to your body. Your
And
neck
then
is disappearing.
he was also like, just, well, it's not just me, like,
you think?
he's doing like this
Wow,
jerk
that's
shit as
still
well,
overpowered,
like,
baby.
he's being mean to me, I'm being mean to him, like, it's like
Oh, I have to do this? Oh my god, I didn't realize that. You actually have to physically load the sniper rifle. That's
this
insane.
entire relation,
Oh my
like,
god,
friend
the sniper is
relationship,
still on
like,
me.
friendship
You're so
is
low
really
resolution, it doesn't make sense. I set my graphics like high. Whoa, wait, can you do a wall? Yeah. What the
Like,
heck?
the fact that he also, like, threw a stick into my fucking head.
McDonald's? Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Is actually pissing me off.
Yeah, this is alright.
Because I haven't, like...
Sandwich. Okay, I have a sandwich.
I just feel like I need the revenge, if you know what I mean. Like, the adrenaline is in me. Nah, don't take that out of context. I'm not, like, Sigma Wolf motivation RJ. Like, I'm not trying to pull that shit. But, like, it's really fucking me up. Like, it just as a person as well.
Yeah, there we go. I'll give you the code for this.
But, again, like, today it's his birthday. I shouldn't, like, pull this shit on him. Like,
did you put on a hat? Like a regular one?
well, I did. And he started to cry, but he always does that shit, so I just... It's probably a fake cry, so I just keep on mocking him and shit. Which is, like, such a jerk move that I should not have done.
I'm sorry, I have to put this button on a pillow because it doesn't put the face like a priceless. We're gonna put the button on a pillow here right there.
Shit for the entire day because he said he's gonna snitch.
Wow, I love
his parents or whatever. I'm gonna get fucking big trouble and shit. And like, I was still saying like, oh, like I was still like threatening him. I was saying like, yo, watch out, watch out, watch out. Come after school, yeah, come after school. Like, that was such a jerk move. Like, I don't even know, like, I actually should not have done that.
Wait, I can actually get it by doing this. Wait, no way.
And then I apologized at the end of the day because, like,
ooh, heavy.
After school,
oh my god, that guy just now Mr. President of this century and everybody else. Oh my god, I laugh around
like,
but only when I'm getting them.
He will never forgive me for this because it's his birthday and I just pulled this like extreme jerk move on my best friend for no reason. Well,
how do I actually,
for a reason, but not a valid reason. Like,
if I hit it hard,
he did that shit like half a year.
You know what's the cool thing about this?
But
you can
he
love people
is
in iPod
always a
without
jerk,
spending
that's
real
the
life money.
thing.
It's awesome.
But like, that still doesn't justify me pulling that shit off on his birthday. So like, I just told him like, have a happy birthday or something, like, hope you won't snitch and hope maybe one day you'll just, I don't know, forget or something. Or like,
so that's neutralized. By the time I figured out how to pick it up and kill the guy.
Like, it's my fault that, like, I kind of...
Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now? Who's laughing now?
I really fucked up.
Oh my god, that could work.
Oh.
I was lucky. He didn't
oh my god.
Like, snitch, like, on the spot. But, like, well, we normally do this shit to each other, so it's not really, like, a surprise thing. But, like, today has really gone too far. Like, I should not have done that. But, like... Today is just, I don't even know, like, I'm currently in, like, a really bad mood. I was in an even worse mood. I meant, mood before.
Game over.
But obviously I wasn't, like, saying it because I don't feel like it. Because there was, like, nobody on stream.
Would you lie? Francis LSTOVH.
The thing, and then I also noticed the fact that like.
Wait. Guys, today is not a great day. So Opera GX, the same browser that replaced every sound with a metal pipe falling sound effect, just posted a notice of termination saying that the person that's running the account is going to be fired and replaced with someone else. Now a lot of you are probably wondering, what's the big deal? Isn't it just another NPC random player? Well, the guy running the Opera GX account has a special place in my heart. Ratio card, decline, let's settle this. Metal pipe or cardboard pipe falling sound effect. Hey, 69% metal pipe, let's go. These new items are wild. It's a breath of fresh air to see a metal pipe, let's go. These new items are wild.
Oh yeah, that actually, my god, so.
It's a breath of fresh air to see a brand make some actual funny tweets. And looking at the new owner of the account, it's not looking too good. Y'all, 1984 literally among us, and Opera GX becomes another NPC brand on Twitter. So before the account goes rogue, I just want to say goodbye, Opera GX. Even if I never cared about using your browser.
It's not really good because.
No. Wait, that was an April Fool's joke? That was an April Fool's joke?
I didn't tell anyone that he did this and that to me, and he broke so.
You really ought to put some clothes on. You're embarrassing yourself.
When I was a wee chum in the 4th grade, there was a novelist who came to my school and was doing a speech about this brand new invention where you could type anything you wanted into it and it could make any story whatever you wanted it to be. And that invention was called a book. Oh wow, it's a book! Get out of here! That's a video game mod. With the exception of Undertale fan art from 2015, mods are one of the finest forms of creative expression for video games, which could range from bug fixes and playing as Joel in the second Last of Us to changing a game's lore and story entirely, which is exactly what the first real mod ever made did, Castle Smurfenstein.
I admit it.
Castle Smurfenstein was released in 1983, and it was a modification of Castle Wolfenstein, where instead of killing Nazis like you did in the original game, you're killing, as the mod says, blue bastards. Not only does the mod come with its own beautiful soundtrack like you heard 15 seconds ago, but it also has its own lore. This mod was so popular that the team behind it, Dead Smurf Software, continued to make Smurf murdering parody mods under that name. If you go on the official page for Dead Smurf Software, you can definitely tell they were a programming duo from the early 80s, but regardless of relevance, they definitely influenced the modding world. And notice how Muse Software, the creators of Castle Wolfenstein, allowed the two friends to create their satirical mod and leave it up for the world to enjoy. This is one of 3 ways to handle a mod. Well, some people think mods are just silly additions to video games that have no impact on the industry whatsoever. Those people could actually not be any more wrong, because one of the biggest tactical shooters on PC started out as a mod. Counter-Strike was a multiplayer mod for Half-Life that separated players into 2 teams, terrorist and counter-terrorist. The way this game worked was so balanced and engaging, with the terrorist guarding a hostage and the counter-terrorist trying to save them. Instead of allowing the mod to fade out of popularity, Valve, the studio behind Half-Life, hired the creators to make Counter-Strike its own standalone game. And as discussed in the last video, Steam, the largest video game market in the world, was mostly created so that Counter-Strike could be updated more conveniently. So technically, without the influence of video game modding, Steam probably wouldn't even exist. And this is also one of 3 ways to handle a mod. You hire the creators so that they can push their idea to the best it can be. And finally, the last and most effective way to deal with a mod creator, send a private investigator to their house. Most people know that Rockstar acquired CFX.Red, which are the creators behind 5M and RedM, the alternate multiplayer services for GTA 5 Red Redemption 2. Well, in 2015, CFX.Re and specifically Rockstar's parent company Take-Two Interactive weren't so close and cuddly and were more in a I wanna fucking kill you kind of romantic relationship. Parent companies, am I right? After Take-Two terminated the mod developers' accounts from Rockstar Social Club, leaving the fans with no way to play Rockstar's games on PC, 2 private investigators showed up at the mod creator's house saying, quote, "We have tested our legal standing already and are quite certain of our point and are unwilling to accept any solution other than ceasing your activities." So why was Rockstar, but more specifically Take-Two, so upset about the mod? Was 5M truly harmful to Grand Theft Auto 5? 5M has always been a free-to-play mod for GTA 5 that just gives players other servers to have fun in, whether it's roleplay or community-made racing. The only reason Take-Two Interactive wanted 5M taken down was because it had a large community that, of course, wasn't playing the pay-to-win official Grand Theft Auto Online mode. And it's true that now Rockstar and Take-Two have acquired CFX.Re, but logically speaking, what else were they supposed to do? GTA 5's roleplay community is so large that nobody would stand for 5M permanently being taken down like Take-Two always wanted. So if Rockstar wanted to make more money and stay on the community's good side, they had to purchase CFX.Re. As the CEO of Take-Two Interactive, Strauss Zelnick, once said, "We at Take-Two value creativity and innovation. Fortunately for us, we have a pleasant variety of talented minds and our..."
If you've murdered someone in the past few weeks, then you are probably familiar with the term assassination. An assassination, also known as a surprise execution, is an attempt to kill someone in a surprise attack. This is not only seen in real life, but also in video gaming. It's no surprise that gamers can get upset at other gamers. Others just get a good laugh from annoying other people. And what is a better way to vent frustration or to annoy others than...
I kind of discarded him in primary. For a reason.
What did you...
Like,
give up your place so easily, because now...
He's never an guy, but like, he still doesn't
You see
like...
down there?
He, like,
Here, I'll send you.
It's coming for you.
He really doesn't care about like anybody.
Probably should put something to indicate.
Unless you're
Dude, I just need a...
I
won't put it in, I'm scared.
He would deny every single
Get
element,
some!
even if it's true.
Soccer!
I mean, like, it's not that bad. Come
Yes,
on, like,
we
it's
have
not
a
that bad, but, like,
yes now.
the thing is with that guy is that, like, we have been friends. We have been best friends for so long. Like, literally so long. We fucked up our friendship one time. And
I gotta get this fucking
myself,
thing.
Yes. I had to recover it. And it took me a whole year.
I'm sorry.
Like, to recover the friendship, just for me to be fucking stupid and broke again. So what I did,
we got a whole well.
Oh, hey, there's my sword. Broke the friendship.
That's why. Just don't hit me.
My first
God.
birthday party since I moved to the UK. And I did not invite him because
For the
friends, like it's not
Heard
even
me?
friends.
I said
like,
I
they're
would
just,
fight
like,
you.
People.
I said I would fight you.
random
You think I won't?
people that used to bully me.
Like
they
get good.
that they are gonna like do shit like that.
Yeah, that's what profile.
And they somehow convinced me to
See,
shit
why
on
is it
the
raining?
guy that my best friend
This
I
out.
have been with.
I'm so.
And he was like crying the entire day. I still remember that one art class that he was crashing out. He was fully crying, and I kind of feel bad for him. But like, my other friends were like they weren't even friends. But like, those people were just laughing their ass off. So I laughed with them as well.
Die.
We broke our friendship. And after the birthday party, I realized that this was actually true.
You are a silly.
There's no
Die.
one around.
Ooh.
So, like,
This video.
too far. So I was like, now me and this guy goes to the same school. So like, we have like some of the same interests. So like, it would be good to like be friends with this guy, like because we need to go to the thing is today I looked it up after rebuilding it. But year, it's like
I
it's more like a
kind
1.5
of missing
year.
texture.
Because like after I rebuilt like the
I
like
found
he
the
forgot
old
like
people
what
and they're like,
happened
yes.
like
It says that,
like
okay.
back then and like why we fucked
Let's see.
each other
Okay,
up.
the first I called you a band.
Like
Oh, the first thing. And then
he
like,
was a
oh my
good
god,
guy, like,
getting the worst. I've just told you, the
but
worst
like
people.
he was like
Ugly.
I was about to say genuine.
Roblox
He's
film.
not really that genuine. He's like really.
Oh, why is you so fucking close?
I'm not gonna say he's
The
evil. He's not
fucking
evil.
name is Nico
He's a
_
good guy. Like
Noob.
if
Oh,
you're
BL.
just looking for like a
Oh my
friend
god,
that,
he just
like,
says that.
you're not gonna hang out that much. He's a good guy. If
But
you're gonna
what
hang
the
out with him that
fuck?
like a lot, he's gonna.
I
He's
regret.
gonna. I don't even know. I don't even want to talk about it.
God.
But, like he is a good guy. Like
Watch dumb kid rages at Minecraft.
he is like somewhat a good guy. Like if you like don't like mess with him or anything that much.
No.
Like, don't talk to him that much. Because once you start talking to him, you'll regret it because he starts spitting lies at you if you like, talk to him rude. And he'll deny every single allegation. But besides that, he's a really good friend. Like, wow, why the fuck does
Nail.
this reset button not work? What the fuck? Am I pressing the R key? Yeah, I am. What the hell? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck?
Look at the admin.
Okay, weird.
Too weird.
But yeah, he was a really good friend. Like, the thing is with a friendship, like I kind of fucked it up today, especially on his birthday. Like, I did apologize to him. I said like, oh, I didn't mean that shit, but like, there's no use. Like, I already know like there's no use. Like,
Why
it's
are
gonna be
you
fucked.
using Nico
Like,
Avatar?
it really is.
Oh, why? I'm just saying, why? Why are you using this avatar? How?
And there's that also like another friend
Admin.
that like kinda also like fucked up the friendship at the same time. Like my parents were saying that I should not be friends with this guy. Like not the I'm talking about like my best friend. Like my parents were saying that like
The early bird gets food.
I should not be with this guy because he's gonna fuck me up. Which he kinda did, like.
Why are you still using
and I
Avatar?
keep on like, because like the thing is, he hurt me the most. Okay, that guy hurt me the most in primary and in secondary. Like emotionally plus physically, he hurt me the most. Well, kind of because
Also,
I hang out with him the most, but not because of that. Because the fact that he broke my arm. Literally, he broke my arm. Like the bone is broken. And I had to go in a cast for 6 months. And then he also threw a stick, like a really thick stick, into my fucking head. While he knows that I have a condition that like a really rare, like not incurable, but like half permanent, like kinda temporary, because if you cure it, it takes like 20 years. Like with like treatment, like every single 6 weeks or 3 weeks. Not 6 weeks, I meant 3 months. But anyways, that makes my bones extremely brittle. That's the thing. He does not give a shit about that. Like, he does not give a fucking shit about that. That's the thing. And he like just threw a stick into my skull, and I had to get my skull checked because of that. And it almost cracked. Like, how fucked is that? Like, anybody, okay, that knows if your skull cracks or breaks, you're basically dead, because the bone is most likely gonna stab into your fucking brain or something, and you'll fucking die because of brain damage or whatever. Not brain damage. Well, brain damage. It's literally damage. But basically, you'll fucking die. I didn't even tell a single teacher about that shit. I didn't even tell a single teacher of the fact that he put a fucking stick through my fucking head. He threw it at max speed, at max force, into my fucking head, while knowing I have the disease intentionally. Like, that's really fucked, but like...
Minecraft is fake. Yeah.
Oh my god, what is that kill break thing? Like, that's really fucked.
Yo, this is bonkers. Ding 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 ding.
The thing is, like, even after that, I didn't even tell a single teacher about it, okay? Last time he broke my arm, I did not tell a single teacher about it. It was only that I told a nurse that while I was stretching, I heard a crack in my bone, even though that absolutely did not happen. I was trying to cover for him. And then literally after that, he kept on lying as well. That, oh, he actually crashed into the sofa and made everyone, still to this day, think that I actually just crashed into the sofa, and because because I'm really fucking weak, I just fucked up myself. Like, I'm mad at him. Like, not the fact that he broke it, it's the fact that he lied about it even after I covered it for him. The teachers had to check the CCTV because they thought my story wasn't good enough. And after they checked the CCTV, it shows that him twisting the arm completely 360 degrees. A fucking full-on spin. Like, that's really fucked up, like, if you think about it. Like, I had to cover for him, even for my parents. Like, I didn't even tell my parents until the teacher brought them to check on the CCTV, and then they finally know. Like, that didn't even, like, I was trying to cover for him because he was my best friend, even though I hate him so fucking much, okay? Okay? That's the thing. But, like, after that as well, like, after that as well, he was, like, basically, what you can do is that if you like have an injury or whatever, you get to skip the line, like the queue to lunch, and bring a friend as well. So he was using me for that because I realized he was after that the fact that I didn't bring him. After I not bring him to the lunch queue, he was being super mean for like a week or so. Okay, he was full on blasting me every sentence, saying shut up in every sentence that I say. He wouldn't even let me speak. But that's when I realized that he was using me for like skipping lines in the lunch queue. You're so good at parkour, thank you. So, like, after that happened, I was like, nah, fuck this guy. I'm just gonna, like, not care about this guy, and I'm gonna annoy the shit out of him. But I think today has gone too far because, like, I'm still dragging on the pain that I, like, suffered for him. Like, it's basically revenge. Bro, I can't speak. It's basically revenge. Like, my brain is telling me to go fucking kill this guy, but I'm not gonna do that. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna do that shit. But, like, my brain is basically telling me to annoy the shit out of that guy. Like, absolutely destroy his mental health. But, like, I didn't even do that. I was just annoying him. Like, I'm just trying to be as annoying as I can while still, like, bringing him, like, kinda, so he thinks we're still friends. But in reality, I'm just, like, I'm not being evil, but, like, I'm just trying to, like, I want to say revenge, but oh my fucking god, that kill brick is fucking me up. Why? What is that kill brick thing? And why does this game... what is this? Anyways, yeah. That just happened. And... Stop yapping and study, car. Oh, shut up, man. Shut up. No. I will tomorrow, because I actually need to. Like, if I don't study tomorrow, I'm getting fucked. Like, I'm gonna get straight zeros. I don't get this. What is this? This is so fucked. Okay, I did it. Let's go. Hold on. Wait, don't fumble this. Oh my god. Okay, don't fumble this now. Don't fumble. What is that? Okay, alright. What is that? Okay, hold on. That, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna lock in. But yeah, I kinda have a really bad mood today, and that's why. But like I hope y'all understand it. But like, yeah, I'm not playing this. Rage quit, yay. But like, bro, I'll play Slap Tower. I swear, bro, I see this on my TikTok FYP so many times. It's actually crazy. Like, what's even good about this? There's nothing good about this. Well, I guess it's kind of special because like, you get to slap someone and see them rage quit in VC, shout into their mic or something. But oh my god, I just realized there's this thing right here. What? Wait, hold on. Is it 120 only, or is it just mine's just bad? I'm probably just bad.
Oh no. But you're not good.
Oh my, it's the 120 FPS problem. Why is the trust like that on 120 FPS? don't get it. I swear, bro, this guy, bro, is so annoying. What? Oh my god, he really tried. He really tried. What was that? Can I like wall hop in 120 FPS? Apparently I can. Stop hopping over obstacles and hop on some tests. Dang, bro. My finals is in 2 weeks, not, well, I'm actually not sure. Wait, no, it is in 1 week. Wait, is it? No, it's in 2 weeks. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no shit. Wait. No, it's in 1 week. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah. Alright. I really need to go study. Like, soon or later, or what the fuck is that? What is your skill level? I'm like, what do you mean, like tiers? Or like JTO difficulty, or I meant Ito? Or what? So for my skill level, it would be remorseless for Ito difficulty. Like, because I beat Tower of Astrofusion, which is a remorseless difficulty tower. I'm just doing these easy towers because why not? They're just fun for like a little break. Plus the fact that I have like a really... I'm just gonna go on 60 FPS so I can wall hop way easier. Well, actually it's more like a glitch that you can't wall hop on 120 instead of just skill, because you... Wall hopping on 120 depends on luck. I do not know why I did that. But yeah, trusses and wall hops are way easier on 60 FPS. 60 FPS is just a goat. Like anything, like ladders, like these jumps, they sometimes just flings you off. Not a fling, but like a small type of fling. Like your legs just start spinning for no reason. Well, it's not really spinning, it's more like moving really quickly for no reason. But there's no like... It's more like a physics issue, if you know what I mean. Oh wow, really dude? Really dude? Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is now. Alright. I see how it is now. Damn. I'm gonna get back to that spot. And I'm gonna try to not lose some... I was about to say Aura, but Aura in the Big 25 though, like YouTube Shorts user ass type of shit, like I do use YouTube Shorts. I'm just gonna admit it. I'm just gonna admit it. I do use YouTube Shorts, but not like that much, if you know what I mean. Oh shit. No, they're not gonna do anything. That's nice. What are they doing? I heard like some VC voice chat. Like a, ooh, I missed. That's really bad. What? Okay, he just... Okay, he didn't even get flung from Oh shit! That was karma. What was that? That was my bad. Oh shit, I should not have done that! Okay, I don't think there's anyone. Yeah, there's no one here. I'll just try to show them unless they wall hop this, which is pretty unlikely. I'm gonna see what they're gonna do. She didn't do anything, surprisingly. Huh. They're not even coming. Oh, they're trolling. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna see if they can pass the wall hop test or not here. It's just, I think it's only 2 sideways wall hop, or 1 if you're good enough. You jump from here to here, 1 flick, 2 flick, and then, yeah. Die. Okay, they're fighting. They're fighting. TS is not tough. Okay. Ooh, smart. He went for it! But, oh shit. Okay. He went for it! Oh, people are gonna get mad at me. Like, if they succeed this wall hop thing, he's gonna... Can you jump from here to... No, you can't. That's... Well, you can, technically, but... What the fuck? What? Oh, nah! He closed the Wi-Fi! Oh, shit. He just teleported in front of me. That is not good. He just shut down his Wi-Fi. And then did it onto me. Okay, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Right, I'm gonna see where he is now. Wild Jit. This guy's crazy. Really pulled that shit on me. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this toddler. What is this? Okay. He's still there. Is he trolling? I'm gonna try to slap him off if I can. I think he just wasted a slap. Oh, he went backwards. What the hell? Oh shit! Bad karma. Oh my god. Okay. Dang. Bro. TS, bro. Got sold to Do Big. Do Big is such a shit company, bro. I can't lie. This game, bro, was once good. Oh, I thought that was a whole mango, but no, it wasn't. Alright, I'm gonna see. Why did it just flashbang me? I need some bamboo. A bit of pumpkin, probably. I'm gonna place some pumpkin seeds here. Just because why not, but... I did not. Well, I did, but... Carrot. Okay, there you go. That's probably enough for the monkeys. Not monkey, I meant panda, sorry. Yeah, these are not good. Oh my god, these dragon fruits. They suck. What is this? I need a better fruit. How do I go up? Yeah, I got like nothing good. I'm gonna buy a rare egg because why not? Rare egg. Rare egg. I'm gonna collect the pepper. Oh my god, this game is reaching his downfalls. This game is about to die because it's sold by Dubik. The thing is, I hope this game dies. Because if this game dies, Dubik will lose the money. Because if this game dies after they buy it, because people know that they own it now and they collect the money instead of the original developer. If this game dies, like, in just quick enough, technically, we could make them lose money. Technically, we could make Dubik lose money by just making this game die. And because after that, that means they bought a useless game that's not gonna give them shit. So like, oh shit, that's kind of big. We got frozen coconut and gold coconut. Crazy. But yeah, like if everyone tries to make this game die, like nobody plays this game anymore, technically Dubik can lose money, like on this game, like on the single asset, like on this useless asset that they just bought, they technically could lose money. I still don't get it though, like if you keep like a bit of the updates per, I don't know, like 2 or 3 months or something, like technically you could easily make like a passive income, especially with a game that has popped off like this. I guess the developer chose to kill this game by selling it to a cash grab company. But it's their game, so I won't like judge about it or anything, but it's still kind of sad. Like, nobody's gonna play this game. Like, I know for a fact that, like, no people that, like, actually, like, are above the age of 14 is gonna play this game once this game gets filled with game passes. So, which is kind of sad because, like, it's a good game. Like, oh, it's slowly losing its dislike, like to dislike ratio is what I think. Was it like 96% before, and then now it's 94? It's slowly losing it, I think. I'm not sure. Or am I thinking of another game? I actually don't know. Hell Tower, letter incremental. Oh, what is this? What? What is letter incremental? Letter incremental? What? A 3.2. What? Chess? Oh, what is this? Selected A. I don't know why I just did. Oh, so it's like a board. Okay. This looks pretty cool. I'll try to play this instead of that shitty Grow Garden. Okay, let's buy more A's. So if I do this, would it turn into a B? Nope. It will not.
Yo, go to.
Instead, it will. I don't even know. I don't even know. Alright, let's just buy a lot of A's.
Hey.
Let's stop buying. What is B? What does B do?
Same.
I can't like even show it because of 600 second thing. What? What is this? I'm so confused. Oh, what is this? Unlock Greek letters. What? Okay.
Okay.
Is that like basically like a rebirth system, or what? I'm so confused. Use the shop. Are these like
Hey.
badges? Now I can check out this.
Yo.
What? Oh shit. This is not good. Okay, there we go.
Yoink, yoink.
Oh, bold.
B is an upgrade. Wait, can I put it on top of the deck? No, I can't actually. Hold on. It would be better if I do this, like surround B and wait, no. Here as well. B here as well. So if I surround B and here, and then I'll just buy a lot of A's again.
It's time out.
I think this is the best strat. C gives 10. Oh, ow, ow! Hi, Luna animates. Hi.
B. I'm one.
I'm gonna make this better. I just realized B isn't even that good.
Making
It
14.
makes 4. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 minus the wait, no. Free space. So technically A gives 3 and B gives 4. Because if you maximize the space, it'll give 4 points per second. C, decrease the value of adjacent tiles by 50 what? Oh, 10 seconds. 10 points. Okay. This is basically B, but you want to make it as... oh, shit. I'll just place it all around. That's the best strat, because... wait, no, it's halving itself as well. That is so shit. Like that. I think this is the best strat.
No, my C.
Maybe like that. Yeah.
Eat.
How about I don't know how to draw a bench?
I don't need a timeout.
Oh, bro. Oh, okay. Oh my fucking god, I hate Roblox.
Why am I?
Wait, D is actually so peak. Wait, hold on. Wait, D is really peak. What the hell? D is like C, but way better. Yo, D is really peak. What the hell? How to draw a bench.
My A's! D.
I don't
12.
know, look something
12.
like
12.
this
12.
or something.
12.
And then you're supposed to, like, for example, like after you draw this rough thing, like you might want to do this first, like a rough shape of like what the bench should look like. Like that. And then after that, you're supposed to like add a little bit of like, I don't know, like space for in between the tiles. For example, like this. And then, I don't know, I'm shit at drawing. You know how bad I'm not drawing. Like, something like that. And then like, make like little connectives in the middle like that. And then like, something like this or something. And then you're supposed to connect this. You get the point, right? You absolutely get the point.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh. Yeah, it does save.
Why?
Hold on, wait. D is still superior. Even without getting placed in the corner. Oh shit, that's not good. I'm gonna try it by E. E! What?
F is low boost.
I'm so confused. What?
Boosting enemy. Why do I have 3 Fs?
Boost thing underneath? That's so stupid. Wait, how much? 75. Wait, that's... I'll just put that onto... bottom of B. That's right there.
Well, how?
Okay. Well, I could buy F. Increase the value of each tile in the same row by 1.2. Buy 3x? What? Oh, wait. Increase value of every tile in the same row by 1.2. Okay, nice. What is row? Is this the row? Or is this the row? I cannot tell which one is the column or which one's the row. Okay, I don't know how this works. Or anything works, that's all, actually. So if I put F here... Oh, bro, okay. That's actually pretty good. That's actually a pretty good placement, I can't lie. Yeah. Wait, is this better? Yeah.
Yo, actually, 1 boost.
Wait, no, it's... Yeah, that's actually really better. That's better. Or should I place B here? Yeah, B it there. Or maybe... Wait, C. Nope. B? Oh, I don't have any B's. Yeah, that's not really bad. It's this one. Wait, no, it's not even... Okay, never mind. I just realized really bad stuff can be spelled on this board alone. Like, any 5-letter words, there is a lot of really bad words you can get spell with just this.
Ooh.
If you unlock the entire alphabet. Oh my god. Okay. F is kind of pointless, I can't lie, because... Actually, no, it's not.
2 points!
What am I thinking? Wait, free. What? Can I just boost the entire thing, then? Does that work? What did I place for this?
I want an A, sure.
I'm just gonna play. I don't even care. Place an F here. Place an F here. So that's really good. Can buy 3 more again. I'll place one here. Place one here. And I'll also place one here. So now it's boosting every single row. But this row it's boosting by 2, and this row is boosting by 2. It's really good. A. Okay. We got B there. I could kind of fit it. D here. Wait, is D better there? To boost by 1 here. Boost by 1. Oh, okay. It doesn't even matter. C. What does C do? Oh shit, no, I don't want that. I'm gonna put a lot of F's.
D-ball with no corners. For 4% more?
Oh, yeah, sure, I can do that.
What the fuck?
Remove this.
Get those brownies out there! Get the brownies!
What? I think this is the best setup we can do.
Oh.
Maybe swap this for an F, actually. Wait, no. Wait, that's not good. Yeah, 160 is the best.
Yo, this board is dumb, but it's very good somehow.
Okay, but this is really tough because now D only generates 2.5.
Yo,
that is really tough. What the hell? Okay, what if I... Oh, there's no point doing that, actually. Maybe do that, and then...
Yo, I have...
Boost this entire row with C. C, the only thing that matters. Okay, this is really bad. I have 1 D, well, I'll just replace it here. Actually, no, hold on. I'll put it here. D can kind of replace the entire A boards in here, which is what I'm gonna do, because D is so good. D is the better version of A. Trust.
I have so much trash setup.
It just is. I need 1 more and then completely get rid of A. This is like discrimination. I'm joking. Okay, we got C. C is good if you're using it correctly, but what am I doing? What did I just remember? 35.2.
In a pretty old video of mine, I tried making Super Mario Kart in Minecraft with Create. It's almost been 4 years, so that's... In this video, I had an idea. I wanted to make an escalator. But this is where I'll just get carried up by this escalator. Isn't that insane? I still think that's really cool. So cool. See, I told you so. 4 years ago, me also nerded out like crazy over this. I wonder if anyone in this comment section is still watching. Please let me know in the comments. Bro, what the hell is it? RB Asamoyai. I'm not saying how to say. This is the person behind Create Big Cannons. Very nice. And they also happen to be the person behind Create Escalator.
Funky Friday 2.0. What?
Escalators and walkways. And for some reason, this excites me so much. I'm going crazy just looking at this video. It looks so cool. I guess I can say I've been wanting this since 2021. So I put out a comment 4 days ago.
My mouth smells like garlic.
I said, I'm very excited for this. I also like my own comment. We'll talk about that. And Richie said, give it about a week. And it's all been a week.
My hands smell like garlic.
We have a metal walkway and wooden walkway. but I thought there was gonna be flat ones. I think there's flat ones in the showcase.
I
Wait.
hate the smell
I
of
can't put.
garlic.
I think I need a
I'm
shaft.
not
To
even
like this. Does it work like the belts? Yes. I don't know why I like this so
hate the
much.
smell of garlic. I
Right now,
don't
it's
know
basically just a normal
why.
mechanical belt. But if I take it and go up a couple of blocks,
Like, it
we get.
stinks.
Oh no. We don't.
I hate
I'm
it.
looking at the thunder. Right click 2 shafts to create a walkway. Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
really
Break an
bad.
escalator.
Okay,
Similarly.
hold on,
Yeah, that's what I try to do. Due to the escalator structure,
What was
the
I
multiple
about to
for lag, and I'm
search up?
okay. That makes sense. I guess I'll just have to keep trying. At some point, it'll just work.
I have no
I'm starting to wonder
idea
if this is a
what I
bug
was
or
about
not.
to search
I
up,
feel like at least one of
actually.
these should be connectable. Since the escalators are screwing with me, let's go back to the walkway. I want to show you something pretty cool. First off, you can not expand it
Tower.
directly, which you can do with normal mechanical belts. But what you can do is just make a longer one here. Bam. Whip out one mechanical belt and right click it. And we get walls. Me at the airport.
What is
That's it.
Tower?
I love that the handrails are moving also. That's perfect. And then if we expand it.
That took a long time.
We
to
got free
reset.
money. Boy, how the fuck
Is it
does he
like
have?
Is it like a tower that gets hotter and hotter each floor?
I don't care, my. No, my F.
Okay, mate. Okay, nice one, mate.
Nice one, mate.
TS.
One block out like this. It's gonna make the whole thing bigger. Oh, wait, we have to. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. So now we have a 2 block wide one instead. That's all easy to use. And going back is impossible. Be at the airport. That's the only reference I can think of. I'm sorry. We can also dye the handrails, which is interesting. And then if we whip out a glass block, we can turn the walls here into glass. But I need the escalator to work. Why are you all red? Can I die? Woo! I love when adults just add cool stuff like this. It's just so fun to have. I love this so much. Okay, I have set up a wall of shafts, and if it doesn't work here, I don't know if it works at all. I don't think it works at all. I'm using the forged version of them currently, so I'm going to switch over to fabric and see if it works there. Open up the world in fabric this time, praying and hoping it works. Okay, we got all the things still here. Okay, this still seems to not work. Okay, I'm going to build it exactly the way it is in the bundle. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Oh, there it is. I don't know why it didn't work over here. Maybe because the shafts were here from the previous version. The replace didn't create forged and imported fabric. So that's something. I don't even know. This might have worked on the forged version either. I'm not saying it's broken. I don't even know. I'm just trying to make an escalator. Don't flame me. Look at that. Look at the way they move up. Let's move. Oh, I'm getting escalated. Oh, that's great. Oh, full speed. Wait, does it move items? It moves items! Oh, that's sick. What if I stand on it?
Probably just that one.
Oh, that's nice. Maybe a bit too fast. I'm just on the same thing. More books in between. Yes! Look at that. Can I give this handrails also? Oh, RBS, Mary. Can I die the steps? I can. Great stuff. I'm gonna give this add-on a very obvious 10 out of 10. Oh, wait, I haven't looked at the wooden one. That's nice. This would look a lot better in like a base. I was about to say earlier, this looks very industrial and for like base stuff. Probably look kind of strange. But this one I could definitely have like in a house, in a Minecraft house. Pigs can't ride it, but their babies can.
Untitled drill game.
Meet at the airport. I'm gonna shut up. This is my second channel, so don't forget to subscribe. I haven't subscribed already.
Oh, how many be at the airport?
Bro, what is Blue Lock Rivals and why is everyone playing it, bro? Blue Lock Rivals, bro. I don't even know what is this. What is this? It looks like Roblox anime football or soccer. I don't know what you call it. This is just that
Soccer?
basketball.
Bob, I tell you what you.
Is this from like an anime? I know Blue Lock is
Why?
an anime. I think. I don't know. Possibly.
I want to make one tile.
I've seen people like kinda talk about it. I don't actually know if they're actually talking about it. Or maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know. I failed floor 9 yesterday, which is not good. Floor 9. I don't want that fail again. Actually, I'm not gonna play this because it's too intense. Let's just.
You can boost the E.
It's too intense.
E. Squared.
Where is that? It's not road beats.
E?
What is it called again?
Hold up. E.
Row funk. Wait.
I have 3 E's above an E.
It's
Bye.
row beats and Funky Friday combined. It's Funky Beats.
I need another one. Another one. Free Robux. I am free Robux. I'm free Robux.
Put your Windows icon on the left instead of in the middle. Yeah, but isn't that how Windows 11 works? I don't know how to do that. Is it like in settings or something?
What is guy?
What? It just wait. Did the notes just teleport like that? I'm gonna make the marvelous and perfects. I'm gonna make the marvelous and perfects a bit more transparent. Because holy shit, I cannot see anything.
More E's.
It's the thing in the
Getting
middle.
boosted.
It's a distraction.
Yeah. There's a C. Oh my god. It wants 20 Fs. Wait. Yeah, that's a good idea. We're gonna boost the entire rest of the board with stuff like I don't care.
Also change your Chrome color icon to green. Like
yo, 50.
Green. What? What do you mean by that? What if I do this? Ooh, freaky. Not freaky. What am I saying?
Well, why did you fucking say freaky?
What is that?
I love hail. Why am I making? Oh. Ah. That's why. See.
Hold on, I see something pop up in chat, but let me just read it out. What is this? Okay, yeah, I'm not doing this. Click the taskbar behavior.
I'm riches.
Yeah, but like on the right though, I don't know why. I just got used to Windows 11 because I use Windows 11 for what, 2 years now? Like 2 years. I used to use Windows 10, but Windows 10 just feels choppy. Like I like Windows 11 because like everything just has rounded corners. Windows 10 is still at that like minimalistic era where the corners are really like, I don't know how to say it, the corners are square. I just don't like that. And like everything is like to the left or to the right. It's like neat in a way that I don't like it. Like this rounded corners thing, it's just my
Why does it make it too?
Like that's why
Wait,
I don't like
Samsung.
Okay, don't attack me. Don't attack me. Not phone walls in the Big 25, but like just because like Android's their interface is more like a rounded thing instead of a not rounded. I meant it's more like a there's sharp corners, if you know what I mean. Like the corners are right angles, like literal right angles. You see Android phones, they have like right angle corners most of the time. But some Android phones and iPhones have rounded corners.
Yo, what is Minecraft?
I like rounded corners. I don't like this interface here. I like the rounded corners. They're really good.
Strength in numbers.
Right? Yeah.
We're gonna waste some stuff because the quest line, the thing's wanting me.
Why is it so fast?
20, then 25 more.
This is too fast. I'm gonna slow this down. Pretty much all modern phones have rounded corners. You're probably referring to some old Android device. Yeah, true. Wait. S24 Ultra, is that? You see this corner right here? Okay, so I'm gonna open this image in a new tab. Like, I'm just bringing an example, like a random example. Like, for example, iPhone 16, the new iPhone, or 14, with the one that I'm using. Okay. Look,
but what the hell?
Look at this corner. Man. Look at this. Fuck. Oh shoot. Hold on. Open.
6,000 monies.
This corner right here is really round compared to this sharp corner. Like in real life, it's not sharp. It's probably round, but look, it just looks like a rectangle, and I don't like it. I want it like a rounded rectangle. That's why I probably want. Like that's what I don't like about these. Hold on, wait. Did it just show my? Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Did it show my? Wait a sec. Wait, chat. Wait. Actually, wait. Hold on. Wait. Did it show my?
$6,000.
Okay, never mind. Because sometimes what Google does, it shows like where I live on the top. It's like showing results for this whatever.
Bye.
Yeah, but you get the point, right? Like, S24 is not old. Like, it's pretty new, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm behind or not. I think it's still a year old, I think.
Yeah. Then what we need to do is spam A's. And there we go. We're losing points. And now he wants. Huh. I need a G to make the G be good. What the fuck?
Bro, oh, why did I put my mouse in the middle? What the fuck? Oh shit. I just realized why I did that.
1 point. But use the G. What did it do? Nothing. Great.
What is this? What is this gameplay? I cannot read this. What is going on? Well, give me some space. Oh my. Yeah, I'm not hitting patterns this fast. This is impossible. This is so retro plus rep. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Ghost. Dark Sheep is probably like the most I can go for it. Like, as in difficulty, like this is my limit. Why is it so slow?
I'm confused. How do I make?
Are you gonna play any other game other than Roblox? Yes. Oh, what is this lag? What? Mate! Why? What is this? How unoptimized is this game? Cluck blocks us everything he has. What are you talking about, mate? I don't know, stuff like Ultra Kill or something. I don't know, just anything.
Yes, I love Arrow.
I don't know, like CS2 or whatever. I don't know. Every game.
Stupid.
Hi, bro.
You stupid.
Recently, there's been rumor of a magical coconut within the game files that holds the fabric of TF2 together. If the coconut goes missing, disaster strikes, all hell breaks loose, and Satan returns to the intercourse of your mom. While there are legitimate examples of questionable coding by Valve, this time, this isn't one of them. First, the coconut is actually real. You can find it yourself by doing the following. Download GCFscape and open the TF2 textures directory. Then navigate to Materials Effects. There will be a file called coconut.vtf that you can open with VTF edit.
Coconut.
Everything else about the coconut isn't true though. Rumor 1. Deleting or modifying the coconut causes the game to crash. deleting not just the coconut file, but every single texture in TF2 is completely okay. The game will be literally unplayable since every texture would become the missing texture purple and black checkerboard, but you're allowed to do it. Replacing or modifying the coconut leads to the same result. If you change a default TF2 texture, whenever you join a server, the server will detect that you've edited the files and revert it back to a missing texture. Rumor 2, there's a code comment about it. I searched through every file in the source code leak, and there were 0 mentions of the word coconut. Furthermore, here's a post by Bucketful of Biscuits on Reddit that explains that this was just made up. And here's the original Reddit post where it all started. So what is the coconut actually doing in the game? In June 2014, the Love and War update was released, which included a new soldier taunt, the Fresh Brewed Victory. Within the game files, this taunt is called Taunt Coffee. Associated with this taunt are a few particle effects that all have the prefix Taunt Soldier Coffee. There's a steam effect and a splash effect, as well as some coffee bean effects. Looking closer at the coffee bean effects, that's our coconut. In-game, when you actually use the taunt, there's this weird dirt effect, and there is steam coming out of the mug, but no beans or coconuts. So that's what our magical coconut is, just an unused particle effect that pretends to be coffee beans. Valve may not know the difference between coffee beans and coconuts, but they don't make the game crash.
Welcome to Team Fortress 2. After 9 years in development, hopefully it will have been worth the wait.
As you all know, explaining a joke usually completely ruins and detracts from the humor. That's why I will now attempt to explain why the code got the programmers so irritated. Keep in mind that I haven't learned to read minds yet, so these are simply educated guesses and I could be wrong.
I don't know why. I don't want to know why. I shouldn't have to wonder why.
This comment was written in the show panel function in TF lobby container frame, which defines a bunch of logic surrounding how the HUD should draw the lobby UI that was used before Meteor Match. All of the code in this function looks pretty normal, so the frustration seems to come from being forced to execute an invalidate layout function twice in a row, which tells the HUD to load the lobby UI again every time the lobby UI is shown. Ideally, you would want the HUD to load the lobby UI once and keep it in memory, but the comments indicate that the lobby UI elements wouldn't position themselves properly unless they did this. So every time you open a lobby, it would hitch a little having to load everything again.
This is utterly fucking retarded.
This comes from code that pieces together the advanced options menu. A function called trade controls looks through the list of settings that need to be put on the menu, and fills in the accompanying interactive UI elements, also known as controls, that are required. These include the checkboxes, text entry boxes, drop-down menus, and sliders. It seems the checkboxes were very stubborn with regards to color, and that's what irritated whoever was writing this. First, the checkbox's foreground color is set to tan dark. Then the default color is tan dark.
Doesn't work. Why?
The comment was written in Motion Mapper's M-angle about axis function. This function isn't used anywhere in the entire codebase, and not even anywhere within the file the function was created in either. Presumably the function was written, then they realized there was a better way to achieve the desired results, and abandoned the function. The Motion Mapper is a command line tool included with a source SDK to copy animations from one 3D model and translate it to another, such as translating animations made from male models into a set of animations for female models.
This is catastrophically bad.
This is commented in the cleanup possibly unreferenced textures function in the code of the texture manager. In order to minimize the memory usage of our program, we need to unload things when we're done using them. Another function called mark unreferenced textures for cleanup periodically checks for any textures are no longer in use, and sends them into a list, in which the function cleanup possibly unreferenced textures reads through it and frees all the textures from memory. Of course, if we're still actively rendering things, it would be a bad time to try and start unloading textures. So the start of the cleanup function checks that the current material system render thread is 0xFFFFFFFF. This number is presumably used as an indicator of an inactive thread because as an unsigned 32-bit integer, it represents the number 42949679295. And if you manage to create that many threads, textures being unloaded while in use is the least of your concerns. The catastrophic part of this seems to be about how an unused texture cleanup is being requested while we're still actively rendering things.
Yes, this causes a memory leak.
This comment was found within a function called write configuration info to convars inside C material system, which basically manages everything about how different textures should interact with anything inside the game world, such as how shiny should your gun look. At different DirectX levels, certain effects aren't functional. For example, TF2's motion blur doesn't work in DX8, only DX9 and above. Since DX levels have notable differences between them, they can't all use the same settings. To deal with this, a configuration file was created that had a set of console commands for DX level. The purpose of the write configuration info to convars function is to read this configuration file, then check if any of the console commands for the current DX level haven't been acknowledged as a variable yet. If they haven't been written down yet, create a new variable to store it, hence configuration to console variable. The issue is that in the process of creating the new variables, 2 memory leaks occur. In order to know what console commands we have yet to acknowledge, we need to read through the entire configuration file. But since we need to read through the file first to know what console commands to create, we have to create a placeholder to store the command and another to store its setting. When we know what to fill into the placeholders, we construct a new console command by feeding the 2 placeholders into the convar function. Creating the console command was necessary since that's the only way the program knows how to access that information. But now, these 2 placeholders that we created for constructing the console command aren't being directly used and wasting space. Yet we can't delete these placeholders because the console command is simply a sign that says read placeholder 1 and 2. You could say that we can avoid creating the 2 variables by instead creating a method to reference a line in the configuration file for the console command. But that's even worse since you're now holding the entire configuration file in memory instead of only the information you need, so it's preferable to just delete the configuration file from memory after we're done reading it and keep the 2 variables. So how could we avoid this memory leak? By not doing this at all and create new console commands manually. As we're writing the code, we must put a placeholder for information we can't fill in yet. But the placeholders are the direct cause of the memory.
When I went to Japan, I found out that there's a theme park here that showcases One Piece, Pokemon, Jujutsu Kaisen, Super Mario, and even the minions. No, it's not some anime theme park. This is just Universal Studios Japan. And I know it sounds stupid to say about Japan, but it wasn't until this trip when I realized that all of this nerd shit I grew up on is just mainstream pop culture over here. Like, I thought I knew that, but you can't really comprehend that until you go to 7-Eleven at midnight, buy a $3 piece of fried chicken, and get gifted an exclusive One Piece trading card for doing it. So given that Universal Studios featured all of my personality types, I made damn sure to show up at Park Open, and I'm sure
Music. Anyways, what the fuck is this? Oh, easy. Alright, what the fuck? Oh! I had to do one jump. Well, I'm going crazy.
Hello, everybody. Today I come to you with very important news and information. By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with the pottery shards in Minecraft 1.20.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're all familiar with the ability to change your language. Today we're going to change our language to Lolcat, which is an official United Nations recognized language. Okay, I'm back. Now we're going to enter this very danger-adjacent desert temple, where, of course, in 1.20 we have the sussy sand area that we can dig out, and I'm going to go into survival mode. And if I proceed to dig out the pottery shard here, there's a familiar creeper on this one, and you will notice that it is called the Creeper Ancient Container Thingy. As you can see, Creeper Amen has now made its way past the splash screen.
Creeper. Oh man. Slowly back in the mine, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one, hope to find some diamonds tonight. Diamonds tonight. Heads up, you hear a sound, turn around and look up. Total shock fills your body. Oh no, it's you again. I can never forget those eyes. Cause baby tonight, the creeper's trying to steal our stuff again. Cause baby tonight, grab your big shovel and bowl again.
No, let's do that.
Just when you think you're safe, over here some hissing from right behind, right behind. That's the next life you have, shit, it's gotta end at this time. Blow is up, then you have all jobs and you could use a one-up. Get inside, don't be tardy. So now you're stuck in there, half the heart is left, but don't die. Cause baby tonight, the creeper's trying to steal our stuff again. Cause baby tonight, grab your big shovel and bolt again. And run until the sun comes up in the morning. Cause baby tonight, the creeper's trying to steal our stuff again.
You're mine. Take up diamonds, crack diamonds, make some armor, get it baby, going for it. I like you so MLG Pro, the sword made of diamonds, so come at me, bro. Trying in your room and a torchlight on that phone to get you ready for the big fight. Every single day in the home, like creepers out prowling. Alright, look at me, look at you, take my revenge, that's what I'm gonna do.
The creeper's trying to steal our stuff again.
Yeah, let's take back the world.
Like 13 years ago.
It's on. Take your revenge. Fight like it's the last night of your life. I show them your fight. Cause baby tonight, the creeper's trying to steal our stuff again. Cause baby tonight, grab your big shovel.
Kill creeper. Die. Kick the creeper in the balls. You know, that's a better thing. You can just shoot the creeper's balls. Just go better than wolves and you can do that. iTunes? What's an iTunes?
World to me. It was.
It was. There's a trigger, so Done, Abby. Keeper stealing stuff again.
I can smell it. Well, that's gonna make it kind of hard to focus, but here we go. An ode to the sus, to the sus, to the sus. An ode to the sus. There's a delicious sus going on right behind, isn't there? Yay. I can smell it. Well, that's gonna make it kind of hard to focus, but here we go. An ode to the sus, to the sus, to the sus. An ode to the Subway feast. Turkey, salami, cheese with roller. We got a new freshly baked head. The Subway feast. It's as big as my bread. Beat that, Jared. Jared, eat it. Yes.
In the sunshine, turn around, pick up my sword and wheel. Blade it once more, Steve Mob's heel. If this battle should make me slay, I know every friend will call my name. Better to take a stand. That was when I ruled the land. This bad name, better leave me once more, Steve. Turn up the skyline. No blood rush laying in the sunshine. Turn around, pick up my sword and wheel. Blade it once more, Steve Mob's heel. If this battle should make me slay, I know every friend will call my name. Better to take a stand. That was when I ruled the land.
Yo, Brad, oh my god, il a... Non la parole du même. One chicken army. Upside down bed. I think oh, it's somebody. One kill, boy. Krass! Gut! Krass! Wie mir spotted twice! Busted! I just skipped that jump! Ah yes! He's very super dumbass little jump pad. You jump pad are garbage. Too garbage, guys. Dang it! I'm on top. Cheese. Let's go. Oh. Tesla. Someone help. Cola Coca. Pay 1 kid for 1 little gas. Oh, what? I will play. Hobby. What was the challenge? What was the challenge? That is not readable. I'll just read it, I guess. How? Read it. Jump up, boom. Alright, cool. I'm beating this dumbass's obby a second time. And it's one of my first time. Yo, I like tags. Tesla. I ain't posting this. Back here. Oh. Go big Eco. It's Eco now. Well, who cares?
Beep, beep, beep. Got ourselves some hot tea, some juicy goss. Here's a shorts channel. One of you forwarded to me. I am simply a girl. Lovely little pink banner. Oh, how adorable. Posting girls being girlies. Claim your $750 Shein, Sephora, and Target gift cards. And then a weird shady link. Okay, well, I'm not gonna click on that. But anyways, they're grinding it out. They got 314 videos, hundreds of millions of views on YouTube. Uh-oh. I spy with my little eye a whole bunch of white-ass border. Never a good sign, especially when said border has caption and emoji as the title. Also not a good sign when every single title of every short is the same fucking copy pasta thing. Get your Sephora card from my bio, and it is the same for every single one. Oh my god. Yep, okay. So let's just click on a random one. All right. Daddy's girls really stay winning. All right, sick. We're not gonna watch this because it's probably a fucking stolen meme from somewhere, right? And go description for his
Why?
Remember, the title is Get Your Sephora Card from my bio. So they're prompting you to click the link in their bio. All right, here's where it gets juicy. Go to the comments section. Oh, never a good sign. Dislikes disabled bio owner. Hey, what are you hiding, coward? Anyways, sorry, never a good sign. Just claim the $750 Sephora gift card. Thank you so much. Please put a Roblox card too. Just got the $750 Shein card from your bio. Thank you so much. Please stop tricking people into selling personal info. Hey, that's quite a bold claim. I don't know, man. I don't know if I like that, JK. I am not a bot at all. That's usually how I start my conversations. Hey, just want to let you know what's up. Not a bot. The $750 Sephora card is legit. I just got the Shein card. Oh my god. Many such cases. And by the way, every single video is like this. Every single one. Latest one. Uploaded 11 hours ago. Oh, there we go. There are literally 3 visible comments here. And this one is, OMG, I just got my Sephora gift card. And this is from the Brocky 7B. So very legit people, definitely not bots at all. So that's already shady AF, as they say. This whole channel is using stolen content so that you sign up for their like gift card voucher network, which probably isn't real and legit. It just screams shady, right? Using other people's content to hook viewers into some sketchy ass scam, allegedly. It gets worse because you brave people.
Okay, I don't have a title, I don't have an idea, I don't have anything for this video, okay? I have just witnessed something that I didn't know was possible, and I need somebody to tell me I'm not crazy. This game, it is called Dead Rails But Bad. So far, it looks pretty normal. You go down to the like-dislike ratio, something weird is going on. -2 likes. What's that all about? -34%. How do you get less than 0? Thing is, I tweeted about this. Look it, the Doodle Fun Doodle, he has also never seen this before. Pookie Bear 29315. They have figured something out, and I think it's fascinating. So I kind of want to join this game. I've never seen a game so bad that it actually transcends the like-dislike ratio. Okay. See, like, this is pretty bad. I really don't know what the trains are about. I can't even think of, like, a good joke. So far, the game is working. It works. All of this just works. I'm not kidding. There's an invisible part here I'm walking on. It says it's bad. That doesn't mean it's necessarily broken, though. I don't know. It looks like the game actually is broken. It is maybe just a broken game. And that's it. I think that's the whole game. Definitely a game deserving of a negative like ratio, even though that's not even possible. See, here's the thing. Now that I've joined the game, I could cast my vote. I could like it or dislike it to see what happens, but I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if I touch this, it'll break it, and I don't want to break it because it's funny. I don't want to change this. I need to make sure that this...
To subscribe.
The oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft has a reputation for many things, but one of them is the expansive highway systems actively maintained by the players. But while the main highways are under constant construction, the diagonal highways are a different story, receiving far less travelers. The quality of these abandoned roads range from acceptable to dangerous at times. In some places, it's barely a road at all. With no construction crews, these highways only get extended by random travelers from time to time. I was curious, how far do each of these bizarre highways actually go in the overworld? I had a personal bet with someone. I didn't think a single...
What the fuck is this? No! Keep touching it. Keep touching it. Speed on dying any percent. Duh. Like that. No. Okay. What the hell is this? B. Duh. I love
One of them went beyond 100k diagonally. So to find out, I decided to do a challenge. I would travel all 4 of the diagonal highways to see how far they went. Instead of using my main account, which would make the journey way too easy, I would do it on a fresh account that had never logged in before. So not only would I be traveling, but I would have to stay alive as well. So come along with me as I travel all 4 of the diagonal highways on 2v2t, witnessing the spectacular ruins, having a few brushes with death, and meeting some odd characters. Now, which highway do we start with first? Well, I actually wanted to go in reverse order from the least traveled diagonal to the most. To get this information, I got into contact with 2v2t legend Leisure, who was the mastermind behind multiple exploits over the years that actively tracked players in real time. While these exploits no longer work, Leisure is still sitting on the data that was taken while they were active. I asked if he knew which of the diagonal highways were the most and least popular during that time. He revealed that the popularity of each diagonal actually changed week to week, but by the end of the collection period, generally, this was the order. Southwest was the least traveled. Just barely ahead of it was northeast, then it was northwest, and the most popular was the southeast. So that is the order I was going in. And since I had a bet with someone, I had to travel each one until they either ended or I reached the 100k by 100k milestone, which diagonally is actually over 141,000 blocks. I was banned from using the Nether unless I died and needed to get back to my body. With this massive journey ahead of me, it was time to log in and head southwest. After joining the server, I found myself right at the heart of spawn. I made sure to walk instead of run in order to conserve hunger. Some of the big lava casts proved tricky to navigate, but I managed to get down to ground level where I found a fish swimming around that I could use for food. After walking a few hundred blocks, I managed to locate the southwest diagonal highway, and my first journey began. Walking down the road, I quickly found a griefed base. Being directly on the highway and this close to spawn, it was inevitable for it to be destroyed. There were some logs nearby though, so I made sure to craft some basic supplies. I saw a spider approaching me, so I hoped it would drop at least 2 string for a fishing rod, and sure enough, it did. After killing another spider at around 3,000 blocks, I saw a cabin in the distance, so I went to investigate. It was clearly a spawn base at one point, but had fallen into ruin. Surprisingly, there were horses and other animals nearby, so I decided it would be worth it to go fishing tedious, so I spent the next hour fishing in the server's laggy conditions. During a rainstorm, I got super lucky and actually managed to get one. After picking out the fastest horse I could find, I was ready to hit the road. The journey had already become much easier, but at around 4,000 blocks, there was a massive lava cast that prevented horse travel, so after going around it, I discovered a somewhat intact farm. To be directly on the highway and still have crops was pretty unusual, especially so close to spawn, but this was the least traveled highway after all, so it made sense. I hopped back on my horse and continued to head southwest. The road was still made out of obsidian, but I wondered how long that was going to last. I soon found myself at the 5,000 block milestone. It was a massive set of platforms completely submerged in water, and this was likely done to prevent griefing. This strange build towered all the way past the clouds. Especially with the vines hanging down, it was a very interesting find. After taking one last look, I was back on the road. From here, the highway turned into mainly cobblestone and started becoming very uneven in some places. After riding past a massive fire field, I found another set of ruins at around 6k. Looking around, a few of the structures could be seen intact, but the majority of it was a crater, unrecognizable. There were no valuables left, so I continued. From here, the highway became tricky to navigate on horseback in some places, but these elevated bridges carried me past gigantic lava casts. In the shadow of these casts, I ended up finding a mostly ungriefed melon farm. It was in much better shape than the previous farm I'd come across. A few hundred blocks later, in the distance, I saw a lone skeleton horse. Skeleton horses are valuable on anarchy servers because withers will not attack them due to their undead status, and their ability to run underwater without forcing the rider to dismount is pretty useful. But sadly, this one was too slow, so I continued with my regular horse. At 7.5k, I managed to find another massive farm that, despite being right on the highway, was in great shape. To look this good despite being relatively close to spawn, I knew this highway didn't have many travelers. Continuing southwest, right next to the path was a small building, the 7777 Tavern, named after the coordinates it was built on. Sadly, there were no beverages, but there were plenty of signs left by all the players that had come before me. Even in a desolate wasteland, there was genuine connection between people. It was a nice find. From here, the road actually devolved into a dirt path. One area was nothing more than random cobblestone and torches built on ice. I was actually surprised at how quickly the lack of infrastructure on this highway seemed to reveal itself. Soon, I found myself at the 10k milestone, which really wasn't much to look at, just a tall lava cast with a big layer of obsidian in the sky. But I was happy that I was able to get this far out so easily on a fresh account. I wondered just how far this highway was going to go, despite being the least traveled. Well, around 11,000 blocks, I found something I wasn't expecting. I came across some signs that had apparently marked the end of the highway from just 1 year ago. I thought maybe it was a mistake of some kind or someone was trolling, but more signs informed me that a player named Carpenter had taken it upon themselves to try and extend the highway. So maybe I really was getting close to the end. But soon, more ruins came into sight. It seems like either a temple or cathedral of some kind, mainly made of stone. Like all the other ruins we had come across, I wondered what the story was behind this place. It definitely gets the imagination going, but getting back to traveling, as my horse took me further southwest, suddenly the road ended, with a sign to mark the true end of the highway. Was this right? Even though it was the least traveled highway, I wasn't expecting it to end this quickly. Just to make sure, I searched a few hundred blocks ahead to check and see if the highway had just been griefed. On my way, I accidentally wandered into one of the largest pillager raiding parties I had ever seen in Minecraft. Since I had no good gear, I made sure to keep my distance, but they were not happy to see me. After searching farther ahead and finding nothing, I could confirm that the end of our first highway, the southwest diagonal, was only at 12K, with a true distance of 16,970 blocks from
This is the Wikipedia page for nothing. Or at least, this is how it looked on May 18th, 2018 at 5:58 a.m. when user DiChay22 had the hilarious and original idea to turn the Wikipedia page for nothing into literal nothingness. A practice known in Wikipedia as blanking. This was, of course, rolled back 1 minute later by user HickoryOttShirt. The Wikipedia page for nothing has been vandalized over 600 times since its creation in October 2004. Earning it a spot on Wikipedia's most vandalized pages list. Today, we're going to take a look at some of the most vandalized pages and the team of editors who work tirelessly to protect them. The term wiki comes from the Hawaiian phrase wiki-wiki, which means to do something quickly. Simply put, Wikipedia is an encyclopedia where changes can happen quickly and by anyone. And I do mean anyone, including one user who thought the best place to advertise his friend's new Roblox group was the Wikipedia page for pretzels. No word yet on if this genius marketing strategy paid off, but I will keep you posted. He may have a difficult time continuing his advertising campaign because the page for pretzels has been marked with PP vandalism, the lowest level of page protection. Now, me, personally, I would vouch for a much higher level of page protection, such as Wikipedia's very real tag, PP extended, small equals yes. Is this real? This tag is used to denote that a page has extended protection by placing a small icon in the top corner. Obviously, while this has made vandalism on Wikipedia more difficult, it certainly has not stopped people from trying. The Wikipedia page for golf, from May 2016 to November 2017, it was vandalized over 30 times, and the edits they made were not even that funny. Come on, guys. This guy added the word but 4 times to the definition of golf, another saw fit to add his opinion of his favorite golfer, and one guy simply added capital B, 2 L's, balls, as a replacement for the word Olympics. Now, that last guy might have had a point, but everyone else was just wasting their time. The page for the rules of basketball has been vandalized in a similar manner. Yet in the page's entire history, nobody thought to edit it so that the rules include caveats saying that a dog cannot play basketball. It would have been a hilarious homage to the 1997 hit film Air Bud. But whatever, you Wikipedia vandals have never been the most creative type. In fact, people who vandalize Wikipedia are awful. Like with another page, which is frequently subjected to vandals swapping the letters around. Okay, before I tell you what it is, know that people actually did this, and they shouldn't have. I mean, it's not even that funny. Okay, well, it's kind of funny, but like, come on, guys. One of the most common pages vandalized is the Wikipedia page for dyslexia, a learning disorder characterized by difficulty reading. This is a serious condition that impacts millions. Come on, what are you guys doing? If you want to find the real comedians, they're on the Wikipedia page for invertebrates, which are creatures that neither possess nor develop a vertebral column, more commonly known as a backbone or spine. One user, Active Dry Yeast, expanded the list of invertebrates to include then Speaker of the House Paul Ryan. Media picked up on this, and it was very funny. Mr. Ryan could not be reached for comment. This section actually has a history of politicians being added to it, such as Boris Johnson, Donald Trump, and Mitch McConnell. In fact, voicing political opinions on Wikipedia has become somewhat of a meme, with thousands of articles being vandalized all the time. Political vandalism on Wikipedia is so rampant that I don't have time to cover it all. So I want to bring your attention to a few more obscure examples that I came across. Someone replaced James A. Garfield's photo in the 1880 election with a photo of Garfield the cat. I'm certain President Garfield also hated Mondays. Hold on a second, is he pregnant? This guy replaced every instance of John Boehner's name on his page with Boner, very classy, and someone added a part about being a professional liar to Sean Spicer's page, while making a few other creative edits. And that's just scratching the surface. The single most vandalized page of all time is the Wikipedia page for former US President George W. Bush. These vandals are relentless. And with thousands of edits happening every day, it's no wonder most Wikipedia editors have simply given up. Wikipedia has reached the ultimate paradox. If Wikipedia is stricter on who can edit, it defeats the purpose of the website and prevents new people from joining their ranks. But the more vandals run rampant, the less credibility Wikipedia has and the less people trust it. While there are a few tools that Wikipedia editors have at their disposal, such as receiving automatic alerts anytime a page is edited by someone other than an approved editor, they are simply no match for the rampant stream of insanity that comes with having an open forum. It seems like there may never be consistent, reliable information on Wikipedia. But there is a way we can help without having to embody the panty-dropping commitment of a full-time Wikipedia editor. Through a link I've included in the description, Wikipedia will send you to a random article. Take 5 minutes and see if you can make it better. If it's vandalized, try and fix it.
No.
And maybe even revert it to a previous state.
I never thought that I'd have to make this video, but it's obvious to me that I made this video. Anyway, so yeah, this is Trolley Problems. My name is Saucy. Diggity damn. I found this website on a disc. Please don't expect me to explain how there's a trolley on a track, and you have a switch. Whatever happens is technically your fault, obviously. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards my... You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sacrificing the babies instead. Okay, that says, so I want to leave my funny whiteboard. But if I was panicking, I would sacrifice as many children and younglings as possible. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing a shared instead. Dude, what? That could be the next bench. I'm sorry, Eros. I'm sorry, Eros. I'm so sorry, Eros. A trolley is heading towards 5 attractive people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing one ugly person dead. What do you do? Everybody in chat says, don't want to lose my hot, funny wife. Chat, why are you like thirsty today? Jesus. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards Jesus. Everybody in chat says, don't want to lose my savior. Jesus. Chat, why are you thirsty for Jesus today? Jesus. I feel nothing. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards a rich person.
I have this massive life savings. It's money. It's money.
I found a degen and
R 529-313-E-144-95-313-283. Nigga, what? Stop, bro, stop. Bro, we going together. Stop. No, don't touch my shit. Bro, get the fuck. Don't touch me. Hey. Oh, no! You fucking dumbass! What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Fire shovel. What the fuck is fire shovel? Okay, Speed, where are you? I'm like bus spawn too. Okay, to your left. Oh, yeah, yo. Oh, right, come back up. It was cold.
Oh,
no, it does not. What? Oh! Dig up. I'm firing. Dad, where did I go? Dad, where did I go? Why does fire take so long? Look at him. Oh, God, if he dies, I quit. Oh, God, I quit. Look. Look at him. Oh, my God.
All my life, Bed Wars is...
Today I'll be making my own Minecraft from scratch as an isometric turn-based RPG.
Whoa! This is amazing! Yo, wait, this is sick! I'm playing like the better Minecraft right now.
My objective is going to be to make a cool first level, throw in some cave exploration, and a working quest to tie everything together. For this huge project, I'll be using RPG in a Box, which is a pretty intuitive game engine. Alright, let's start making a model for Steve. To give everything a unique and different style that didn't just look like normal Minecraft, I decided to go with a Steve model that was a single block build. I immediately wanted to move on to animations, and it gave him a nice walk cycle to use while strolling around. That looks good. Hell yeah. Since the first important goal was to make an actual custom map for Steve to move around in, what we needed was some assets. I started working on some grass hats, water, oak planks, and oak stairs for house roofs, cobblestone for the walls, and stone to use for the cave level. This looks really good. Let me zoom in. Look at that! Filled with excitement, I immediately moved on to making oak slabs, fences, doors, signs, and a chest, which all looked really nice in game. At that point, I decided to work on a little draft of Steve's house, which would eventually be the spawn point for the player. I am physically unable to move. What is happening? I was feeling really good about this.
Yo!
Looking back to me, this looks like a happy, clueless child that has no idea how the harshness of adulthood will crush their soul in a few hours of developing this thing. Go ahead and rotate the camera as well. That looks smooth, dude. Going back for some more assets, I started making the villagers, which will be the main NPCs that you'll be able to talk to in the game. Right, what's up, buddy? I also converted the grass and path models to full blocks to actually give the world floor some height, and that kind of caused a little bit of a problem. Oh no. I also made dirt, which honestly looks more like mud. Dude, that looks so much better. I really like how this is looking. At this point, I felt really confident. I was ready to just delete everything that came with the demo map I had downloaded as test and start from scratch with the assets I had prepared. It was time to make the actual map for this game. I started placing everything I had made around using the tools I had prepared for myself, and crazy to say, everything just kind of worked. The map was looking pretty great. Oh my god, dude. Yes. I was curious to see how Steve's model looked moving around in the newly made world, but I didn't really like the movement I had made for him. It looked sort of clunky, so I decided to add a third movement frame to make the animation look smoother, and I also made my Steve, well, better. After working on Steve's butt for about 24 minutes, I was finally satisfied with the result.
That is art. That's so good.
Oh my god, dude. You seen that assets right there?
Oh damn, he has a booty. Look at that. He has a booty.
Just zoom in a little bit, man. Wow, my man's got a dumpy. I was about to move on to one of the hardest steps, actually decorating the entire map. On the second day of work, I started making some more blocks so I could make the village a bit livelier. I got to making leaves by just dragging my mouse around randomly, and also made some oak wood for the trees. I then moved on to the actual map design. I started off by making a tree in the corner here, started adding fences and signs, for which we'll be making a little script to add text to them. I went ahead and removed the darkness of my soul from the background skybox and instead made it sort of simulate the Minecraft sky. At this point, I decided that the houses need a little more decoration and started working on some glass panes. Not entirely sure this is right, but I haven't been entirely sure any of this has been right, so I added the glass to the houses and they look pretty good. Since the map in general was a little bit too flat, I sprinkled some hills around the place which aren't really climbable yet. Not that. I also removed the perfect straight edges here so the map would look a little rounder. This is pretty much what our level is going to be like. Doing a bit of back and forward between the map and the houses. I went ahead and used a solid oak wood for the supporting pillars at the edges. I then cleaned out the path that made up the main road in the village. Started making an entrance to the cave, which would later become our main combat area. That's the cave entrance right there. And then I added the most important part of the village, the pond. I went back and added some initial text to the signs around the level. Not enter. If you enter, you will die. Pond.
It's gonna just say pond. It's just gonna say pond. Yeah, it's pond. What if it's not?
I also figured the villagers had to eat to survive, so I made a little farm for which I would not model another asset just for the crops. Genuinely, there is no way I'm just gonna leave dirt. I also added some dialogue to the little farmer there just to test dialogue out since I had never done anything like that and I had no idea what I was doing. But honestly, that probably applies to this entire thing.
Hey, what's up, man? Hello, I'm the farmer. What do you do? I farm, Steve.
Nice to meet you. You've lived here for 16 years, Steve. What do you know?
It very much is a plan to kill that man.
How do I kill him? And then I jumped in for the first big test of the new and improved village map. Yo!
Look at the nice little shade with this tree right here.
This is working fantastically, actually. I'll be honest, I think my ego was getting a little bit too big here. I am a god amongst men. Since everything worked pretty much perfectly, I decided to work on a little Easter egg for the players to find by making a little island far away from the map and an invisible path that led there. Or not. I could not, for the life of me, get this invisible path to work. I tried making an invisible block, but that failed miserably very quickly. I then realized that if the block was first placed and then made invisible, the walkable path lines would not go away. For sure, and it still didn't work. I also changed the sky to a solid color from the shader I had before and tried to make the blocks of the bridge the same color, so they will and be visible, but the shadows didn't really agree with that, so I just left this whole invisible bridge thing for later and work on other stuff.
There's literally nothing past this point. The world ends here. Yes and no, it must have been psychologically traumatizing knowing that this is literally the extent of the universe, but it's not my problem. I'm assigned. I want to make it really clear, do not try and go further than this point. Well, obviously I should go further than this point. Oh my god.
Since we were working on the whole game start zone, I started giving a little cleanup of Steve's house because I wanted him to spawn here. And then I went on to make the most frustrating and haunting thing up to that point. I wanted Steve's house to be made of 2 floors, and whenever you went up the stairs, the second floor would appear. That was a stair! Yeah, those were stairs. And it's just insane. And it didn't work. Steve would just become invisible, the second floor would not show up, it would not work. This was worse than the bridge. I eventually figured out I could add blocks together into groups that I could make visible or invisible whenever I wanted. Now this did not help at all in this problem, but it did solve another issue. It pretty quickly solved the invisible bridge problem. I figured that all I had to do was just make a bridge out of literally any block, make that into a group, and just make the group permanently invisible. And yeah, it was that easy. I just didn't know what I was doing. I still couldn't figure out where the second floor would remain hidden when going up the stairs, so I just set this one aside and moved on to more stuff. Before that, I decided the water needed a little animation, so I just made it so that the texture flipped every few frames. That is literally the most lazy way to do that. I wanted to make some item to add to the initial chest outside the house here, so I decided to make an iron sword for Steve to use against zombies. I made the item texture pretty quickly and then just turned that 3D and attached it to Steve's arm with a great result, I would say. Oh no, oh my god, the sword is as big as Steve. I just made a smaller model that would actually fit in Steve's hand. Look at that, now he's got a little stabby stick.
Oh, there's another man. Is he stabbable?
Bro is dead! He is gone! Killed in cold blood! Since I already had the sword item in place and I now knew how to make items, I went on to create some sticks and some iron, which the player should be able to make into an iron pickaxe. So we could then go mine diamond, which would be our main objective for the game. And also emeralds that you should then be able to give to a villager to complete like sort of a secondary quest. At this point we had most of everything we needed to construct the main quest in place. So it was time to start developing the actual dungeon where the action would start. I started making a separate cave map that the player gets teleported into whenever you access the blocks at the front of the entrance in the village map, and then I started to plan out how this little dungeon of ours would work. I tested out the little cave map for the first time and it was looking pretty spectacular, honestly. Let's try out the map. We are in entrance to the cave, do not go further. This is where we're gonna find some zombies and fight them. And if we go through here, we should just get out. This is so cool! The only issue with the map being a bit too big and slow to traverse, so I fixed that rather quickly by making the character run faster on stone compared to normal grass. Since I figured out how to do that, I also made Steve just a little faster on paths, so sprinkling a little bit of detail.
Wait, my walking speed's quick on path?
Yeah, you walk quicker on the path.
That is a nice fine detail, I appreciate that.
I also decided the game needed a super important element, which is always very appreciated in any game, social commentary. So I added a homeless man out of town and made him a little shed.
I'm Jerry, the homeless man.
What? He tried to twit longer on me. I didn't think he was going to bring up traumatic experience. Jerry, nice to see you. Careful not to step in the piss corner. Lastly, with the game and the weapons in place, I had to decide between 2 combat styles: classical turn-based RPG or strategic combat. Yeah, this is literally Fire Emblem. I let the chat vote, and I ended up going for the turn-based system, not only because it held the majority votes, but also because it was generally simpler to make, and because it held a pretty special place in my heart. As all I was doing as a kid was playing every single Pixel Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy game I could get on my Nintendo DS. I finished everything up for the day, pretty satisfied with the results, honestly. See you tomorrow. Now we're on the quest and stuff. The following day, I was fresh and I was ready to literally finish the game. Oh, what a fool I was. I started out by introducing a little capybara model, and it's animated as well. It's probably gonna be some kind of an Easter egg. I had originally made him as a player character to test out walk animations before starting with the Minecraft project, and also because my girlfriend Roberta really wanted me to make a pixely capybara.
Can you make a capybara, please?
Okay. I decided I liked the little guy and that I would absolutely not dare waste a single voxel and placed him in the top part of town. As with everything else that might seem secondary or just a little Easter egg, this little man ended up literally becoming the most important part of the game. The main quest of the game would be to find islands, and then we have the secondary quest with emeralds to give to the villager. But with the secret island and the capybara, a third secret quest was coming together. But I didn't know that yet, so I moved on to making the main enemies in the game, zombies. I just modeled them after Steve, removed the absolute payload of a butt that he had, and made them green. There's our zombie. I'm just gonna steal the animations from Steve for the walk as well. There's the walk animation right there. I went on to adding some ambient fog to the cave to make it a little more mysterious and actually feel like a dungeon. Okay, there we go. I don't remember that I had left the capybara completely loose in town. This guy could just go wherever he wanted to. So I made a little group of a few blocks there and made him walk in that zone specifically so he wouldn't just get lost. I also placed the zombies I had just made in the first cave zone here, which would be the place where you get the iron later on. And I finally managed to figure out why the second floor of Steve's house was just invisible the whole time. And it was literally just because the stairs themselves needed to not be part of any group. God damn it. That was so easy to figure out. Anyway, at this point I got into the game so I could test out the second floor, which worked really well, and also the combat, which looked amazing. Very easy, very nice. And he's gone. I started working on the HUD to make it as close as possible to Minecraft. I used the Minecraft font, which apparently Tommy didn't fully appreciate.
Do you take a mouse place? I can't believe you used the Minecraft font.
I got some things a little different to give them a little personality, and also because I had literally zero idea how to change them. I then worked on the secondary quest for the game, finding emeralds. I made a dialogue for this villager right here with multiple choices. That was the first time I was doing that, and I don't know how that worked, but it sort of just did. I made the game check for emeralds in the player's inventory, so you would only get the option to finish the quest if you had them.
I'm from the town money. I don't want to end up homeless like I south of town. Jesus, Republican villager. Can you get me an emerald from the cave?
I have a pretty nifty reward if you do. Let's add it to your journal. Emerald moment. Find a way to obtain an emerald from the cave. Alright, let's do it.
And then I had to think of our reward for the quest. So I started making a gun in much higher resolution than anything else, mind you. You know the saying, the more pixels it has, the deadlier it is. This further element of absolute chaos would also tie in a really unexpected way into our third secret quest, which at this point was still a secret to me as well because I hadn't thought of making it yet. We have the block now.
Here it is. Oh! Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, right.
Shoot the villagers. Village news. Not a main character. Yep. Well, oh, ugly.
The people that attacked the Russian Mafia in 1989 were most recognized by the rubber masks they wore while murdering. However, there was an operative that didn't wear a mask, but instead wore a biker helmet to conceal his identity. And the story of this eponymous biker is filled with a mixture of confusion and fear. Let's take a look at what he does in-game and try to determine his story. A thrill chaser, Biker heard about an exciting thrill ride from a local bartender. He signed up for a newsletter from an organization named 50 Blessings, and suddenly began receiving messages on his phone that asked him to do seemingly innocent things, but were actually veiled assassination contracts. Initially, Biker is glad to comply with the request of the messages, filling his blood with an excitement he's never felt before. However, on May 13th, he abruptly decides he wants out of the contract killings. Interestingly, this is the same day that another agent gets a call to assassinate some political figures. The call mentions that someone else called in sick, implying Biker rejected this job due to its political nature. However, Biker claims he's bored with the calls when he visits the bartender that introduced him to the organization. Biker demands information and shoves the man to the floor. The man gives in, saying he knows of someone hiding out in a Chinese restaurant downtown that has more information. He gives Biker the address and says that now he's as good as dead. Biker makes his way to the Chinese restaurant, and in a small dark room in the back, he finds the man the bartender was talking about. Biker grabs the man by the shirt and demands to know who's leaving the phone messages. The man quickly gives up information, saying he helped them set up a system at Phone Home to sweep their calls. He doesn't know who the leader is, but they seem to have a political agenda that terrified him. Satisfied with the information he's been given, Biker releases the man and leaves the restaurant. A few days later, Biker finds a message on his phone. Upset that the biker has been blowing off his assignments, the message says they will not tolerate further delays. In order to buy more time for his investigation, Biker complies with the message, killing Russian gangsters at a local arcade. Several days later, in the aftermath of a party held at his apartment, Biker wakes to find another message on his answering machine, again asking for his services. Fed up with the messages, Biker finally resolves to get to the bottom of them, and makes his way to the Phone Home headquarters. He gets into their computer and finds the address where the calls are originating. At that moment, a man with a Letterman jacket wearing a rooster mask enters the room. Biker tells the man to leave, but when the man rushes for a golf club in the corner, a visceral fight between the two breaks out. Eventually, Biker walks out of the building alive, and makes his way back to his apartment. The very next day, Biker finds another message on his answering machine which doubles as a threat from the callers. However, Biker is unconcerned, and makes his way to the address he found in the Phone Home computers. As he enters the building, he sees a janitor who immediately flees. He rushes after the man to find him flee into a nearby sewer, but before heading down, Biker notices a computer set up in their workshop. It's password protected, but using his Biker intuition, he deduces the password and finds the janitor's plan. They are using the 50 Blessings organization, the same one that Biker signed up for, to attack the Russian mafia and assassinate members of the Russo-American coalition in the hopes to topple the coalition. When Biker confronts them with this information, the janitors say they'll eventually get the country back on its own feet thanks to the help of powerful friends. Biker cuts them off, saying the janitors have wasted enough of his time. He exits the sewers, gets on his bike, and sets off. He realizes he can't return home, or he'll face the wrath of 50 Blessings, so instead, he flees Miami to figure out his next step. However, out in the wilds of America, he has an encounter that completely changes him. A few years later, in 1991, the Russian mafia has been effectively destroyed by the mass attackers sent by the janitors. Called the mass maniacs in the papers, the most infamous has been arrested by the police and is on trial for his crimes. The origin of the phone calls are a contentious point in the case, as the mass maniac claims he believes the Russian mafia were making the calls, and phone records indicate the calls originated from a club with ties to the Russian mafia. But why would the mafia attack their own members? Questions like this drive a local writer, Evan Wright, to try and find the truth behind the mass maniac killings. Evan gets a tip from a source in the police department, and as he sets out, he notices a peculiar man standing among the crowd gathered outside the courthouse. A man with blue hair, wearing a neon pink jacket. Biker has returned to Miami. A few days later, Evan finds a message on his answering machine from someone saying they have information about the killings that he would like to hear. The caller tells Evan to meet him at a local bar. Evan shows up to see Biker sitting at the bar. However, this isn't the same man that fled Miami in 1989. He has disheveled hair and an unkempt beard, and his bloodshot eyes hint he's been sitting here all day drinking. There's a large scar on his face, which he possibly got from his fight with the masked man in Phone Home. Evan sits down, and Biker tells him his story about killing Russian gangsters, about signing up for 50 Blessings, which he only remembers as patriotic bullshit, about the weird phone calls, and about finding out who was behind them. However, he doesn't remember his conversation with the janitors or discovering their plan, but he does remember the fear he felt, thinking there was something big behind it all. He says he went into hiding, and mentions that's where he met him. After this terrifying meeting, Biker lost his will to fight. He's cowered in the desert since then, only emerging recently as a mass maniac trial heats up. Since he gave Evan the truth, he asked Evan for his reward money, mentioning he needs another drink. However, due to his state, Evan refuses to believe Biker's story, writing it off as the ramblings of a drunkard. Upset he wasn't believed, Biker screams at Evan to leave as he's done talking to him. Evan exits the bar, ensuring that 50 Blessings' plan is never revealed and assuring its completion. Even though he was able to find out the truth, Biker's fear of the truth and his attempts to hide from it eventually leads to 50 Blessings' success. Their plan eventually leads to the destruction of Miami and seemingly the rest of America, and we watch as the surviving protagonists of Hotline Miami are vaporized by the explosions. However, there is one character whose death is not explicitly shown. Maybe, in the aftermath of the bombings, he still wanders the wastelands of America, cursed with bearing the burden of the truth on his shoulders. If Biker could have overcome his fear, maybe 50 Blessings could have been stopped.
What do all of these terrains have in common? The height of each terrain is generated by a function that takes coordinates as an input and outputs a number that somehow changes smoothly as the input changes, resulting in a believable section of terrain. This can be done using a noise function, where the inputs are x and z coordinates, while the output is the height of the terrain at that coordinate. One popular library for noise is a fast noise library, which I downloaded and added to my game engine, which I'm making for psychological research purposes. To start off, we make a new noise state and set the noise type to Perlin noise. We then use this noise state to get the output of the noise at a specific coordinate, and repeat this process for every x and z coordinate within an area to get the height for every point in that area. The result is a boring ocean of vomit. However, Fast Noise has an online tool where all these different noise settings can be experimented with for hopefully better terrain. One possible improvement is to enable fractal noise. This adds several layers of Perlin noise to each other to acquire detailed noise. More options are available for further experimentation, which transfers directly to code, making it easier to visualize what it looks like in-game. Unfortunately, noise by itself can't make convincing terrain, which is why we use math to make it look better. By raising the noise output to the power of 4, lower values are flattened while higher values are more extreme. This results in vast plains scattered with mountains. Another thing we could do is take the absolute value of the noise and flip the result by multiplying by -1, giving us mountain ranges instead of random peaks everywhere. Another possible way to generate mountains is Voronoi noise, also known as cellular noise, a noise function that scatters a bunch of seeds everywhere. All the output is determined by the distance from the input to the closest seed. Now this is where things get interesting. The inputs to our noise function are simply the x and z coordinates, but what if we took the output and added it to the inputs of another noise function to get the height? This technique is called domain warping, which is used to make rugged terrain. If we round the heights to the nearest 50, we get something similar to Minecraft's mesas. The problem is that it doesn't actually look like mesas because everything is grass. An easy way to fix this is to simply have the terrain be different blocks between certain Y levels. We could also have the appearance depend on the slope of the terrain. One way to find the slope at a certain point is calculus. The other way is to use the rise over run method to get a rough estimate of the slope by finding the difference between the heights at two close coordinates and dividing that by the distance between the coordinates. With this information, we can make it so that steeper areas are made of stone and flatter surfaces are made of grass. Everything I've covered so far is relatively surface level. At the next level, we have programmers making simulations of real-life erosion and training AI on real-life geography. To go even deeper, we must watch 50-minute-long game developer lectures mentioning fractional Brownian motion and amplitude damping, only for it to be called underwhelming by users of Lloyd relaxation and analytical derivatives. So this is where I'll stop.
You're stupid!
Oh. I hate you.
Oh, I can fly. Let's bully the owner into giving. Wait, why am I YouTube ranked? Why am I YouTube ranked? Admins. He's not online. He's not. I'm gonna get on Twitter. I'm DMing him. I'm DM unacceptable. What is this? I hate it's gonna. YouTube rank looks so ugly. Look at it. Look at it. It's so bad.
Ah yes, the game is last big.
Oh, I can fly.
He is Technoblad. Yo, McDongle. McDonald's.
You stupid
Dude, ah yes.
You stupid You stupid
I speak English.
I am conquesting it. I am conquesting it. I am conquesting it. You need to do more. Goon for build. I am conquesting it. I am conquesting it. I am conquesting it. You need to do more. Goon for build from. I am conquesting it. I am conquesting it.
Number 1.
You stupid
Dude, not the Family Guy.
You stupid
Funny, it's not. Ah yes. Funny, it's not. This guy is deciding to play. Ah yes. You stupid.
Salam alaikum, alaikum salam. Lingangu, liguli, guli, wata, lingangu, 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 liguli, guli, wata, lingangu.
Oh my god, this is good. Press delete. Up and touch it. No. Please don't play that.
You stupid
This guy is doing straight up places. How?
You stupid
Ah yes. Freaking racism. Sandwich marketplace. Yo, sandwich.
You stupid
I just give it by myself.
You stupid
I hope this guy gets banned forever.
You stupid You stupid You stupid You stupid
Look, how does
You
Gizmo-
stupid You stupid You stupid You stupid
I am.
Myself a single golden. I'm getting myself Boomba. Nope. That's not the right one. I just want. Boombox. Yo, there's a user called Boombox, and it's made in 2007. Wow, 10,000 ebook. Apply. MID. Yo, just give me the. Yoink. Give me. Yo, double. Boom. I can't say anything. Ignore. Pose. This guy. Oh. What the? He's in the wall. Disrespectful. I'm just confused. He's still dying. Press delete. Ah. Be on PC. Look. Oh yeah. You can. Kick him. Like that. Oh, oh. di dalam mundo. Alright, so shit. Paintball. Give me all your money. Shoot him. Oh. Meme. What? Oh, okay. Okay. No, we're hobo. Hey, wait. Hey.
Here comes the money.
Boki. Dada. Steals monies. My whole book. Oh my god, pay money. No. Stealing. No. Just been back.
Here comes the money.
No, Robux. Here comes the money.
Here comes the money.
Nah. No. Oh, still your money.
Here comes the money.
My money. Your free money.
Here comes the money.
Oh, money. No, he stole my money. He stole my money. Yo. Robux. Yo, frère Robux.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Oh, yeah. Robux. Steal the Robux. Yes, steal the Robux. Give me my Robux. You know you wanna get poor. I might join. Yo.
Here comes the money.
You accident. Slushy. Stealing your Robux. Yo, steal. Yo, the steal. Yo, poor. You're rich. Another one. Another one down. My free V-Bucks. Yes, yes. Go to family.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
I think I'm about to steal.
Here comes the money.
Alright. Yo, more money. Give you money. No. Get more Robux. No. Oh, so you're yeah. Oh, slash cat random. Who the hell is it? Yo, get 666. It's an OP guy and it's a secret. Yo, give me your money. Give me your Robux. Give me your Robux. Steal! This guy is rich. He's loaded with money. Nah, free money. Let's deal with money. Yo, my customer's opening up. We need you, Robux. Maybe a family god. How? How? I'm just confused. Just how? that thing. Such so guns.
Here comes the money.
Money, 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 money.
Here comes the money.
Money, riches.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Bye, noob.
Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this Audi. Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this Audi.
Got to in jail. Bye, noob.
Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this Audi. Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this audio just to prank, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this audio.
Hello, guys, you just got paid twice, but like 30 euro back on this audio. Oof cop others. Nobody has oof cop. Yeah. I do as Jeb. Yo, foi Vipa. Flamingo. Yee. 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 God, no, stop with the puppet fish. Shoot him, get him. He probably got somebody there. La 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 la. Get Tom's beans. Don't be. Peter Pan. Peter Pan. Yeah. Oh yes, I love killing. Knife him! Knife him! Knife him! Yeah. He likes so hard. He hit him. You did die! Bomb! No! Yes, perfect. Ah. Ah. Die. Yeah. Oh. Nothing. And then just if he's stuck, I guess. Boss. C4. C4. Keep big bugger. Oh, so remote explosive detonator. Plant the bomb! Oh, wow, thank you. Whoa. Oh yes, perfect. Yeah, you failed. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah, no. I like it. Yeah, yeah, yes. C4. This guy. Oh. I'm just pissing on him here. Yo, pinata! Yo, there's a pinata! I killed multiple people by the pinata. Yeah, good luck. Yeah. Whoa. Yo, that's so funny. People. Yoink, 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 yoink. That does nothing. Da. Oh. No, I just know the favorite thing to say. You don't. Why? It's going to now. Oh my god. It's so funny. No. One leg. Yeah, go touch him. No, not me. Yes! The mutation. My friend Tom. Oh my god. I'm eating the phone that Tom did. I don't hate it. Oh my god, this is weak boy. Yeah. You know. Remote. Oh, the remote explosive detonator. What? I'm holding you. Oh my. Yeet. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Buh.
Why are we still here?
Not the taco.
Just to suffer every night.
I have no idea!
Well, not the taco. Why is it called cookies?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer every night.
I have no idea!
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor. Wake up, Lieutenant.
Oh,
it's me, Connor.
God. Yes, gods.
Why are we still here?
Duck.
Just to suffer every night.
I have no idea!
Pick up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor.
Yo, it's so funny me just eating myself. Yes, yeet. Where am I? Everybody gets a random RPG in 3, 2, 1. Everybody RPG. RPG battle. Die. Yeet. My God. Nah, flashbangs. Flashbang going out. 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 Dude, he don't stop. Oh. Yeet. 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 I'm having so much fun by yeeting. Flashbang going out. Okay. Yeah. Cat's so dumb. Cat King. Oh, call. Yoink.
It's murder.
A fire. What star? Oh, double kill. I just double killed him. What?
Go crazy! Ah! Go stupid! Ah!
Ryan, Ryan. Yes, I love dumbass stuff like CMDs. Just take this. No. Wow. Ack. Yeah. Double combo. Oh. TNT. Wow. You just fell. It's my die. More TNTs! Die. Die. Whoa. Well, not so fast. We're gonna kill every one of y'all. Oh God. Flint and steel. No. Hacking simulator. Look. Let's have some cooked beefs. We have a crafting table. Let's just place this here. Let's build my house. Hold up, I'm gonna do this certification. I just protecting. Protect. No.
Men!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg.
I have no idea!
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor.
Men!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night.
I have no idea!
Rocket launcher. What?
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor.
Oh my. Ah yes, I love baby.
Wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor.
Man!
Ah, guys, a meme.
Man!
Why are we still here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer every night.
I have no idea! Man!
Why are we still here?
I have no
You just. Vacation. No. It's time to take a piss. What the fuck are you doing? No. Oh god. What I... Look at him. I'm looking at him. Sick. You just leave. It is actually no. It's a mistake to leave. We got these things that was wow. Nice.
Discord has officially gone insane, because if you tried reporting someone on the white page of doom and gloom, you might notice that Discord trust and safety has been removed. Yes, Discord has removed the ability for you to report someone on Discord. What is going on in Discord HQ? Well, actually, that was a little bit of a fib, because you can right-click on someone's message and click on report message, where you have to pick a couple options, then you click submit report. Everything's all hunky-dory, baby. This doesn't seem bad at all. Why am I being so sarcastic? It's because the system is all crap. Well, look at this message here. It's someone who listed their manifest.
And then we get the pre-algebra, which is more complex.
Me watching a Jacksepticeye video without my glasses. Me watching a Jacksepticeye video with my Maybe my camera just needs glasses. Here, buddy. You want these? Put them on. Oh, no, these are not your prescription at all. You know what, fuckers? Fine, I'll go back to autofocus for the rest of this video. Are you willing to see the pulse all over again? There, it's on autofocus again. Oh my god, is it fixed? No. Are we able to touch it again? Whoa! Guys! I'm in focus all the time! This is really weird! I don't like it! Look how clear I am! Wow! Oh, what a beautiful more!
Scripts. TF2 finally draws the line here. You can delete most of the MISC VPK files, but not files 0, 1, and 5. Without file 0, TF2 finally crashes and gives you an error stating that it can load surface properties. Surface properties is a text file that lists all of the kinds of map surfaces within the game. So when you walk around on different surfaces, you hear different footstep noises. This sounds really unimportant, and that's because it is. There's really no reason TF2 couldn't keep going without knowing which footstep sounds to play, but a programmer just decided to draw the line there. After you got file 0, the game will still crash. You need to have file 1, which contains player and building models, and file 5 for the game to run. File 5 is 106 megabytes of random stuff, such as this crank, MVM cache, and the 2.4 cow. So I can't even guess what might be so important in here. So let's just say the cow stops TF2 from falling apart. With these 3 files present, TF2 mostly works. In certain circumstances, when you clip into something, it causes this smearing effect. In our barebones TF2, we're missing something that makes the skybox work, so anytime you see the sky, the smearing effect happens.
Killing any other class is okay, but killing the medic instantly crashes the game. And of course, there's errors everywhere where models are supposed to be. But you can't queue into a Valve server, not because the server doesn't let you join, but because you literally don't have the HUD files or the matchmaking menu, so there's no queue button to click. You need Miss VPK 16. After that, you can join no problem. But why just delete Tier 2 files? Why don't we also get rid of the base Half-Life 2 files? Just like Tier 2's surface properties, the game won't launch if you don't have the Half-Life 2 surface properties, so you need to have HL2 MISC 0. The Half-Life 2 loading background is also essential for some reason, so you need HL2 textures 0. Other than that, you can get rid of everything else. Obviously, without even the Half-Life stuff, the game is now completely silent, and there are no fallback textures. Interestingly, because there are not even Half-Life textures, Glass now works again. But in this state, the game is very literally only technically playable. For some reason, animations are now incredibly broken. But if you're okay with this, you can still join Valve casual servers.
A ton of Discord servers have been banned on the platform, but they didn't break any rules. In fact, the reason why they got banned was because there were Discord server raiders that were able to terminate any Discord server they wanted, with a remarkably simple but ingenious.
Oh my god.
Raiders would make an alt account and join a Discord server. Then they would send some sort of funny tenor link or just some stupid meme. Now, most normal people would look at this meme and say, oh, it's Skibbity Toilet, this person must have brain damage, and they would move on with their life like normal, chatting in their Discord server like a normal degenerate. Now, after a little bit of time and the message has disappeared or gotten out of people's minds, what these raiders do is they actually go back to the message, they press a little special button. It's called the edit button, revolutionary. But what they do is they change this meme into something a little more sinister, like maybe an image or a link to a video of the hub. Now the reason why this works is that if you're moderating a big Discord server with a whole bunch of messages, no one's going to scroll all the way up and read everything. It's just not realistic. And the raiders take advantage of that by just going to one of their past messages and editing it with some awful content. Then what they do is they get their friends, or realistically alt accounts because they don't have any friends, and they go to this message and they report it to Discord. Now once again, this message could be NSFW, it could be content involving minors, it could be gore, it could be a whole bunch of really bad stuff that Discord does not want on their platform. And what you're doing is you're reporting this Discord server for allowing this evil content to be on the platform. And eventually this Discord server is terminated. I pack my bags, I go home to my wife. Hello, lady.
We have flower, cinnamon roll, TV, strawberry. Yep, those are the 4. It's just the blank map with one little thing. That big thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a whole bunch of weird little Discord bugs. It's just a fiasco, a charcuterie board of random crap I found on Discord. So let's start off with the main one everyone asked me. How do I get fancy little folders on my Discord sidebar here? Well, you just double click really fast. It's really simple. Now you have nice folders. And the amount of speed I'm going at doesn't stop there because I move on to edited bug and boom, you get a message that says this is an edited message and you can put this edited word anywhere. And to do that, you need to go to the first link in the description. Anyways, when we're on this Boot Scoot and Boogie website, what we need to do is just think of a message that you want the word edited in. Non-edited message. Now the word edited is where I want edited to be. If you just check in Discord, this is an edited message. And to do that, what we need to do is we just need to wrap edited in parentheses because that's how this website works. And once you do that, you'll see this message looks a little weird, but we're just going to copy it. Then we're going to go back into Discord and just type any message. Ball sack. A sack where you store your soccer balls. And what you want to do is you want to edit this message and just paste in that thing we copied from the website, press enter, and kaboom. This is a completely normal non-edited message. My wife left me. All right, next up, we're going to pipe it up a little bit because we have a whole bunch of these weird little pipe things, and I'm going to explain a whole bunch of little goofy things you can do with it. So the first goofy thing we're going to do with this is just, it's plain and simple, right? What we're going to do is we're just going to copy this. Now, this will probably be in a paste bin link in the description, and this is how we get an invisible ghost ping. So what you can do is you can type in a random message like, wow, hello, everyone, and then you can paste in this whole whack ton of text thing. Then we just want to actually ping at everyone. Now, it might take a space, you need to put a little space in there and make sure you actually ping everyone. And once you do that, press enter, and wow, hello, everyone. Do you notice it actually had an everyone ping? Now, these goofy shenanigans don't stop here. What we can do with this thing is we can actually just send in website embed. So I can paste this thing in, and I can do youtube.com/no text to speech. Then I press enter, and what's going to happen is I get a blank message, and it has the embed of YouTube. Because if I actually copy the link that I just typed in and I paste it into Discord like a normal human being, you'll notice that, oh, it's the same embed. And this weird silliness doesn't stop there because I think this one you guys will like. Once again, copy this big chunk of garbage, and we're going to type in a fake Discord invite link. So I'm going to do discord.gg/Minecraft or something so I can trick all the kiddos into thinking that I'm the real Minecraft server. Then I'm going to paste in this big chunk of text. One important thing is make sure there's no space between your invite link and these vertical pipes. Then once you do that, go to the very end of the text thing, put a space bar and type in discord.gg/your real invite link. So mine's NTTS for my actual Discord server. Slam the enter key and look, discord.gg/Minecraft, and it invites you to no text to speech. Did I hack into Minecraft? Of course. Anyways, let's move on to a couple feature. This is the impossible Discord feat, and we're going to be talking about the Discord SEX hack. I'm not going to say it out loud because of course this is YouTube, and if I say anything along those lines, I'm going to get blasted off into infinity. This one, basically what you need to do is just send any GIF. So I like this monkey chewing something GIF. I have it favorited for some reason, but you type in S/E/X and press enter. Look what happens to your image. It gets replaced with Discord, that word hack. And in fact, if we do it again, because of course, Discord users, they don't have this, but if they pretend to do it twice, it gets even worse. Ultra double, oh my goodness, activated. How? And now this also works with one more, so I'm just going to delete this GIF real quick. Send the monkey image again, and I'm going to do S/O/gnome. Enter that in, and guess what? We get another thing that says you've been gnomed, I think. Is it going to load? There we go. Discord gnome hack. Now, what is actually going on here? I'm going to explain it really poorly. However, if you want the actual developer of this bad boy to show you how it's done, there will be a link in the description, the Discord hack. However, that's a 6-minute video, and I know your guys' attention span is next to none because you watch TikTok all day, so I'm going to explain how it works. Basically, when you send a GIF link, it's actually a tenor link. If I click on edit, you'll notice it says tenor.com. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this URL so we can see it without an image. Then if we send S/E/X, basically what's going on here is, why am I not in grandma mode? I need to zoom in a little bit more. The S means substitute. This is kind of like a command because with Discord you can actually add reactions by just doing like plus and then you put in some heart emoji and kaboom, it automatically applies it. In this case, S is substitute. Then we put in a slash and we want to put in whatever we want to replace. So in this case, we are going to replace E from the tenor link and we put another slash and we're going to replace it with an X. And I press enter. And you'll notice that our link just got changed, and I'll have to edit the message. It got changed to txnor.com instead of it being tenor. And that's because we did S/E/X. text. And we can actually do this with any random message. It doesn't have to be a link. So I send a message saying, I love you. Oh, wow, that's sweet. And I'm going to replace it. So S for substitute slash, I'm going to replace you with committing financial fraud. And of course, I can never spell committing, and I can never spell committing tax fraud properly, but thankfully we have this video sponsored Grammarly. No, I'm kidding. That was a poor attempt at a joke. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Editor, please don't put this in the video. No, please. I press enter, and I love committing financial fraud. The IRS, please do not contact me because the CRA is already after me. Now, it actually doesn't stop here. It goes a little bit deeper. What we're going to do is I'm going to send a tender link, and I'm going to do the S/E/X command. Then I'm going to do S/W/AG swag. Press enter, and what will happen is we'll actually get a chess game. And finally, if I do the same thing again, so S/E/X on any tender GIF, then I do S/W/ORD and press enter. It'll open up a cute little RPG game where I'm fighting a snake. And to do attacks, all I need to do is just do S/D/D, and then I put in one of the commands: attack, defense, or hug. I'm going to do hug because that sounds cute. I hug the snake, and what happens? The snake, you challenge the snake to a COD 1v1. The snake attacks you for 4 damage. Anyways, I don't know what's going on here. But let's move on to the next bug, which is I'm in your Windows. Who named this? And now for our next little meme, what I'm going to do is I am going to upload a GIF to Discord. Man, come on. All right, I'm just going to upload this dog image to Discord. Now, once this image gets uploaded, what I'm going to do is I'm going to right click and I'm going to copy the link of the image. Then I'm going to paste in the link, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a backward slash right after the HTTPS // So it should look like this, the weird backward slash. Then you want to just copy the link again and add 2 more of those backward slashes, and then copy the link one more time and add 3 more of those slashes. You press enter and kaboom, now you have a whole bunch of dog photos in one single message. Why does this work? I don't know, some code stuff. And of course, if you want to be a super duper cool kid, what you can do is you can actually combine this little pipe message that I showed before, paste in the pipe message, then copy in all these weird slash links, paste it in, press enter, and kaboom, now you send the images without any message. So it's a little bit cleaner instead of having to deal with all this kind of garbage. Now, next up, this is great for anyone that's making a meme page that doesn't want their meme stolen, aka every single degenerate on Instagram and Twitter. What you need to do to make an undownloadable video, by the way, this is how it looks. It's a video that plays, it's got bad to the bone. I'm going to pause the video so I don't get copyright strike, but you can't download it like normal. What you need to do is you need to go to the third link in the description, online text tools, and you need to upload a video to Discord or have a link to a video hosted on Discord. So once you have the video uploaded, you can see you can actually download it. What we want to do is we want to right click and just copy the link to the video, then go to this online text tools thing, link will be in the description, and paste in the URL on the left with text and enable escape all text characters. Then we need to remove HTTPS and colons and the 2 slashes. So it just should be cdn.discordapp.com. When you have that, you want to copy this URL encoded text, go back into Discord, we need to type in HTTPS:// paste in that weird chunk of text and press enter. And you'll notice that it doesn't work. And that's because we need to actually run those weird substitute commands I showed you in the other weird bug if you're actually paying attention to the whole video. So type in S for substitute, then slash. We want to do %2 capital F //. So we're replacing %2F with a slash, press enter, and you'll notice that the video now works. If your video still doesn't work, then you might need to run the command S/%2E/period. But if you press enter, it should 100% make your video work. And now you'll notice that this video, if I click play, I can't download it. There's no download button. Like before, there was a download button. Now, this is where we're going to combine 2 of those bugs into one. You know how this video had no weird funky URL? Well, that's because we need to go
yes, I love the time where somebody's hand all just on fire. And yes.
I don't know how to start this. I bought a pran of Kingles.
Yes, perfect. Pang of Kingle.
Do you guys remember life hacks? I think I blocked that whole era out of my mind for the last 7 years, but back in 2016 and 2017, people couldn't get enough of them. And that makes sense. The whole point of life hacks is that just by watching these short little videos, you'd be able to substantially improve your day-to-day life. Now, do they actually help that much? Not really, but there are a number of small things I have actually learned from these videos that are pretty cool. You can make a bowl with a bag of chips while you're eating them. Always remember to roll your toothpaste to use all of it. And that's about all I learned from years of watching these videos. But while the concept of life hacks are all well and good, these little videos only get more serious when taking into account the sheer size of the channels behind them. 5 Minute Crafts was by far the biggest channel in that domain. While a powerhouse on Facebook, their YouTube presence isn't exactly something to scoff at. In fact, it's the exact opposite. There was a point where 5 Minute Crafts was a legitimate contender for the top YouTube position. Nowadays, they're still popular, sorta, but have mostly been forgotten by the larger zeitgeist. And you may not know this, but I was an OG crafter. If there's 2 things in my life, it's cardboard and accidentally burning myself with hot glue. Looking back at their earliest videos, things started out fine enough, a little too clean and corporate for my liking, but after a while the channel became a full-blown content farm with these weird, unreal thumbnails that had almost nothing to do with the content inside. Random compilations of random videos from other platforms. A big flaw with life hacks is that a lot of the time you could just buy a product for a few dollars and completely skip the massive time sink some of these crafts are. Do you need a phone case? Why not use a balloon? Okay, but that's probably not a good case. And why would you use a 1-cent balloon to protect your $1,000 phone? Just buy a case. Something that always stuck with me personally was the amount of Coke bottles they used. Where are they even getting this many Coke bottles? And more importantly, who's drinking that much soda? Obviously, making videos talking about little things you can do to save time gets a little counterproductive when your entire career revolves around getting other people's watch time. And over the years, these hacks would get more and more convoluted. Titles would struggle to stand out from each other. Before long, they were nearing the bottom of the barrel, with titles like 19 phone hacks every human should watch. That's not a very human title. If they were making videos like this 7 years ago, I could only imagine what they're making now.
Oh, that's bad.
So it looks like the bottom of the barrel was far from sight. Time hasn't been too kind to 5 Minute Crafts, at least until you look at their Shorts tab, and their 10 other channels, and then you remember they're owned by a giant soulless corporation that owns so many channels they're literally too big to fail. Maybe 5 Minute Crafts should fade away. After 5 Minute Crafts gained notoriety, people started looking into other channels doing the same thing. Troom Troom is like 5 Minute Crafts, but for their younger brothers or sisters. If 8-year-olds watch 5 Minute Crafts, then 8-month-olds watch Troom Troom.
It's so over!
I always thought that Troom Troom was just a desperate ripoff trying to ride their coattails, but looking at the dates, they actually came first. They even started with the same mundane videos before feeding into clickbait around the same time. The only difference is that when they made Vapid Slop, they were specifically trying to appeal to kids. This is around the point where life hacks became synonymous with satisfying videos, or pranks, just whatever other crafty terms they can graft on seamlessly. The appeal of Troom Troom isn't really to teach kids how to eat glitter glue, it's more so just vapid entertainment, which might actually be worse. Maybe I'm just biased because the narrator's voice is annoying.
I'm being attacked by kids!
But I'd rather find some cool takeaway to improve my life rather than watch a
annoying characters be annoying. Even 5-minute crafts can have 1 or 2 useful pieces of information. The only thing really impressive about Troom is that they've managed to somehow fall off harder than 5-minute crafts. Now they make videos with these horrifying AI thumbnails, so I think they actually deserve to fall off. But clearly they were doing something right, since Thistle Publishing would go on to make another channel that's just Troom called 123 Go. Very thoughtful of them to name it that, because their audience hasn't even entered school yet. If Troom is for 8-month-olds, then 123 Go is for 8-day-olds.
Nope, that didn't work either. Okay.
Wait, the videos are clearly directed at kids, but they aren't anywhere near as bad as I would have expected. What are they doing now? Surely they've met a similar fate. My boyfriend is a vampire? Okay, this can't be good. It's...
The name's Dracula, dear.
Okay, honestly, they could be worse. But while the big craft channels were doing their thing, others would rise up behind them. Next Tracker was like the back alley drug dealer that would break down how to prank your friends. But a lot of the time, the joke's on you for spending hours of your day cutting and gluing things and just generally making a mess everywhere. But Next was mostly known for these videos where he would show you how to sneak food into class. Kind of like Troom, but I could watch more than 5 seconds without wanting to blow my brains out. Here's a perfectly functioning pencil case. So what you're gonna want to do is throw all the pencils away. Then you want to bring crayons in and you cut them and tape them so they're unusable. Make a paper divider.
You don't have to cut the crayons.
Okay, but now I've already done it, you fuck. And after all that hard work, throwing away every pencil you have, you no longer have the tools you need to do any schoolwork, but you do have a pencil case that has a hot pocket.
I already heated it up at home.
School is 6 hours long. It's clearly not going to stay warm, so I hope you enjoy that room temperature hot pocket. Then he goes on to cut up the entire cookbook with sneaking some lunchables. And ignoring the fact that no one pulls a book like this at school, is eating food in class really this insurmountable task? Even if you have the most strict teacher alive, you can probably sneak in some snacks by just putting something in your binder or pencil case. Why go through the hassle of gutting a book? And the others craft findings that look satisfying. And when it comes to satisfying videos, these glowing knife videos were the cream of the crop, except for the fact that the knives wouldn't ever actually glow like that in the videos. Oh wow, these are some grade A knife cutting videos. I was missing out on one of the most important parts of the experience, actually doing them myself. So here I am on the craft table, just to get back into the life hacker lifestyle. Let's make a DIY terror mask. First, get a white t-shirt and cut it to smithereens. Use a mannequin you just happen to own to test if it fits on a human head. Then draw the iconic Terror Tear Streak from FNAF 2, and god damn it, I become bootleg Next Tracker. Happens every few weeks. Hello guys, welcome to Terror Life Hack channel. Okay, let's see, let's take a gander. I don't understand. Yeah, that's it. I'm like Coca-Cola. I gotta be like a life hacker, get a nice Coke. Oh shit, oh shit. She's one of the most famous life hacks. They only do like 100 million views. I don't feel like me, not understand why. Okay, now we gotta just squeeze. And after trying it, now we have a stress ball. Look at the stress ball. I love being a life hacker. I could've just bought a stress ball. The toothpaste was fine. Remember that cool? Remember to leave a like for life hack. Look, I'll be honest, we haven't been making money here in the life hack industry. Like we used to. I'm gonna have to do it, okay? 1000-degree knife challenge! Let's kill this guy! We are going to cut the skull now.
Oh no.
Wow, how satisfying. Remember to subscribe or else you're gonna be like this guy. Completely dead and detached into a million pieces. What am I doing with my life? Oh, and I almost forgot. Oh, that's a satisfying video.
Ever find yourself?
Ever find yourself? I've been here for 30 seconds.
Growing up, and I was there to witness the rise of Minecraft parody songs, whether it's cinematic masterpieces like Fallen Kingdom or less cinematic songs. I didn't say it wasn't a masterpiece though.
Minecraft parody songs have been around for almost as long as the game itself. With the genre of videos popularity correlating with the launch of Captain Sparkle's first parody, TNT, a parody of Dynamite. Since then, YouTube has been the home of thousands of Minecraft songs, both parody and original. It may be surprising to hear this, but original Minecraft songs were actually made before the parodies, with songs like Minecraft Song by Bobby Yarselik and Minecraft Every Day by Victor Kavita. But when I think of Minecraft original songs, the first thing I think of is the entire channel named after them. Minecraft Jams, known for their classics like Psycho Girl, Hacker, and Castle Raid. But over the years, with the decline of Minecraft songs, their channel wouldn't be far behind. This is what happened to Minecraft Jam, YouTube's newest music. But first, let me provide a window into how convoluted this story is. The thing that makes Minecraft Jam so hard to get to the bottom of is what I like to call the Yo Mama principle. Yo Mama is a YouTube channel that uploads, what else, but Yo Mama jokes. It's rare to see an animation channel doing remotely well in the modern day, and while the channel isn't what it used to be, it still manages to stay afloat through the use of compilations, recycling previous content with one new joke. Minecraft Jams does something very similar. To make up for their lack of upload quantity, they're willing to re-release the same songs over and over again. Minecraft Jams would post compilations of every song up to a certain date, then post a new song to add to the series, then upload a lyric video with the same song but with lyrics, then they would make a new compilation. Not to mention every other type of compilation, like 1 hour of Minecraft songs, or the best Minecraft songs of any given year. These guys were basically view-maxing. They even released some compilations of animations with certain characters interacting. Battle of the Glitches is a series that contains Herobrine, Entity 303, and Hacker, but whether it's a part of the Hacker or Psycho Girl series is up in the air. They got popular by making songs with a select list of characters, but over time it would develop into an interconnected world where these characters interact in different songs. Only making things more confusing is the fact that, after enough sequels, they eventually decided to stop numbering them. Getting to the bottom of this will be a serious challenge. But here's what I did. First, I scrubbed through the entire Minecraft Jams channel in order, starting with the songs that would become series, and put the videos in a playlist in chronological order. I couldn't use any compilations at the risk of getting things out of order, with certain collaborations not making any sense in the timeline. 75 videos. That's how many I had to watch to get the full picture. Unfortunately for me, there's no one location to find the relevant information, no timelines to be found. What I did find is an obviously wrong wiki claiming Psycho Girl first appeared in her own song when she really first appeared in Hey Captain Sparkles, and a bizarre fan theory on Reddit claiming that Psycho Girl is how the right wing views feminism. Basically, I was on my own. But after all that, this is the Minecraft Jams lore. Buckle in. The Minecraft Jams channel was opened on August 27, 2013, when Minecraft parody songs were just starting to hit their stride. Their first video, posted on the 29th, shows their initial style, with an intro animated in Minimator and visuals just recorded in the game. They released their first popular song on the same date, Diamond Sword, but it wasn't all that popular on the Minecraft Jams channel. 3 million views is nothing to scoff at, but the video would see much more success after being uploaded to the Bayesian Canadian channel. Yeah, that's right. For their early growth strategy, Minecraft Jams would ask bigger creators to upload their songs to their bigger platform to get the good name of Minecraft Jams into the minds of the public. This was also a technique used by other animation channels, like Element Animation, Jaden Animations, and Lixian later on. This seems to be the first fully animated music video for a song. But the first song that's important to the lore is Little Squareface, known today as Little Squareface Part 1. Because yes, there will be so much more. It seems to have a lot. I mean a lot of narrative similarities with Take Back the Night, the song by Tripart Ninja and sequel to Fallen Kingdom. Little Squareface was released a little over 3 months later, so it's a little fishy if you ask me. Either way, this is where the Minecraft Jam story starts, but not before introducing more important characters. Hey Captain Sparkles is the next development. While it's a song about Captain Sparkles, it's from the perspective of a female stalker fan who goes on to murder him. This character will later be known as Psycho Girl, and will almost single-handedly carry the Minecraft Jams channel to the top of million subscriber mountain. On a channel dedicated to the character. As you might guess, it wouldn't be long before Minecraft Jams gave her a follow-up song. And the video did numbers. Specifically, the 1 hour-long version of it. Now tell me, who has enough time to watch the exact same song for over and over again? That's right, children. 18 million of them. But instead of accepting the gravity of the situation, let's go back to Little Squareface in the classic video, Little Squareface 2. In this one, he fights pigmen in a super flat version of the Nether. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks to Anamine Racket. Whoa, this is another fortress, and oh my god, it's Sephiroth. What's he doing here? This isn't Smash Bros. The video ends with the victor of the fight undefined. And we won't get to see where this fight goes until after the rest of our characters are introduced. The next one being Psycho Girl. Guys, she's a girl. That's a psycho! And she, like, kills people! Then there's Castle Raid, which follows a nameless group of Minecraft players as they raid a castle. I remember as a kid I thought this was the coolest shit. Okay, but we should really give it out to this one guy who died opening the game. You won't be forgotten, soldier. Especially since you died in the popular one. So these guys, who I'll dub the Raiders, are now who we follow for the rest of the Castle Raid songs. And yes, there will be more. The last character introduced here is the Hacker. Some kid who hacks. Minecraft Songs by Minecraft Jams is really coming in with their best material now. So quickly, let's see what the Hacker is capable of. He has fly hacks, aimbot, infinite health. Man, this server has terrible moderation. These guys are just letting him get away with it. So after murdering Golden Freddy and some other guys, some absolute gamer comes out. So the two fight, but Hacker doesn't die. It's almost like he's hacking. Anyways, back to Little Squareface. Remember when he was fighting Sephiroth in a cave? Yeah, well, that was never resolved. We'll never know what happened there. But now, Little Squareface is in the end, using his hero grind powers to destroy them all. Then, the dragon awakens. Now I'll have you know that unlike the songs before it, there are no lyrics and the background track is just generic dramatic music. What is this, the Sky Does Minecraft intro? Until he kills the dragon. And hey, I'm the circular dragon egg! You know, Little Squareface can also now be called One-Armed Minecraft Man, because the fight made him lose an arm. Very sad. So now the song starts, only halfway through the video, and we get the Little Squareface origin story. As it turns out, Minecraft Man and Sephiroth used to be good pals. I still don't know what happened to them though. So next in the saga is Psycho Girl 2, and yup, it's more of the same, but now Psycho Girl has friends, and they twerk in the Minecraft video for children. All I have to add is that the people they're fighting are absolute morons. Definitely not members of the Castle Raiders. After that's all over, Little Squareface just kinda shows up. He somehow regrew his arm since his battle with the Ender Dragon. So I have reason to believe that he's probably some kind of lizard.
Hello, this is Minecraft James. Be sure to check out our new channel, Purple Tulips.
Gotta love my man, Purple Tulips.
If you got little brothers and sisters, I think they'll like this channel.
Minecraft Jams, I'm sorry, but your channel is the one for little brothers and sisters. No one over the age of 7 is watching these. Except me. You know what? Let's see what Minecraft Jams was talking about. Maybe they have a point. Oh. I don't think my little brother or sister will enjoy watching this. So taking right where we left off, Psycho Girl 3 has her fighting against Little Squareface, who remember, fought against Sephiroth and also won against the Ender Dragon. The power scaling here is just not there.
He just care about how you fight.
They immediately begin dancing. Little Squareface is absolutely enamored by this, and begins staring at them very uncomfortably closely. Wait, is that Petra from Minecraft Story Mode? I love that game! Okay, so now Steven Minecraft is just another one of the girls. Man got the choreography down in every—
He healed off that? Pig hurt its foot. Ruben, it'll be fine. Are you okay? You're a hero. That's anything. That'll be fine. Just think of how delicious you're gonna be. You're gonna make a great sandwich. In fact, I named you after your eventual fate. Well, we can't have the girl die, so how about the pig dies? Why is that guy still wearing a plastic bag on his head?
Ruben! No! This is why you carry a water bucket at all times! Why didn't you just listen to my Doza? He's got Ligma. Dude, natural regen is on. It doesn't even matter.
Hey, buddy. Come on, Ruben, say something.
He's never said anything before in his life. How would he say something? Dude, how did you miss the MLG? You suck. Get up, man.
Ruben,
get up. You're the only good character. Come on, come on.
Not now.
Come on. You're the only reason this game's playable. Get up. Get up. Come on. Come on. What? 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 No! You turned into a portrait! Dude, they ruined it. Dude, they just... How am I supposed to take that seriously?
Jesse,
Everyone's looking at it like, dude, you gonna eat that, bro? You gonna finish that?
Every level of Roblox Let's Players explained, from normal players at level 1 all the way to full-on predators at level 10. You don't want to miss it, so let's get right into it. First up, we have level 1, which is where all the normal players are. You know, players like me and you, hopefully. These are the people who just want to build tycoons and vibe in Brookhaven with their friends without being weird about it. They usually don't even type in chat unless it's something basic like trade or want to be friends, and honestly, I respect them for that, but that's not interesting at all. So let's move on to level 2, which is where we got mic up players. These people mainly play games like Mic Up, Neighbors, and Rate My Avatar, but they aren't full-on gooners at all. But they're still ranked higher up than normal players because they have a tendency to fall into the Roblox gooner rabbit hole. Still, a vast majority of them simply make crude jokes with people that are at least fairly mature and won't be mentally damaged by hanging out in a Mic Up server for 2 minutes. They aren't complete angels like in this video, but they're still nowhere near any of the later levels, which is why they get their own level. A lot of Mic Up players are also super toxic. Some of them will do literal voice impressions of EDP or use soundboards just to get a reaction, which, yeah, is dumb, but not on Predator level yet. They're annoying, but they're not the worst of the worst. After that, we got level 3, furry players. Now, I already know what you're saying, that I'm being discriminatory against furries, but just hear me out for a second. I know that not all furries are bad at all. Some of them are normal, chill people who just want to roleplay as animals for whatever reason, but a vast majority of them are still at least a little weird. Most of them typically make more inappropriate jokes than level 2 players, and they're also overall weirder than people in the other 2 levels. I mean, wanting to be an animal is pretty weird already, but then some people take it a step further and start to actually want to do things with real animals. But that's only a small part. The majority of furries are just somewhat weirder than level 2 players, but still fairly weird in their own way. But even then, you also have the people who dress up in borderline NSFW animal costumes on Roblox and walk into Brookhaven RP servers, pretending they're in some kind of furry roleplay server. And bro, that's just not normal. Others will use names like Wolf Daddy or Fox Kitten Uwu and constantly push the line of what's TOS acceptable on Roblox. And it's kind of insane how much they get away with it. Some even form weird cults or furry clans that stick together in packs and groom other players into becoming furries too. It's a real pipeline, and once you're
Fucking Beepus.
you're in deep. But they're not as weird as level 4 feet game enjoyers. Yes, feet games are real games on Roblox. Here's some screenshots. These people unironically boot up Roblox to play feet games for whatever reason. Whether they're actually doing the feet on Roblox, or hopefully just in these games for fun, or to troll the first kind of people. But trust me, a lot of them aren't trolling at all. They're 100% serious about this stuff, and it's terrifying. They'll go into catalog games or avatar try-on games, zoom in on feet, and start acting like they just found heaven. Some of these games are entirely made just to look at avatars stepping on stuff. Like, what even is that? And of course, people will use alts to avoid getting banned and do this regularly, almost like it's a hobby or something. If you ever catch someone following random players around in a catalog game and crouching constantly, yeah, you found one of them, but still, that's only level 4, and we still have a long way to go until level 10. But for now, let's talk about level 5, which is where people who make and wear sus UGC items are. Sure, you could argue that the people who make the items are worse than the people who wear them, but I personally think that both are degenerates who should be banned off Roblox. But first, we got sus UGC creators. These people create items like Roblox tanks, Roblox apps, Roblox lingerie, whatever you can think of. These freaks have probably already made it. And then we got the people who wear these items. Pretty self-explanatory. You can usually find the people who wear these items in all of the later level games, and also in games like The Strongest Battlegrounds, and even in games like Mic Up and Neighbors occasionally. Some will even roleplay entire dates and weddings with these outfits on and act like that's just a normal day on Roblox. Others try to bait players into DMing them on Discord by looking as sus as possible, hoping to get weird screenshots they can flex in their friend groups or worse. And of course, they'll call you the weird one for saying something about it. The audacity is insane, but they're still not as bad as level 6 online daters. Now, at least these people are completely legal, but they're still influencing people into becoming like the later levels. The normalization of online dating on Roblox and its consequences have been a disaster for this platform, I swear. But there's not much to say about online daters on Roblox. They just exist on the platform, encouraging other people to either online date or join any of the later levels. They'll spam ABC for BF or DM for RP and think they're in some kind of romantic anime arc, when in reality they're just weird 13-year-olds talking to 4-year-olds pretending to be 14. Some of them even make TikToks flexing their Roblox relationships like it's a real thing. And you just know that half those relationships started because one of them was wearing the sus UGC from level 5. They live in their own reality where a heart necklace on your avatar means eternal loyalty or some crap like that. It's just sad. Speaking of which, we have level 7, which is age players. Age players are online daters, but instead of being a normal relationship, one of the people, usually the girl, will pretend to be underage, while the other person will pretend to be overage. It's some horrifying stuff, but the worst part is they do this in public servers sometimes, like it's nothing. They'll even say stuff like, "Daddy, can I have a bottle?" and act like that's a normal part of roleplay. You can usually find these people in games like Dollhouse Roleplay, any of the later level places, and some even find their way into Mic Up games just to push this messed up agenda. Some of them act innocent but drop weird lines mid-RP like it's a signal to other degenerates. It's creepy, it's manipulative, and it's not even subtle half the time. But then we have level 8, which is where groomers are. Groomers are people like Podemer, who groom and manipulate kids until they turn 18 so that they can then have their way with them. But at least nothing sexual happens until the kid turns 18. But don't get me wrong, that's still sick and disgusting. These people act like mentors or big siblings and slowly gain the trust of their victim before trying to date them the second the birthday hits. They'll give them Robux, help them grind pets, and play daily just to make the kid feel like they're special or loved. And it's all part of the trap. They usually groom multiple people at once too, just in case one of them catches on and leaves. It's all a calculated setup, and they don't even see themselves as predators until it's too late. But the same can't be said for level 9, which is where predators are. Predators are people who won't wait for their victim to be of age. They will do things like trade pics with children, meet up with them to do it, and in some horrifying cases the child will be straight up kidnapped by the predator. These people are actual criminals, and unfortunately, Roblox has been targeted by these freaks for years. Some will pretend to be kids and use voice chat to lure actual minors into off-platform conversations, then send explicit content or ask for it in return. Others will use Roblox condo games and invite people to private RPs where the real disgusting stuff happens, and sometimes they'll even use Roblox Studio to make their own condo games that trap players in locked rooms with NSFW images pasted on the walls. It's sickening, but somehow they're still level 10. This is the final level, the absolute worst of the worst. The monsters that don't just exist on Roblox, but actively use Roblox to fuel a much bigger criminal operation. We're talking about child traffickers, distributors, and organized abuse networks that use condo games, Avatar, UGC, and encrypted Discord servers to run entire pipelines of exploitation. These people will create hundreds of alt accounts, spam upload suspicious games, and even run training groups to teach others how to bypass moderation, filter triggers, and account bans. They'll pose as talent scouts, game dev recruiters, or UGC testers, and trick kids into sending them content off-platform. They trade victim info, photos, grooming progress reports, and more in horrifying closed communities. And some of them even monetize it with cryptocurrency or private invite-only websites. And the worst part is, they've been doing this for years, long before Roblox admitted it was a problem. Every time Roblox cracks down, they just adapt, making more subtle games, better disguises, and smarter ways to lure in new targets. This level is beyond sick. It's an international crisis hiding inside a kid's game. If you ever come across anything even close to this level, report it immediately and never look back. And then there's level 11. And for anybody in level 11, then I have something to say to you. Get a life. And that's every level of Roblox sus players, from normal players at level 1 to predators at level 10. Make sure to like.
Alright.
Every level of Roblox sus.
I want to get admin. When I get admin, I can do anything I want. Cookie.
In it, bruh, mate. You want mate? Mate, let's go to Chicken Nando's, mate.
Out of all my videos in the past few weeks, I don't think I've covered a more divided topic than this one. So buckle up. Actually, you don't have to. It's not that bad compared to like Bubble.cuckoo. So Opera GX has been shitposting on their Twitter account since basically birth, but they actually tweeted something different for once when they announced in early August that they would have their own VTuber, Aura, to stream on Twitch, debuting on August 19th. A couple weeks later, and the day finally came. The day that Aura was introduced to the world.
Yeah, of course.
Why did I just skip to this part? What the hell are this nerf? What was that? GX Aura's first stream got over 70,000 concurrent viewers. A massive W for the VTuber community and Opera GX alike. With this absolute win, surely there isn't any drama surrounding this, right? Yeah, you know what's coming next. Opera GX embedded the stream on their browser to pump up the numbers. Disgusting display. So the controversy here isn't actually about the VTuber herself. I actually really like her in her streams, but actually about how the hell they got 70,000 viewers for this stream. You see, out of the 70,000 viewers, a large majority of them came from Opera GX's GX Corner, which, if you don't know, is a hub located at the top left of the browser for new game trailers, game news, and all other things gamer. And when Aura debuted on Twitch, she was embedded at the very top of this corner. Even if you just scroll by the stream without attentively watching it, you still count as a viewer. So basically, they inflated their viewers by using their browser to advertise and celebrated it. If you need more proof about the inflation, then just look at Aura's latest streams. It's been over half an hour and only 1,600 viewers are watching, as opposed to 70,000. So, how did Opera GX respond to this? Well... I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. Yeah, sorry man. It looks like someone else typed this essay. So in a nutshell, they responded saying that the embed showed you the stream, but you didn't actually count as a viewer unless you were logged into Twitch, or it was advertised at the GX corner, not at the sub page, so the viewer inflation wasn't that bad. And of course, it's not violating any terms of service, and it is their own product, so why not advertise it? I mean, they do have a point in promoting their own product. I mean, that's kind of what they're supposed to do. But what I find funny is that they call this a passion project, and they quote, don't care about the numbers. That last part seems a little, because of, you know. Also, GX made a TLDR of that dream essay, and it got community noted since, fun fact, you still count as a viewer even if you're not logged in on Twitch. Now, there are very differing opinions on whether Opera deserved to do this in support of their talent, or if they're just bragging about an achievement that they didn't get organically. But I'll introduce a very similar situation to this one just for comparison. Facts Your Life. If you don't know, Facts
to start testing ideas. The first idea I had was to try drawing horizontal lines all the way down a triangle. I created this abomination of an equation that works, but I don't remember how I came up with it. All I know is that it moves one unit down along a certain line. After connecting 2 points on the edges, we get a line across the triangle. But this approach is hard to understand and will be even harder to put into Scratch. Also, I would need 2 different sets of lines because using only one would draw lines outside of the triangle, and I don't want to try to figure that out. So I came up with a much simpler idea. I could find all of the points on one of the edges and then connect them all to the opposite point. So I wrote an equation for moving 1 unit along a line, and then I put it into Scratch. I made it repeat over the whole length of the edge, and it worked great. I had made a triangle. But I didn't just make one triangle. I had made every triangle. I can make a triangle of any 3 points and any color. So I'm done, right? No, not even close. Here's the problem. My triangle drawer works great, but it definitely can't run Mario 64. I added a triangles per frame slider and an FPS counter. The FPS counter uses the day since 2000 variable, which is the most accurate and consistent measure of time in Scratch. Day since 2000 uses real time to determine its value, whereas the timer variable lags with the project. After setting this up, I ran 100 triangles per frame and saw it was running at about 5 FPS. This is perfectly fine. I'm okay with my project running at 5 FPS as long as it works. But Mario 64 doesn't use 100 triangles. According to Google, the Bob-on Battlefield map has over 1,200 triangles. So I put my project to 1,200 triangles per frame, and it ran at 0.2 frames per second. 1 frame every 5 seconds. Okay. Also, it doesn't generate all of the triangles at once. It generates them in chunks. Definitely not what I want. But why is it running so slowly? Scratch can do calculations very quickly, so it must be moving the pen that's slowing it down. Let's say the side length of each triangle is on average like 100 units. This means that the pen is going from a point on the line to the vertex and then back 100 times. That is 200 move functions per triangle. In order to generate 1,200 triangles per frame, I need 240,000 move commands per frame. And in order to run that at 10 FPS, I need Scratch to complete 2.4 million move commands in 1 second. That is just unrealistic. Since I can run 100 triangles at about 5 FPS, I can move 20,000 times per frame, or about 100,000 move commands every second. That is very good, but it is still nowhere near 2.4 million. To run it at 10 FPS, I need to generate 1,200 triangles at about...
Oh no.
Steam clam rosing water, steam ham, the spike of your gratitude. Steam clam, steam ham, prepared for steam ham. Gods, the rosy rolls, steam clam, purchase fast food. Steam ham, this is my food. Steam clam, just trending like why is there smoke coming out of your ovens anymore?
Yeet. Not bad. Beetle. Yeah. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Lol guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this audio. Guys, you just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this audio. Got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this audio. Just got pranked, bro. I spent like 30 Robux on this audio.
is your fault. You chose this path. Taste of blood. It's murder. Wasn't worth it. This is your fault. You chose this path.
Taste of blood. It's murder. Was it worth it? This is your fault. You chose this path. It's murder. Was it worth it? This is your fault. You chose this path. Taste of blood. It's murder. Was it worth it? This is your fault. You
Yo, the loot. And you know what I'm gonna do? Yes. This is part. Oh my god. Yes. Ooh, another two. Perfect. Get fat, need. Yoink. Like it. You. The fat. I. God. How? How? You just walked and then you died. Bump. Bumped. Help. Why won't people just like scream? People. It's time to kill himself. He's trying to die. He's trying to die. No, we can't get him away. We can't keep him away. Just kill him. Duh. Help me, the fallen. Yes, perfect. So now we're gonna make the bunnies. Bunny. Bunny. Batty. Fatty adopted. The blood. I want this guy. Oh yeah. Hey. Hi. How? Team only. No. Oh, okay. his head. Funny. Oh, it's just a head. Hello, boss. Oh. Wow. Bow. Ay, yes, perfecto. I think a 33 by 33 might be enough, I guess. I don't know. Yes. Oh my god. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, okay. Duh. Cat is. Oh god. Cat is. God. Yeah. Ew. Stop jumping in. Yeah, it's a kind of big door. Bonk. If you know, if you keep going without, bro, some balls are tight. And apply and switch the cat. No. Fine, you want it so bad? Oh. Can. Just jump in. You see a whole nothing. Just give myself. Okay. Plastic world. Wow, it's so big. It's totally not me. It's not changing. What are you doing? Peter, what are you doing? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ah, yes. He's time to get you. Yeah. Ah, yes, perfect. Now go in the hole. It does nothing. You did the same thing twice for no reason. Wow. Still need your bacon hair. What the hell? Oh. I said Evas. Is this hair learning? And yes, it's my first time. Also the entire walls. Oh yeah. Yes. He's clicking. Look, build a wall. Build a wall. Take a huge guess. I don't know. Whatever. You tiny people. If we can't, no. You know. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Read the sign. Why did you jump in? You don't have the team, and yet you did it again. Bro, I stole. Gotta be full metal. If I will jump. If you do it, hi sucker. No. Stole. In a hole in the grass. Let's see, I get someone. Yes. Narrations. Chew. Cat King. Call. You wanna build? You wanna build?
$10,000 move commands, meaning each triangle can only have the pen move 8 times. A commenter on Scratch recommended that I use Turbo Warp, an online Scratch extension that can run Scratch projects faster. Turbo Warp can run 1,000 triangles at almost 4 frames per second, but I want my game to be faster and not dependent on Turbo Warp. So I uploaded my triangle jar and began on a new idea. For my next approach, I wanted to find a way to increase the pen size so that each move command filled more space. I came up with the idea of first drawing a large circle in the center of the triangle. Circles are very easy to draw with the pen, because just placing down the pen creates a circle, where the pen size is the diameter. Filling in the center with one circle would use only one move command and would fill in over half of the triangle. Then I would draw larger and larger triangles, using 4 move commands each, with each triangle having a smaller pen size until I completely filled in the corner. The first step for this method is to find the center of the triangle. The first thing I tried was taking the average of all the points. But with certain triangles, you can see that drawing a circle centered on this point doesn't fill in the maximum amount of space. If you were to move the circle like this, now it cannot fill up any more space. Also notice that this circle touches all 3 edges. I thought of finding the center of the edges and connecting them to the opposite corners, but this just creates a different center that has the same problem.
Which are a staple of animation nowadays and frankly have... Hi. I kind of made this penguin. I say kind of because, as with most things when working at Club Penguin, it was a group effort. But if you, wonderful internet viewer, were looking for the guy who animated this penguin or figured out how it should wear clothes, that's me. If you've ever asked yourself how this penguin was made, or why we decided to give him such a strange dance, this is the video for you. But I can't start a video about Club Penguin's avatar without talking about the avatars that came before. The first version of what became Club Penguin started in the year 2000 with a fun little web tool called Experimental Penguins. Created by Lance Priebe and inspired partially by this Far Side cartoon, the first penguins for Experimental Penguins looked like this. I still love these little penguins. They're like little walking guitar picks. From 2001 to 2004, Experimental Penguins was updated into newer versions. Penguin Chat 2 revised the penguin into something much more recognizable for what we see today, and introduced the Penguin Band. Penguin Chat 3's penguin was virtually unchanged from number 2, but when the founders of Club Penguin decided that they wanted to give Penguin Chat 3 a big update into a product worth...
No? Well, I ain't going to hell. Look at the Beatles. Bozo. No. Oops. Ow. See, you see that it just the heals. Slash cell. What the fuck is slash cell? Mm. 20 speed. Oh. Don't die. No. No. Die. Use responding ability. It's your nothing. Ding ding ding. Who cares about that? Bye. still scared? Bruv. $100 speed. I have speed. What? You still go? You guys are still there? Yoink, yoink, yoink. Ah yes, the perfect hole. We. Oh, you hit me. These days. I was thinking. Be good. More functions. More functions. Oh my god, this is so laggy. Be good. No! 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 This is ain't possible. Things go in the hall. Be good. Wow. 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 It should stop it now. It's likely and it's too beautiful. Be good. Let's do like 12 and here 41. And 50 speed. I got so far. And off. Yeah. You can jail. You. You vest. You vest. Leave it. Yoink. Leave yet again. He does not. He can't. He can't keep getting away. Yeah, me. Hey, did he land his body into the water? Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, bye bye, I guess. Bozos. Tiny. Wow. Can you mommy? Can you mommy? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you deserve to be small. Give me paid. Because oh, ball. Can't ball. God. He said, don't. Get to go to college. How? Ah, yes. Here's the time we hit this water trigger, also known as a command trigger. Yeah, it got triggered and he just died. By Vito. I got Reverse. Reverse. Let's see. Oh. Oh shit. Just jump. One. Beacon. Many people making machinery. Machinery. Bazinga. Noob. By spawning the noob. Oh. Bozo. Dude, an ant escaped. Oh yes, that's my ant colony. I don't care what you say. It's my ant. Get my cuffs, buddy, and get him. Get him. I'm gonna bring him back. Yeah, here's your only thing. Oh, yeah. Yep, thank you. Now I know that I have to crush you. And, yeah. Time 20. Yo, guys. Go in. No. You guys won't leave. You need to leave. Come on. Well, you need to stay in here. Reason? Yeah. Nope. Get. Dude. How do you kill him? Go in. Go in the house. Go in the house. Oh. Real. There. What the fuck? Yo, who the fuck is this? Yo, dude. No. You know what? day. Yeah, what do you want? Yeah, take this black. Cube. Get those. Die. Yes, this. Oh, that's what it is. Let me just stick them. What? He died. Womp womp. Yeah. No. He went off. McDonald's. I just yeeted him. Ball. Yes. Such move. That's the bare minimum.
Paying for, they realized that the current Penguin avatar had some problems. Problem number 1, changing color. Penguin Chat 3 could do it, but only by swapping one penguin for another. Problem number 2, clothes. Penguin Chat 3 didn't have any, except for the ninja outfit, which was only possible by swapping out the penguin in the same way colors worked, and that solution would not work if we wanted 100 interchangeable clothing items. Problem number 3, animations. The Penguin Chat 3 avatar penguin had animations, but were they the right animations for a larger game? Someone would need to be hired to figure out the answer to all of those questions, and that someone was me.
Roblox YouTuber Paolo has recently found himself in immense controversy. This comes after his channel, which amassed over 500.
Yo, we are back, you.
Jeep.
Hi guys. Hey Chief Carbon 2. Well, why is it not charting? I can't chart. Oh, come on. Let me chart now. Just publish now, Chief Carbon 2, please.
Watch the entire video and my god, many of the so-called tips are actively harmful for new creators. So in this video, I'm going over them and explaining why you should not use them and what to do instead. Enjoy.
Trick number 1. If you place a filled circle object behind an orb, you can make the orb look a lot cooler and give it a lot of different colors.
This does not work when playing level because orbs and pulsing objects pulse differently. You can get it to work kind of well on a loud part with a 0.6 scale big circle and a quiet part with 0.4 scale big circle and 1.45 small circle, but it won't be perfect.
When you enable Don't Fade and Don't Enter for all your objects, your level will look a million times better.
This depends on the style. Some styles like Modern usually look much better with Don't Fade, but design levels can look better without it. Don't Enter only affects these things and can be used for effects like in my level 00 and Nelphi SR Lesser.
When you make a small piece of glow giant, you can still do a lot of things with it. One of these things is you being able to make this glow cover your entire level.
This is unreliable and can cause lag. Use the gradient trigger instead for large glows like this.
Enable normal music in editor. This allows you to listen to your level's music even when in practice mode.
You need to buy that option at Diamond Shop. Also, just use start position.
But instead of a burn triple spike, you can use speed portals.
Huh?
You can also just make the current spikes way more spiky.
No, just add decorations to the spikes.
Just click on the plus next to the background button and you can adjust colors while seeing the background change.
Actually, I could dip to fine-tune the background color.
By placing different letters on top of each other, you're able to create a realistic looking chain.
I don't know about realistic, but using text is clever. Just make sure you use a blending color for it, or you will have a black outline and a drop shadow on it.
A standard block looks ugly, so how about we make it way more beautiful? First, make it 0.9 times the size of its usual form and add balls in each corner like this. Now add some lines and you have a way cooler looking block you can use.
There is already a square object with rounded corners. If that's not round enough for you, you can use this block and add the circles on the corners to make a more rounded version for 5 objects instead of 9. With just one more object, you can make the corners as rounded as you want if you scale a square properly, as shown here.
You can make your level more interesting by adding small versions of your structure inside your level.
More variation is good, but you should make different shapes instead of different sizes.
To make an object have a shiny effect, put 2 of these objects on it. If you place one of them on a block, copy it and turn it around, you can, without any glow, get a cool effect when your object enters the screen.
Or you can just use any block underneath your block without Don't Fade for the same effect.
Fill a soul with black objects to make it look better.
Use a circle to fill it with a single object.
You can make it rotate really slowly when typing this number into the rotate trigger speed, together with the rotation lasting 15 seconds. Here's the end results.
Just press edit special to change the speed of the saw or disable it altogether without any triggers. The saw speed and direction is random every time you enter a level, making the saw sometimes go super fast instead of slow with a rotate trigger.
You can make a good looking lamp in just 4 objects, like this creator did in his art piece.
Don't steal from others. You can use other people's creations as inspiration, but don't just steal their stuff.
Inside the level, he very smartly used sparkles to create electrical wires throughout the whole level.
And how did he do that? Make the speed of the particle trigger 0 and use pos var X or pos var Y. In general, the particle trigger is great for little details like this.
You can rotate unrotatable objects with warp.
No, you can't. In the editor, the hitbox stays the same, and after leaving the editor, it resets to the original rotation.
What about making a flower out of 2 hearts and an arrow? It looks actually kind of mid.
Why even include this if you acknowledge it looks bad? There's a flower object in the game you can use anyway.
This block right now looks hella boring, but how about now?
Worse.
It looks so much better.
Me when I copy paste the block and put it behind.
Community. Ah, yes, there's a nice thing.
Once all the devil stuff came out, I was like, it's a matter of time until they point the gun at me.
You probably should have that Twitter account private like a long time ago.
I don't care.
Does CubeCraft know about it?
Yeah. They knew about it before they hired me.
CubeCraft is the biggest Minecraft Bedrock Edition server, housing over 30,000 players on at a singular time. They have a huge brand and have been around for ages and ages. Heck, even I've made some videos on it. However, behind the positive facade that they play on, CubeCraft is much more sinister, with many of their staff being racist, straight up lying and defaming their partners, being unprofessional, to even some of the staff having public accounts attached to their name. In this video, I'll be explaining it all, so make sure to watch until the end. Now hey, you may be wondering, I see, why are you actually making this video? Well, to get to that point, I need to give some context, starting with when a couple months back, CubeCraft banned a bunch of their partners, including Private Hit, Clutching, and related noobs, permanently, for no reason whatsoever, except for what was on the screen right now. This was pretty surprising to literally everyone. None of them had ever done anything like that, especially not doxing, and having it on their official website lying on their name was pretty defamatory, so I'd gotten them all into a group chat and talked to them about it. However, just then, a video had released from a popular CubeCraft exposing YouTube channel named Eclipse, exposively exposing these YouTubers, leaking a private group chat that they had made amongst them. While the contents in the group chat were pretty edgy, most if not all the material was out of context, and some of the people who had gotten banned, such as Related and Clutching, had done literally nothing. The video was soon unlisted. However, I wanted to dig deeper into this, and had found out that CubeCraft themselves had helped make the video, which to be honest was pretty surprising, so I DM'd Eclipse, and was unfortunately only met with him wanting me to find more information for him. The video he had made was probably just for views, which I guess is understandable, but a bit scummy. However, what I was sent next was even more villainous. At this point, I was pretty confused. Why would CubeCraft want to stab their partner team on the back? Their partner team were the people who promoted CubeCraft, so it would literally not benefit them whatsoever to get rid of them. So I did my research and contacted the former CubeCraft mod. He ended up leaking a lot of the stuff, with CubeCraft stuff talking badly about their partners, which in my opinion is pretty crazy. At the end of the day, the CubeCraft partner team do promote CubeCraft, so CubeCraft shouldn't act entitled and treat them this way. Some of the screenshots read as this: if you ever see a partner being a twat, ignoring your request or breaking the rules in the Discord, please tag me and I'll shut them down. Thank you, smiley face. Which in my opinion is pretty crazy. Not to mention some of the higher up stuff encouraging the staff not to interact with the partners. It's a partner program for Minecraft server, not a 5-star service we're running here, being trying to reduce expectations a bit, and some of them have been quite entitled about it, which to be honest is pretty unprofessional and gives us insight as to why they would want to get rid of the partner team so fast. However, this doesn't just extend to not liking the partner team. Many staff have been openly racist, such as Alex, who for some reason hates Arabs, reading "Let me check bypass of this Arab rot." And with him banning people for reach and leaving some pretty insensitive messages. Fucking annoying kid with stupid reach report, you don't have any idea what is reach. Keep in mind that this ban was false, and he was only banned because he reported a couple people. This is a super common behavior seen in CubeCraft staff, where they don't have any regard as to how they're seen and how they treat other people. In the video on the screen right now, a former manager of CubeCraft Hazard is here saying the hada, which is pretty crazy.
Yes, there's a first person thing. Never mind, they're trying to say
Has Moondragon once again.
However, the most damning out of all of these is probably this video, where a former staff of CubeCraft admits to having a public NSFW account attached to his profile, with even the owners of CubeCraft knowing about it before they had him.
Can't lie. Once all the devil stuff came out, I was like, it's a matter of time until they point the gun at me. So
yeah, dude, you kind of got fucked in CC Central. That's insane.
Oh, I know. It's a game's a game. Game's a game.
Dude, you probably should have that Twitter account private like a long time ago.
I don't care. I've only blocked it now.
Yeah.
Does CubeCraft know about it?
Yeah, they knew about it before they hired me.
Jesus Christ.
This, in my opinion, is extremely crazy and disrespectful, given the fact that CubeCraft's audience is like 12. This is extremely important to me. I have a younger sibling who is under the age of 13, and if I saw them exposed to that kind of videos, or even the racism and the horrible language used by the CubeCraft staff team, I would be so annoyed. No one should ever treat anyone like this. Most of these YouTubers do YouTube, at least for a side income, and lying about doxing is not only extremely defamatory and can land you in jail as a company, but it's also extremely disrespectful and hypocritical given the fact that you guys do much, much worse. The fact that you plotted with a much smaller YouTuber as a huge company who makes hundreds of thousands a month is absolutely crazy to me. You guys are a featured server going and doing MCPE beef with a bunch of small YouTubers. So hey, repent.
Roblox dropped a bunch of small updates, but some of them are actually pretty huge. There's just Roblox fully clarifying something that everybody was confused about, some updates on their anti-cheat and much more, but also people are mad at this certain popular game for a new reason. And there's just so much more stuff I want to go over in today's video. Okay, so please like the video and subscribe. It means a lot. I've heard that if you subscribe right now, you are 10 times more likely to, I don't know, be cool. I don't know. If I move on to the next story, which is a bunch of Roblox updates that should have came out many, many years ago. Some of these updates literally should have came out like 10 to 15 years ago, and they just haven't. Let's start off with the first one, which is the Roblox admin badge finally getting updated after 3 whole years. And the craziest part is that it is such a minuscule change you probably won't notice. So here's the tweet that I saw. Yeah, just the admin badge has been updated after 3 years with 2 screenshots going off the old one on the left and the new one on the right, and literally nothing changed. They just changed the logo from the old one to the new one. That's it. It's literally, the logos are literally like not different at all. I like this comment in the comment. It says he ain't do nothing but step back. That's a good one. That literally is exactly what's happening here, bro. Now I'm honestly surprised they didn't make it blue because that's Roblox's whole new thing is making it blue. But I'm kind of glad they didn't because it's still classic. You know what I mean? So yeah, kind of just funny that Roblox hasn't updated this ever since they changed their logo in 2022, by the way. But it finally changed, guys. I'm gonna talk about another thing that they changed after a little while. I don't think this one's really been around for too long, but it has finally changed today because Roblox has made their logo blue, as we all know. And they finally changed one more part of their website to have that blue logo that didn't have it before. And it's the little part in your Chrome tab. So as you can see, RTC tweeted out, Roblox has changed the tab icon to the website to their new logo. With a screenshot showing off the tiny minuscule update that finally happened. Even though Roblox has had this blue logo for like a month and a half now. But yeah, it just seems like Roblox has been cleaning up small little things on their website. With another big one being this update here. Because yesterday when I went to play Roblox, I noticed that whenever I started Roblox, there was a brand new pop-up on the screen that looked like this. It says download Roblox to play millions of experiences with a download Roblox button. And the reason for that is because Roblox finally updated this play Roblox pop-up after like, I don't know, like 15 years here. It says Roblox has finally reformatted the web installer pop-up after a decade with a screenshot showing that this has been the pop-up since 2015 and it has finally changed in 2025. 10 years later, guys. Actually insane. I remember the pop-up before 2015. I think it had like ads in it before, did it not? But anyway, that's meaningless because Roblox finally changed it to this blue version. And they also changed the instructions on how to install Roblox because if you don't know, if you actually click that download button, if you just haven't done it in a while, you might have forgot. But Roblox usually pops up with like some instructions on how to actually launch the program. And here's what it actually looked like before. And it even had like a Windows 7 screenshot in it, which is kind of funny. It just kind of shows how old it really is. But now the new one has no pictures and it just says text that says once downloaded, double click the Roblox.exe file in your downloads folder. And I mean, that's all you really need to do nowadays to install Roblox. Like, you don't need no pictures or nothing. It really is just a one-click like install. It's very simple. So yeah, either way, Roblox finally updated that after 10 years, and they also updated the admin badge after 3 years, and then they also updated the tab icon after 2 months. So yeah, Roblox just did a lot of cleanup today, and it was kind of interesting, I guess. But that's not where the updates end because we have another pretty big update because Roblox has finally expanded asset sharing permissions to images, decals, meshes, mesh parts, and models. Now this is not a big deal for many average players. I don't think many people care about this, but for developers, this is a pretty big deal because now apparently you're able to upload items on Roblox like meshes and whatnot, and then privately share them between groups, I'm pretty sure, and people instead of just having to make it like completely public so you can use it in different projects. I feel like this is gonna help a lot with like leaking stuff for Roblox updates, as well as just like making it a lot easier for developers to actually make games in groups and whatnot. And if you look in the comments, you can see a lot of developers actually pretty happy about this update, but still asking some questions like, while this is a good update, we are still unable able to revoke permissions once granted for assets used in an experience. Can this please be fixed? I know a lot of people will be happy with this update. Roblox. And yeah, I see the use case for this, and I think it's actually very important. So now one of the last big update that I think is going to affect literally everybody on the website, because yesterday in my last video, I was talking about this update where Roblox is basically changing this week, where they're going to be amping up their anti-cheat to ban a lot of different modified clients. Now a lot of people were super confused and scared because they thought maybe like extensions would be bundled into this, they thought Blockstrap would get bundled into this, they thought third-party app stores would get bundled into this, but apparently Roblox has finally released an update to this and clarified literally everything people were worrying about. Well, almost everything. Let's look at the FAQ here, because as you can see, here's the original post, and they just updated their FAQ here to have more questions and more answers. With the first one they added saying this, which I find very interesting, because it says, are we allowed to test our anti-cheat systems by using exploits? In which Roblox then responded saying, we view cheating and exploiting as a platform issue. Our ideal world would be that creators don't have to worry about this problem, and that we focus on solving it for you, which is very interesting, because I feel like in the past, Roblox has been very adamant on making it very known that cheaters and hackers were a developer's problem. It wasn't Roblox's problem. So I'm glad to see Roblox kind of flipping the script here for once, because from like as long as I can think, Roblox has kind of always just made it a developer's job to prevent exploits in their game, which kind of stinks. But cool to see that Roblox is finally taking initiative on that, or publicly taking initiative. But they also then go on to say this: server authority will be a significant tool to reduce exploit surface and experiences, which if you don't know what that is, basically it just makes everything server side in your Roblox game. Which basically the main cheats that this would stop is like fly hacking and no clip, whatever. Anyway, they say, however, we understand the importance of creators needing to test and ensure their anti-cheat systems are robust. While we do not ever encourage running modified clients, as exploit software can contain malware, we also hear your feedback and will make a change. If you're in a group that owns a given experience, you will not receive consequences if we detect using a modified client, which is so interesting. They also say here that we will post an update here if they make a change. So maybe in the future they could change this, but as of right now, if you are an exploiter or you're a developer, you can.
Okay, here's the plan. You can either do the one block jump for the chicken or the one block vertical jump for the beef.
Okay, nice. Okay, well, I'll be taking that beef, man. Thank you. Okay, I need to get a bigger house. My house is kind of small. Wait, I've got to do a ladder jump to buy a big house? I'm not doing that. Okay, let's go, get him. Yes. Hey, let's go, guys. Now we've got this house to ourselves. Actually, you know what? This is my house, man. Get out of here. Yo, what's up, bro? You want to have a parkour battle? Well, actually, I'm not sure if I want to. All right, sounds like a plan. Wow, a 2-block jump. Very impressive. Okay, my turn. Okay, and let's go. Oh, okay, I need to get that ticket. Hey, can you help me out? Yes. Hey, let's go. Woo! Hey, you better give me that ticket. Well, I'm just gonna take it. All right, bye. I bet. Oh, no, he's chasing me. Okay, how do I use this thing? I guess I just throw this in here and... Okay. Oh, no, he's coming to get me. Okay. All right, anyway, this parkour is easy. Ooh. Hey, no one saw that, did they? Oh, hell no. Okay, I made it to the top, but... Dude, this jump's not possible. Hey, man, you wanna try that jump out? Yeah, you do. Come on, try the jump out. Okay, that didn't work. All right, well, I've got to get over there somehow. Okay, now we can just use this, and can I make that jump? Oh, you think I can make that jump? Well, I'm trying to play it safe, so I'm sorry, man. Okay, and let's go, man. Now I'm on the pro level. All right, we can get rid of these crusty leather boots, because now I've got some iron boots, and now I've made it. Hey, let's go. I've got a whole massive house to myself. Hey, wait a minute, bro. Who are you? Get out of my house. Hey, you know what? We could be roommates. Okay, just make sure you sleep far away from me, my friend. You can stay over there, and my bed is going to be right up over here. Okay. Oh, hell nah. Okay, anyway, let's see what my job is. And eliminate Grok's $999,000 bounty. What? Hey, man, have you heard about this bounty going around? I mean, it's crazy, right? Who in their right mind would... Okay, dude, what did I do wrong? All right, welcome to the villager parkour competition. All right, bro, you go first. And, oh, no, he died. Okay, now it's your turn. You got this, man. 3, 2, 1, and... Oh, no, he failed as well. Okay, now it's your turn. 3, 2, 1, and go. Hello, are you deaf? Yo, is this guy AFK? Okay, well, he nearly did it. And finally, it's your turn. Bro, come on, man. You can do it. Yes. Hey, where do you think you're going? Hey, we got him, boys. Hey, how are you doing, my friend? Okay, you're gonna help me get out of here. All right, me and you, we're gonna get up this parkour, and don't try any funny business or you're dead. Okay, nice. Wait, where's that guy gone? Did he die? Okay, come on. Wait, how do I do this jump? Is that even possible? Okay, that works. Okay, let's go. We're nearly there. Let's go. Okay, come on. We're finally there. That's not a possible jump. No! What the hell? Yo, thank you guys. You actually did something. All right, I won't kill you guys, but thanks for the help. Okay, I'm not gonna make the same mistake this time. Come on, and easy. Let's go. I'm actually a parkour master now. This thing's too easy. All right, this place looks sick. The houses must be so good here. Hey, let's go. I've got a double bed in this house. This place is actually sick. Oh, hell nah. Okay, I mean, what is there to do around here, man?
You have a $1 million bounty on you.
We can talk about this.
I challenge you to a parkour battle.
Oh, no, man. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna beat you. Okay, I'm gonna attack you with a 2-block upwards 360. Okay, come on. Oh, hell nah, man. What am I supposed to do?
I'm gonna finish you off with a double neo.
Nah, what am I supposed to do? Hey, you know what? Hey, let's go, guys. Just get out of here. Yes, come on. Something big. Oh, better do that. Oh, hell nah. Kill. Attack.
Can't do that.
You wanna? Let's go. Hey, try beating that, Bo.
Bro, I can't do that, man. Fine, you win.
Hey, let's go. Alright, so you want to give up or should I finish you?
Okay, please don't kill me. I'll do anything.
Anything? Alright, give me the champion boots. Let's go. Alright, jump on your dead homie's grave. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is basically we're gonna... Alright, well, I guess he's gone. Well, I guess I'm the parkour champion now. Alright, we're gonna be making some changes around here. Hey, let's go. Oh, really? You and what army? Oh, hell nah, they've got an army. Well, I guess it's the end of parkour civilization. Alright, help me out here, yeah? 3, 2, 1, and...
That's right, in today's video, we're gonna try to beat Minecraft in a Birch-only world. If you want to enjoy this video, hit that like button, subscribe to join the kingdom, and let's get to the video. All right, here we go, Birch-only. This shouldn't be too bad, since we have a lot of wood everywhere. I'm not even...
This is a mod that adds custom totems to Minecraft. Now, when we die, just about anything can happen. Well, except a funeral. And YouTube thinks that you can't subscribe before I say totem. So I'll let you prove them wrong, and we'll start with the very first totem.
First off, we've got the Totem of Invisibility. Look at it, it's a little translucent.
Well, I can see it, so that's not very invisible, is it?
So if I die...
Ah! I diddled on JJ, you're wasting time on me. He's already gone.
Gone, but not forgotten.
Hang on, I almost got it.
Stay away from him!
Oh, Ghost, I can't see you! Oh, I could see you, yeah.
Can you spot me a Totem of Invisibility, please?
Yeah, bro, yeah, here you go. Anytime.
Hey,
Hey. Knock it off, pal.
Stay away from him!
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Wait, no, please, don't. I don't have a totem.
Oh.
Dan's not invisible, he's just dead.
Quick, flee the scene of the crime.
See your little footsteps running away.
All right, on to the Totem of Celebration.
Yippee! Yippee!
Man, I really hate that skip guy. Yay! When you die,
all I need to do is count sheep jumping over a fence. I'm just extremely sleepy, but I'm having trouble falling asleep. This is a tactic as old as time. And 5. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get to 46. Can I get more sheep in here somehow? Or maybe if I click. There we go. Oh, little sheepies. Tap, 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 tap. How many sheep is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, not at all for a sec. Wait, it looks like they only count towards my counting sheep multiplier if they jump this fence. So let me try and put them more in front of the fence. I can't imagine more than 20 sheep. Okay, sorry, I wasn't aware there was a limit. Can I, like, adjust them? Too many sheep not jumping over the fence. I need help. Yes, okay. I'm glad me and this extremely sleepy dude are in agreement here. That's fine. I just need one of them there herd dogs. Look at this. Okay, he just barks at these things. Go, go. Hey, get over the fence. Get over the fence. Get over it. Get on screen. Hey, what are you doing down here? Come on, no, go, go. Look at how big the sheep's eyes get, dude. Hey, now you guys are too far. Why are all the sheep huge-eyed? Everything's just kind of frozen. Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to clear my mind. That's what it is. Hey, guys, get out of here. Go on screen. I don't need you anymore. Get out of here. Go on. I hate you, you dumb animals. I'm sorry, guys. This is my... Get to sleep. Yeah. That's a nice, restful slumber. Hey.
The Ryan's World movie is a movie. The fact this brand even made it to the point of having a feature film is astonishing. I'm sure when he was opening $20 toys, Ryan couldn't have even dreamed of making it this far. I'd be inspired if he wasn't being used for money. I was actually really excited to see this movie, mostly because I'm making a video on it, but also because YouTuber movies in general don't have the best reputations. So I waited patiently for months to finally go out and see this film for myself. But then, tragedy struck. The cinematic debut of Ryan and his fictional friends wasn't available in my area. No, it couldn't be. I searched theater to theater, anything in a 6-hour radius, but it just wasn't there. So sadly, I would have to watch it the boring way. In my room, on the internet, just like every other Ryan video before it, unable to witness the true scope of this event. And neither did anyone else. According to an article on the Celluloid Junkie website, the Ryan's World movie would be the first online creator-driven movie to premiere internationally, being screened in the US, Canada, and in the UK and Ireland. Yet despite that, it seems nobody actually watched this movie. Like, nobody. IMDb says this had a $10 million budget, yet it only made back $600,000 worldwide. Finding a free copy online was impossible because there's no demand for it, so I had to actually buy it straight from YouTube. More money going straight to the little child. But I saw it. I saw things. Let's take a look at the Ryan's World movie, or more accurately, Ryan's World the Movie Titan Universe Adventure. The trailer released and people were already getting stoked. As the film's description says, everyone loves Ryan. Yeah, especially the 3 likes on the movie. Well, there's no more delaying the inevitable. Let's talk about the movie.
Welcome to Race with Ryan!
Using that clip, it doesn't even make sense! This movie was bad. There are a lot of ways to go about reviewing the movie, but I feel like in this case, it doesn't really deserve the dignity of getting an actual review. So instead of talking about all the different aspects that are bad, I'm just gonna talk about all the insane shit that happens in this movie. Not like there's much of a difference, to be fair.
I have a big surprise for you. Are you ready? Yeah. Okay, open it, and look. What do you see? Whoa, it looks like shit!
So the movie starts with some studio names. Falling Forward Films. That's a nice way to say falling off. 30 seconds in and we already have our first iPhone appearance. I'm sure the children were very thrilled to see the one thing they were sure to recognize, besides maybe the sun. The first actual scene of the movie has Ryan doing what he does best, making content. He's on a live stream doing a magic show with some British guy. He kind of gives off Morg's side character vibes. That actually makes sense since he's a 30 million subscriber shorts channel who does magic sort of content geared towards kids. And somehow the live stream is getting 16 million likes. To compare, the most liked live stream of all time is Lo-Fi Hip Hop Radio Beats to Relax / Study To, with 7.6 million likes. So in this world, an average stream for Ryan breaks the world record. I can only assume this is some sort of dystopian world, where all children are forced to watch any and all activities Ryan partakes in, probably by punishment of death. So Ryan can't put Dan back together because he doesn't have his magic goop. Hey, Ryan's sisters seem to know where it is. Oh, Ryan's sisters were later sentenced to work in the giant toy egg sweatshop for treason against Ryan.
But yeah, if you thought that magic trick was good, then wait till you see what I'm going to stall with Ryan's mum and dad.
Oh my, what was he gonna do with Ryan's parents? So with the magician being busy, Ryan finishes his daily stream and goes to the comic store with his friend Aiden. From what I can tell, Aiden is a completely fictional character. It's one thing to give Ryan imaginary character friends, but I think it's a whole other level to pay someone to make it look like you have friends. That's just kind of sad. On his way to the store, he gets a photo with a fan. Ryan seems to have this mysterious evil influence where everyone around him seems to suddenly act like they're in a YouTube kid skit. So Ryan and his friend make it to the shop, but they are finding any of that good, that cosmic kush. Turns out they keep it in the back where there's no kids allowed. And Aiden attempts to commit breaking and entering.
What are the downsides of Zaza that people don't talk about? I smoked every day for about 10 years.
The guy working there, after recognizing Ryan, lets him go into the room because he's Ryan.
Oh my god, I knew I recognized you. You're in...
This combo, even though the door doesn't have any letters, inside the big boy room, Ryan finds an illegal reproduction of his characters. He prepares to sue.
He might sue.
They take the comic and head back home. Meanwhile, Ryan's sisters are completely ruining the limited edition Ryan egg toy.
You cracked my golden egg? That was a 1 out of 10. Do you know how rare some of those figures were?
Ryan literally owns the means of production. Why is he upset? Just go to the factory you own and get them to make more. Ryan's sisters find the comic, where a unicorn is telling him to go inside. Now, it's actually Dark Titan wearing a unicorn mask. The gloves give it away. I know that because I'm a true Ryan fan. After that, Ryan loses his rare valuable Ryan collection to the portal. Oh no, the Funko Pops lose their value if they're out of the box for too long. This plot of Ryan going into an imaginary world and meeting his characters has actually already been done in a game I already covered on this channel, Ryan's Rescue Squad, which has the familiar appearance of portals. Inside the comic world, Ryan and his action figures all become superheroes. Does this imply that every Ryan toy is possessed by the real spirit of Ryan who could come to life in this fictional comic book world? Because if not, I kind of want my money back. Ryan then becomes anime. Although it doesn't look great because of the budget, this was actually animated by Shin Animation, the actual professional anime studio behind Doraemon. You might have seen this guy before. Clearly this isn't their best work, but to be fair, if I was tasked with animating the Ryan movie, I wouldn't try very hard either. Once he's in the comic world, Ryan starts quoting all of his classic lines from Race with Ryan.
Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Awesome! Awesome!
There's a comic speech bubble joke that's actually pretty good, but that's the only positive thing I'll be saying for the remainder of the movie. Ryan gets surrounded by evil cyborg pandas who keep repeating exterminate. They might represent the horde of commentary channels preying on his downfall. He then murders all of them. Some dipshit back character appears and starts talking to him. She keeps yapping, and I hate her. Back to the real world, Ryan's dad shows up, and for some reason he's like really caked up. What the fuck? So Dark Titan throws Ryan's sisters into a cage, and some of the other Ryan characters have apparently been stuck in this prison for a long time.
Hey guys, it's me, Combo Panda. Today I'm gonna talk about my favorite Ryan's World characters.
Also, Combo Panda does a fart joke, and it is funny. By this point in the film, it's clear that Ryan is the only one in the movie who isn't a professional voice actor. Even his sisters are played by professional voice actresses when they become anime. This actually makes sense because obviously the main reason kids are watching this movie would be to see and hear Ryan. Although it does make me question the ethics of making a 13-year-old voice act for an entire movie. Then Ryan and Dark Titan start an epic anime fight scene, and it lasts like half the movie. I'm not joking, there's barely any other content. This movie has very awkward pacing. Ryan's sisters, Alpha Lexa and Combo Panda, escape jail.
Ah, hell yeah!
After this fight ends, we learn that the universe is apparently in danger. This is because of the main villain of the movie, who's literally named
The Big Bad! The Big Bad!
The Big Bad. He's the creator of this world, using this weird magic staff. And according to himself, he researched all of Ryan's channels, characters, and sisters. Now personally, I can't think of a single person who's that invested in the Ryan's World brand to really care about these characters. I find it very unrealistic, and it hinders my enjoyment of the film. Anyways, Pac-Rat is also in this movie as another one of the henchmen. Yes! Yes! In the real world, Ryan's mom is dressed as a wizard, and now I'm really confused. What's that magician doing to them? The main characters go to the top of this volcano, which is called the Volcano because the villains live there, and all the bad guys are there. Surely this is gonna be an interesting fight scene. The heroes immediately give up. The Big Bad reveals himself as the guy from the counter. Remember him? From earlier. He shows off the damage he's done to everything around him. Ryan's world is crumbling. He shows off his villain origin story of how his sister's iPad addiction ruined their relationship. And honestly, I think he's completely justified. Little children should not be given unmitigated internet access, and venting his frustration with creativity is completely valid. The fact they gave the villain of this movie an actual sympathetic motivation is insane. And now I'm genuinely curious to see how they put his villainy to rest. When all hope is lost, they're going in that volcano. Aiden brings in the rest of the cast, like the best characters Gus and Peck. Then Ryan reconciles with his sister, and they work together to use the power of creativity to save the day. Yay! So then they throw the villains in a cage, and everyone cheers. Ryan's told that there's a 92% chance that he can go home, but an 8% chance he'll be stuck there forever. Ah, I get it. So then they're gonna release the Big Bad, redeem him as a character, help Ryan get back home, and he'll have a newfound respect for Ryan as a person. Everyone wins. Oh. Or they could just send him back without doing that. So he has to rot in a cage forever, alongside the other fictional generic villains. You can't grow old and die in Ryan's world. He'll just stay there forever. He had a whole plan of trapping Ryan here, and yet there he is, locked inside a prison of his own making, both the cage and the reality he'll never be able to escape from. He started this revenge plot to save his relationship with his sister, but he's never gonna see her again. All because he went after Ryan. I guess the tales are true. This is Ryan's world, and we're all living in it. They also set up a sequel that'll never be released. The end. Overall, this movie was actually pretty funny, but only by complete coincidence. I think now's a good time to answer why the Ryan movie did so poorly in theaters. First of all, it's clear that getting kids to idly watch a video is a very different thing than getting them to pay for a movie ticket. But Ryan toys sell just fine, so that's no excuse. I'd assume the marketing was also a big factor. I didn't see anything advertising the movie, and I wouldn't even know it existed if it weren't for people telling me about it. Lastly, the movie bombing in theaters doesn't inherently make it a failure. The film was thrown onto Amazon Prime and YouTube Movies the day of release, so it's entirely possible that I made more money back from licensing and streaming rights than it did from theater tickets. Ultimately, I think the biggest factor was that, just like Ryan, his audience has grown up. And kids nowadays aren't as interested in someone who's getting considerably older than the audience he's here to perform to. But there's one thing for certain, it really makes me want to get my hands on that limited edition 1 in 10 golden Ryan egg. How much is it again? Hey guys, it's Tara. Didn't hear. It's okay. Lately channel, you really of the you Ryan 12 egg. Wait, I can't. Wow. Now that was really cool. What's next? Let's see what's in here. Oh, Ryan. Yes. Yes. It tastes like Ryan. Okay, now let's open this part of the egg. Here we have some kinetic sand. Wow, it's so satisfying. What's in the next one? Wow, it's the golden Ryan. He's so cool and golden. I'm really excited for this next one. Wow, it's none other than Pirate Ryan. Look at his squishy little face. I'm gonna eat him. Ooh, but I'm really excited for this next one. Any second now. Oh boy! Wow! It's a furry! I've always wanted one! The next toy we got is Scientist Ryan! He looks so smart! I don't really like his glasses though. All better! Wow! Now let's open our last Ryan toy! I think it's gonna be Ryan, or at least something Ryan related. I already had this one. Okay, I'm so excited! Let's play with our toys! Hey, other Ryan guy! Brother slaves, attack!